Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, I'm John.
I'm Claire.
This is very true. No one watching the VOD who won't see the chat before is going to be really fucking confused. Many true now. Welcome to Rome Total War Remastered, which is officially called Total War Rome Remastered, but I refuse to say it. Okay? I'm not saying it. Because you can't remaster a game and change the orientation of its title. Okay? If the original's Rome Total War, and you remaster it, you've just made Rome Total War Remastered. I don't care if subsequently you decided your franchise's naming protocol was going to shift so that it would now be Total War : rather than something : Total War, so all the games would sit next to each other in the Steam library, which is why they did it. But no, unacceptable. If it's Rome Total War, it's Rome Total War Remastered, not Total War Rome Remastered. I'm not having this. I'm not having this creative assembly. It's not bloody allowed. So, welcome to this. If you're wondering why we're doing this, now there is a long-standing tradition on this channel, which is, as you may know, Rome Total War has miraculous healing powers for me. Okay?
Like a cat.
Exactly. It's got healing powers. It heals me. And I have a cold right now. It's definitely not COVID. I've taken a test. It's not COVID. Just got a cold. I can't shift it. And it's really annoying because it doesn't actually stop me working. Like, my voice is fine. Like, I sound pretty normal to you, probably. But my throat hurts. So I can work normally, it just hurts. Yay. So I'm really hoping to shape that at some point over the next few days. But, you know, what we're going to do is we're gonna play some Rome Total War, because that will heal me. Because it has healing powers. So we're gonna do some nice elephant stopping. I thought what we're gonna do tonight is a nice Carthaginian campaign, because Carthage has got a fun campaign where you can get elephants super early on, and you can just go and smash Rome like super. It's so dumb. Like this is the like. It's hard to say there's a problem with Rome Total War, but if there is, it's really easy as Carthage to just go and take over Italy. It the Punic Wars definitely feel like, you know, a bit of a letdown. So, yes, like, you know, arguably less so if you're Rome, because, you know, there's a whole bunch of Africa take over. But Carthage just like, you know what, I'm just going to kick Rome out of Sicily. Right, that's done by the end of, like, turn 2. And then you know what, then we're just going to defeat the Brutia. Then we're just going to take half of Italy. So, okay, well, that was surprisingly easy. Don't know why Cannibal didn't just do that, quite frankly. So we do that. And what's going to happen is...
Did you just call him Cannibal?
What?
Did you just say cannibal instead of Hannibal?
Quite possibly, yes.
Because as I professed a very long time ago,
Hannibal
the Cannibal is the best known Hannibal. You made my point. I only had to wait a few years.
Sorry, you're right. Hannibal. Hannibal Lecter, famous Carthaginian general.
Exactly.
Got that wrong. That's how sick we are. So fine.
Oh,
so we're gonna be fine. And now the stream's gonna go black. So don't worry. Absolutely nothing is. No, it's fine. Oh dear, it's gonna come back on in a second. Is that just watch this? There's music. Oh, that might be too much music. I think it's gonna slightly quieten it down. Quiet down music. I forgot Rome Total War could be quite aggressively loud on occasion. This is the first time I've played Rome Remastered on the new computer, so hopefully it works fine. It's gonna be fun. And just for fun, I've set it to the extreme unit scale. The unit scale where if you turn it on, the game is like, you sure about this? You are 100% sure you want to do this? And like, they don't even like say, oh yeah, this might be a bit dull. It's like, no, this was not the intended experience. Your computer's going to explode and the game's going to break and the pathfinding's not going to work anymore. Excuse me, see that? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm only dying slightly. It's not a problem. So we're just going to do some of that. It's going to be magnificent. Over to...
Oh, you have to unlock stuff?
On this computer, yes I do.
Oh.
Wait a minute. There's... I mean, in old Rome... In old Rome, I knew how to... You just edited the note... I wonder if the notepad file's still in the same place. Okay, we just go and find the notepad file. We just need to go and find the... This wasn't... We just need to go and find the notepad file.
So, while you go find the notepad file... Honey?
Yes?
While you go find the notepad file...
Yeah?
Can I go and put the ham in the slow cooker because I forgot?
What? Yes, go and put the ham in the slow cooker.
I had one job. That is true. I did have one job.
You're not just putting the ham in the slow cooker, are you? There's going to be all sorts of... We just need to find... We just need to find the... Where's the notepad file? It's fine. This is everything is under control. Everything is... Oh, apparently there's an option. I could just do the... I could just use an option to do this. I think I can just... From the main menu, select options. Select more options. The options overlay. Select unlock all... Okay, I might just be able to unlock all factions. Just do this... I might just be able to do this... I don't know whether it's in the launcher or if it's in the game. Didn't prep this. Gameplay settings. That's cameras. That doesn't appear to be here. Right, let's just exit to... Exit to it's not gonna be graphics. That's not gonna be... It's fine. It's absolutely fine. We're just gonna have to... We're gonna have to unload the game so I can reload the launcher. I think it might be in the launcher. Everything's under control. Didn't check this. But in fairness, what I did do is I loaded up the game and I checked whether it moved my save files across. None of my save files were there. And I kind of assumed, okay, if all my save files are there, obviously it's going to have imported all my preferences and achievements. No, I hadn't. So that's absolutely fine. So let's just load up the Rome launcher, and this is all going to work. It's all going to be fine. Yes, this one. I just need some. That's advanced. Advanced options. Don't type advanced options. Unlock all base game factions. There we go. I've got it. It's fine. No, I can't just play the Julii. Flipping, you scrubs. The Julii don't get elephants unless they go and get elephant mercenaries, which are very hard and obscure to get. Okay, it's all good to be fine. I've fixed it. I've fixed the Rome. Claire's dealing with ham. I forgot to unlock the factions, and Claire forgot to put the ham in. It's all fine. Just get back to the. Okay, just okay. It just everybody. Okay, everyone pretend the stream's only just. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Claire. Says many a true note of welcome to Rome Total War Remastered, which I also have to go to the thing. Rome Total War Remastered, which is now black again. We're ready for this campaign that I've prepared. This Imperial Campaign, which look, it's ready. It's all there. Professionalism. There we go. Oh dear. Qatar. Okay, yes. Carthago modded asked. Modendum. Carthago modendum asked. Can we just turn this off? Excellent. Let's just whack up all the difficulties. That's fine. No time limit. That's absolutely fine too. Okay, so now we can play as Carthage, meaning we get elephants! Look at all those factions. Yeah, you get all the factions now. Even the factions didn't used to exist. Which is why I played Dacia in my Mercenaries campaign. We didn't used to get Dacia. At all. So that was fun. And yeah, and what's nice is, most of the factions that you didn't get were clone factions, but even the clone factions in Rome were I forgot to... Wait, there's one thing I forgot to set. Hang about, it's all fine. Forgot to set one thing. But even the clone factions have interesting stuff. Numidians have got, different stuff to Carthage, even though they're kind of... Also, faction difficulty hard. I mean, technically, I suppose fighting the Roman army is hard, but, the rest of it's not hard. I think Carthage is relatively... it's quite a simple little campaign. You can knock out, one of the biggest threats in the world, immediately. Their armies... it's a weird mess of stuff. You get, no archers. Other than that, it's fine. That was fast.
Yeah, it was just the ham in the slow cooker with some water.
Okay.
And then you brown it in the oven with some honey and sugar later. Ooh,
that does sound nice, actually. Right, so we're just gonna launch ourselves some nice little Carthaginian stuff, and it's all gonna be. This should be extreme. I can't remember how big. Is it 240 men per unit? It's something really dumb. And I've never tested this computer with that before. But this is a setting of men so high. It's like, well, this isn't made for really anything. It's not supposed to work. We're gonna see if it works anyway. It's gonna be great.
Isn't this computer like even better than your previous one, where
Yes,
it kind of worked?
it is. But like, this is also, well, it's an old game, but it's been remastered. But like, it's still a lot of shit, and we're gonna see whether it actually works. So who knows? This game might just, hopefully it won't crash right now. We'll just have to flipping see.
So I take it the notepad was in the same place.
Huh? No, I didn't need to do that. There was a setting. There was just a setting in the thing, which was absolutely a-okay. So yeah, we've got ourselves. Yeah, but you also start off as Carthage with a really big empire. Like the primary people you're going to be going to war with straight away. Why are you already programmed to go and speak to Greece? I hadn't even told you to do that yet, but honestly, I guess I'm not going to say no. Greece is like a pretty prominent person you're going to want to be speaking to. That was a spite. I thought that was my. It's fine. Everything's under control. Just need you to get up to here and keep an eye on the Romans. Thank you. Because yeah, the Romans like start here with like nothing, and like the only archers the Romans are going to have for bloody ages. So if you just take them out, you're fine. I mean, I will say, I think some of the unit cards could be a little bit stronger. I'm not 100% convinced by some of the unit cards in Remastered. I think they are maybe not quite as good as they should be. Then we've got ourselves, yeah, you're just the governor, which is absolutely fine. But yeah, we've got Hanno right there, who's perfectly competent. You start off with the elephants. Obviously, you get first dibs on the mercenaries, and 100% you want to buy mercenary hoplites. Mercenary peltas are not that great, but they'll do for now. You start off with a good solid amount of money, so you're going to be wanting like as much of that as you can get your hands on. Town militia is, yeah, that's 200. Yeah, it's 200, that's 30 elephants, 110 heavy cavalry. This is faction leader, which is fine. Obviously, Cannibal, yeah, said it again.
Hey!
Yay! Hannibal's not around yet. Hannibal won't be around for a while. He does always spawn in the game, but not for a little bit of time. So that's all absolutely fine. And yeah, we got no mercenaries. We can at least get a nice little tower down just so we can see what's what. The Romans will probably be along in this direction, which is fine. I always find these icons really small. I think these icons are a bit too small. Let's get just some roads out. Anyone that doesn't have roads, let's just get out some roads, basically. If there ain't roads, and for some reason there ain't roads, this is like a big, you know, I suppose it's a maritime trading empire, but still there should be roads. And roads also don't make a difference to, like, lots of stuff. But I feel like there should be roads. Like, even, well, actually, you first up, because Julia are going to be on sooner or later. Did Julia just love Carolus? Just love attacking Carolus. If there's no walls probably take priority over roads. But, like, you know, after that, roads. Roads quite important. It's just like, say, you know, how about we have walls around all our settlements? That'd be nice. In fact, you know, you need, actually, you need walls, too. We need to go and find the Numidians. We need to go and have a chat with some Numidians and be like, hey, Numidians, how about we, like, be friends? Because I don't want to be dicks. Because, yeah, if we just don't go to war with the Numidians, we can just deal straight away with Rome, which would be great. And can we get a flibbly jibble out of... Yes, I can get a diplomat. I want to go speak to Greece. But, yeah, I've got very few options right now for training units. I can get round shield cavalry, which are... well, the cavalry... Iberian infantry is just, like, the worst. But, like, it's a competent liner holder, mainly while you just get, you know, your cavalry into position. That has got nothing. I may as well just get, yeah, the cavalry out. But, yeah, you start off with... the armies you start off with are really bad. The armies you start off with are absolutely dreadful. As Carthage, you've got Hasdrubal there. Load of town militia. Numidian mercenaries. Fine, whatever. Take or leave. But yeah, you got enough to carry on with. And yeah, speaking of which, what we can almost certainly do as well is just have a bit of a look-see. That is already at very high. Does that automatically get itself set these days? Maybe that automatically sets itself. I didn't think that used to set itself, but maybe it flipping does. All right, everyone could just go straight up to very high taxes because everyone could just, you know, it's fine. Everyone's cool. Everyone's cool with very high taxes, which is great because that's money. And I need money to fund my wars. It's kind of funny that I kind of played Dacia as the mercenary campaign. Oh dear, yeah, not Qdoba though. Qdoba's always going to screw you over sooner or later. What a bunch of decks. You don't actually, at least, you have a competent army over here. Which is nice. You've got at least a semi-competent army over here. And you actually start off with, yeah, multiple, diplomats. I just need to find a Spanish town. I can't remember. There'll be some around here somewhere. I'll find a Spanish town. It'll be fine. Then we'll have a chat to them and sort that out. These guys, I probably don't need additional... Yeah, I don't need troops around around here. I didn't actually check what rules I'm playing under. I'm sure it's fine. We'll just... The settlement is auto-managed. Oh, did I click the auto-manage button? I might have clicked the auto-manage button. That might be why that settlement is... Did I leave on the option where... Well, that's not being marked as auto-manage. Is it because I've left... Did I set... Wait, did I didn't really check the rules. Did I set it... So, hang on. Have I accidentally set the game to auto-manage? I've set the game to auto-manage in the event of no local governor. Which isn't a rule I normally play by. Screw it. I'll go... We're going for... Yeah, we'll go for it. Yeah.
That's going to annoy you really quickly.
Right, so the game's now managing itself.
Oh no, that's going to annoy you so quickly.
Should have checked the game rules before I just randomly started clicking buttons. To be honest, can I turn that straight off in the options? I must be able to turn that straight off in the options. Gameplay settings, reset divisor, camera mode. Don't see. Check the other one. Very hard, very hard. Follow characters, follow merchants. Realistic governance. Yep, there we go. Realistic governance. We can get rid of that. There we go. Great. That's absolutely fine. So there we go.
It's like playing The Sims with free will on or something. Oof.
Now, how do we turn that off, you stupid bastard? There we go. Let's get rid of that. Not auto-managed, thank you. But thank you for going up to very high taxation anyway. I appreciate it.
Apparently chat warned you about this, but the problem is I went to put the ham in the slow cooker.
Yeah.
Therefore, I wasn't there to read chat and warn
I've no idea what rule set we're playing under right now, which is it's all absolutely whatever the defaults are. Presumably all the new stuff is on. I think all the new stuff is probably on. I think all the new stuff is on. It's fine. It's everything's under control. And that's pretty much all we can do unless I want to. Actually, you know what? I may as well just ship the Numidian mercenaries and one unit of troops over to Lilybium. Yes?
Macroglossum Stellatarum wanted to let you know that they patched in an option for UI scale and maximized unit cards.
Oh, did they? I wonder where that is. It would logically be in graphics options.
Yeah, you would think so, right?
Right, and then I have to set a lot of stuff to high quality UI. There we go, extreme unit scale. Screw you. I have no idea where that is though. I can do without it. It's fine. We don't need any of that. Say okay.
I'd rather not read a bunch of text.
I don't need to. I was elected to lead, not to read. Okay, so we just need to get over there and destroy them. Just look at the size of the relative armies. It's fine. And they don't have any good training facilities. I think the Romans don't have great training facilities on Masana. Once they use that, they've only got one city. So he's going to get in there and try and spy on me, but it doesn't actually matter. So no one cares. So yeah, go ahead and spy, buddy. And yeah, they're coming over here. And now we can just basically go and just stamp on him because he's conveniently come over to say hi. So it's going to be fine. So there we are. Nothing's particularly happening there. We should have ourselves, yes, an agent. So we're just going to go and have a chat to you, and I'm going to offer you some trade rights. Great. I'm going to offer you map information for map information. Which yeah, absolutely. And I want to be allied, which they're probably going to be up for. There we are, allied with the Greeks. That's all I need.
It's on the first page right underneath UI scale slider. You just missed it apparently. Anyway.
Did I?
Whilst you, yeah, UI size at the bottom.
What?
Up a little bit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Ooh, 110, 100. 120. It's not a huge difference, but ooh, slightly larger. Probably a bit easier to read on stream. So I'm okay with that. That's good. Actually, that might be it. It looks like it's not. It's the dumb upscaling type where they haven't done it properly, where you can tell the assets are a little bit on the fuzzy side. I'm gonna go for the mid option. I'm gonna go for the mid option there, and just go for like 110. 110. I feel like that's probably the happy option. Yeah, I feel like that's a good middle option. Then you don't see it quite so much. But yeah, literally all we want now is, assuming there's no more mercenaries, I can probably get horses over to assist with that. The Greeks are now on side. It would be great to get their assistance, but we'll have to see whether that works. But at this point, we should be able to, against this force of, yeah, just a line of Hastati. Do I have much in the way of cavalry? I've got a little bit of cavalry. More importantly, I've got my faction leader, and I've got some elephants, which is hilarious. Elephants have 10 hit points. You didn't used to know that, but now you actually know like the exact hit points per unit. They probably will go bananas at some point, but it's all absolutely fine. We should use the cavalry to, yeah, just sweep the archers off the field and then just charge in and absolutely knacker everyone. Like, the dumb infantry can just hold the line, then the cavalry sweep. That's it. That's all we need. So we're going to war against Rome, because that's kind of, you know, what we're supposed to be doing. We could have a night battle. Are you good enough to do night battles? I think we could just we could just do a night fight. Apparently I'm good enough to be doing a night fight. I think it's guaranteed at combat 4. So we could do a night fight. But then again, there's not really much. There's not a huge amount of point. I'm happy just to do this. It'll be easier to see if it's not a night fight. It's fine. So yes, we'll just fight that as it should be. This should be fine. I mean, I've not used the, I know there's more cav on the boat, but it's mercenary skirmish cav. It's not so good at the old charge. Like, I've got plenty of charging cav. Between the elephants and my actual infantry, we're absolutely a-okay. This will be absolutely fine. So, unless, I don't know what performance should be fine. This isn't a large fight. But as I say, I've not really experimented much with Extreme Units again. I've never played this game on this computer. It should be fine, but you never know. Sometimes there's weird quirks with particular combinations of GPUs and CPUs and all the rest of it.
Oh no, Pippa Funnel!
Oh, not Pippa Funnel. Ah.
Dear, oh dear.
Happy Rome, where sometimes you got really interesting battle maps that were a function of the area, and sometimes you just got extremely flat. With a bit of sea over there. Oh, that's a nice house. Look at that house. It's a really nice house over there. Look at that. Must be a lovely place to live.
It's like that house from the most expensive houses in the UK show.
Claire and I enjoy watching programs about dumb expensive houses we'll never be able to ever live in. For some reason.
Yeah, but one of them was like on the sea with a private beach or so. I mean, it was also like in Barbados and like several tens of millions of pounds. So I
think it was 40 million. I think it was 40 million. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I just have these guys. We want a nice like wide line. We just want a nice wide line. So this is a big part of troops. Perfect. Obviously we've got the hoplites. Right there, which is nice. You know, there's nice variety. There's a good variety. These
different beards.
Different beards, and also the ethnic makeup of the unit changes depending on where you recruit them.
Oh, that's
so.
Cool.
If you recruit units down Africa, you're going to get overwhelmingly much more dark-skinned individuals in units, which is really cool. I really like that. It's it's a really cute touch. We do have some slingers. Balearic slingers are really good. So we want to use them as far as we can. We just need to assassinate the yeah, we just need to assassinate the archers because they can outrange them. But once they're done, we'll be in really good shape just to use our skirmishers for whatever we want. So really, all we need actually is a great big cavalry swing around. The elephants just need to be kept away from the archers as well. Otherwise, there could be some trouble. But yeah, we'll just go for a massive cavalry snipe, and we'll just try and take out yeah, they're archers, and that's broadly the plan. So, speaking of which, where are those archers? Is that you over there? That's the Roman archers. So they might try and charge, but that's fine. I've got my round shield cavalry. There are some shields right there. And bear in mind, I can just use my skirmishing cav, and you guys should not be on skirmish mode. Just get around the back of them. And then just watch out for the Hastati. And then just basically, yeah, use my slingers. I just want to keep these guys busy. And then just, yeah, keep you guys over there. There are some Hastati over there. I'm happy just to commit my general to this, which is absolutely fine. And then just, they'll just keep running forever. And then we can just basically stay over to here. Keep them busy. You just basically start tossing in. And then you get to here. I'm happy to charge at them. And then if we just charge at them from a couple of different angles, they'll probably fall apart pretty fast. They're already shaken and reloading. Now I just pull my general out. My round shield cavalry get over here. They're just charging forward. And that means their general's about to run. He's going to do some damage to my guys, but he's also going to run straight into this, which is absolutely fine. So that's all A-okay. Now we surround these guys who are going to be attacked from every angle. So I've lost some of my slingers. I wasn't really paying attention to them. But it's fine. And now we just deploy the elephant in over here. And yes, at this point we are just basically going to... That's more starting. The archers are already broken right there. You guys just get over to here. You guys engage over here. My cavalry's already in a perfectly decent position. Just getting round the back over here. My elephants are just doing their own thing, because they can just do their own thing. Where are you guys going, by the way? The entire front line's basically broken, but I'm sure it's all absolutely fine. Their general's just... I think their general's naffing off to chase down my troops. I don't know where their general is, actually. Oh, he's just there. He's just there. It's fine. So now I'm just going to use my cavalry to just mop up and win. There's some just Hastati chilling out right there. The entire army's mostly collapsed, but I don't really need most of the army, so it's fine. Just going to leave their general away. He's just going to go over to here. So my troops are just going to slam into these Hastati, who are going to be a bit on the shaken side. As long as my cavalry survives, I will win this. Oh dear. And yes, where's their general? Their general's doing some loopy roundy at the moment. Guys, draw back up again over here if you'd be so kind. Draw back up again over here. And yeah, just get over to here as best you can. Iberian infantry. We're just going to form a new line at this point. I think they're retreating. I think they're retreating right now, actually. So all we need to do now is... That is part of my... cavalry. In fact, I think if I just send my... Yeah, they've decided they've done a little bit of damage. They've basically decided they've lost. So we now just basically just follow them down. You are with... Yeah, they are withdrawing formally. Which is fine. Just get you over to here. Deploy the elephants into here. You guys just... don't know why you guys aren't doing anything. You guys were tossing in some spears, I believe. But now we're just going to slam into the side of these bastards who are shaken. You're being hit by everything there. You are warmed up. Okay, you know what? You're holding better than I was expecting. But now, in a moment, we're going to send in the elephants. Deploy my guys over to here, actually. Deploy you guys back over here. And elephants go wibbly whoop. And everyone's now getting knocked over by the elephants. The elephants are fine, which is the important thing. Because if the elephants are fine, that means I've won, as far as I'm concerned. Scruffy. Bit of a scruffy fight. I'm out of practice. Their general's got away, albeit with a massively reduced bodyguard over there. The Velaters are probably going to make it to... Yep, they're making it off the field, but they're not a problem. I mean, the front line took fair whack of damage, but honestly... They broke so fast, it's kind of okay. Just end the battle there, it's fine. So yeah, we've taken them down to 177. We've still got the vast majority of ours. I think we've just got some good casualties healed there. So it's fun. There we go. The front line buckled, but that's fine, because as long as the elephants and the cavalry are alright, that's all I need. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to the Book778 who gave us £5. And says, John, I hope you feel better soon.
As do I. I felt a bit better this morning, and definitely my throat was feeling a tiny bit better this morning. So live in hope.
Yeah, we've also got £1 from Barking Wilder. If you want to leave a message, by the way, YouTube doesn't let people leave a message for like £1 or $1, but we think that's very silly and bad. So if you want to leave a message, please reply me in chat so I can see and I can read that out. Benjamin gave us $10 and also is wishing you well, but like in a somewhat more graphic way.
Oh, okay. Right.
Have fun, John. I'm having more fun than I was. I've been a bit ill and ended up busting a blood vessel in my nose. I snorted back some snot and coughed up a thumb-sized gloop of congealed blood snot.
Oh dear.
Joy.
Oh dear.
So you've not done that at least.
Mm-hmm. Enjoy.
Like the last time that I did a lateral flow test and like poked myself in
You
the
poked
nose
yourself in the
and gave
nose so
myself a
hard it
nosebleed.
broke everything. Yes, that was hilarious.
Well, I didn't even actually like poke myself in the nose. I just did it normally and then got a nosebleed.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, obviously we're going straight up to yes, the training of the advanced stuff over here. Very, very important indeed. This guy just needs to grow as fast as possible because this place just needs to be got up to yes, the next tier, because the next tier is ports. So we want ports. And also we need Numidian friends. Numidian friends, you live somewhere around here, don't you? And oh yeah, I see something there. I thought I saw something there. No, that was just the spot for the that was just the spot for that. It didn't actually do anything there. Okay, if I build roads here, it will show me where there's there we go. I knew there was a settlement round here somewhere. There you go. Guys, let's trade with each other, which is generous, but I'm going to offer it to you anyway, because I'm nice like that. Then we trade map information for map information, right? And then we're going to become allies, which is balanced. There we go. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really do anything. But I'm happy just to be allies with them, and it'll just hopefully stop them from attacking me. Be living flipping hope. Love this boundary, by the way. How the boundary that exists around the map. It's like you're looking at a war table when you reach the corner. It's a mosaic.
Oh, so
and
cute.
the thing in each corner is appropriate. So like down in Africa, you've got the elephant. But down in this corner, you've got the... There you go. It deloaded for a second. That deloaded for a second. I don't know. Cataphract. Then up this side, you've got the horse archers around the steps. And then you've got the British kind of woad warrior up in the top left, which is super cute.
Cool.
It's super cute. I think it's because I went out into... It did not exist in... Yeah, it doesn't exist... That's weird. It doesn't exist in the tactical map. It only exists in the... That's odd. Okay, but that's all absolutely fine. Yeah, so now we're going to be able to take Masana next turn. So turn 3, not turn 2. Was that Tibbs? I thought I heard Tibbs.
Oh, yeah, I can see her. She's going into my office.
Hi, Tibbs.
It's Abby!
Hey, me blut.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna come in here, given the lure of the radiator in my office.
She does enjoy the radiator.
Yeah,
it's
when
true.
we got everything painted, I moved a little. I have a little like a long plushy rug, and I moved it even closer to the radiator. And now that is a favorite spot.
It's a good spot. She enjoys it a lot. And then yeah, we've got ourselves. It is trade. Or population, or happiness, yeah. So we'll just go for trade for Tanit, right there. And we'll probably do the same in Carthage when we're not working on basically just getting as many elephants out as soon as possible. Woo, elephants.
Did you hear her, by the way, earlier?
I thought, well, I heard her just now.
No, but did you hear her earlier today, like, say at, like, I don't know, 5 p.m. or something like that?
I don't think so.
Was
she very loud?
She went upstairs to, like, lie on her favorite bed, you know?
Yeah.
And she was, like, meowing for, like, being settled on the bed, but, like, from upstairs.
Uh-huh.
So I didn't know where she was for a minute.
Oh, bless her. Okay, so what we've got is, yeah, it's a bunch of... there's 2 archers left, a handful of velites, a handful of Astarte, but mainly we're just taking out the general, so we just have to cautiously do general taking out. I was kind of hoping we might be able to persuade the Greeks to come along and assist, but they decided against that, and I'm probably at war with the Brutii by now. Yes, of course we are. But they'll probably go over here and take out their starting village, leaving their extremely valuable capital extremely exposed, like right from the start of the game, which is really convenient. And I know I could have just gone in at the end of turn 2 with the elephants, but you can lose some elephants, especially on extreme unit scale where everything goes to hell. So it's all absolutely fine. And I just don't have any units that have got flaming projectiles, so it feels like unnecessary to go in with launching a night attack. We'll just go during the day so you guys can actually see it. It's all going to be absolutely fine. Clap.
Yes, indeed. We have a message from Michael, who gave us $15 and wants to know, John, how hard do I have to try to talk you into playing Far Cry 3?
I've really enjoyed Far Cry 4. I've kind of got a bit burnt out on Ubisoft open worlds in general. Then Ubisoft started being twats, so it's kind of... I'm not really doing Ubisoft games at the minute. We'll see in the future, but it's unlikely to happen anytime soon.
Yeah, we've also got a message from Benjamin, who gave us $2 and says, the Rome always needs fixing, almost like an election. DB Explorer gave us $5 and says, hello, John, hail elephants!
Elephants are good, inherently good.
Elephants are pretty great. Aww. Do you feel up to some singing right now?
Depends on the song.
So it's from, we've got a message from Liz, who gave us $15, and who said, I spent my birthday earlier this week being sick. Could I get a happy birthday song from American John to salvage my crappy birthday?
Happy birthday, Tao Yao! I've long decided that Tao Yao is the correct way to say God. To you in American.
We apologize for this. You can all blame Liz, and also happy birthday, Liz.
Happy birthday, Liz. I said that, you just might not have recognised it because it was too good.
Yeah.
I'm hoping we can lure them a little bit further forward into a bit more of a nice kill zone right here. But the AI does very cleverly, for the most part, just stay hidden at the back. But if we can just get, like, one little pass tour, just going by the front door, then we'd be okay. All things considered, everyone else may as well come forward. To be honest, they're pretty safe on this side. So we'll just speed it up, see if maybe... Well, someone's coming in for a Luke, see? Which is nice. I'm just going to move my guys a little bit further forward. Who is that, by the way, that is? Oh, that's Velites. Okay, that's kind of good. I can outrange the Velites. So I can just get in and annihilate them. So, yeah, if we just kind of get in over here. You guys are holding still for the time being, already at 2 experience. Obviously, these guys have, you know... The Slingers are not that strong. Like, range, like, you get spoiled by range when it comes to playing the Warhammer games, for example, where units that could, like, you know, have ridiculous dumb levels of range became the norm. But back in these days, yeah, range was limited. Range was very, very limited. So we're just getting a couple of good, solid hits in right there. As soon as you guys go down, I'm just going to send in the Town Watch. I'm kind of hoping I might be able to bait these guys forward a little bit just by sending a really weak unit here. So that's some Iberians, just some Iberian infantry. I mean, they are looking interested. They are looking unquestionably a bit interested. And I'm hoping... darn it. Actually, them breaking really worked against me. I might be able to use this damaged unit of Town Watch to lure them forward a little bit. Because they won't come out of the town. If they're not selling, they will not leave the town. So I'm kind of hoping I might be able to slightly lure them out. But that's pretty much their range capability. The problem is this is all proper tough heavy cavalry, and I've not got any Libyan spearmen yet. So it's going to be a bit tricky to take care of. Then there's just a handful of us starting. But we can just pick them apart with pretty much anything, actually. More building diversity, you may notice, than they used to be, which is always nice. Okay. So we just need to, if we can... lure them forward. Actually, you know what? The, oh, that's cute. I noticed that. Depending on the formation you put your missile cav in, sometimes you get like you get a cute little oval instead. Oh, hello. Sorry, didn't realise you guys had. Okay, this is good. Yes, chase them. Chase them, you stupid bastards. Chase me all the way back to the thing. Oh no, I sure hope you don't chase me all the way back out of the city. Oh no. Don't chase me, guys. I definitely don't want to be chased. Guys, just get out of here. Just keep going. Yeah, they've broken. They've broken. Now die. Die that we might get some easy hits on this cavalry. Right here. This is going to be absolutely magnificent. Right there. Just send you guys over towards here. Send in my faction leader on this side over to this direction. If I can bait them forward into some actual fire and then use my own faction leader just as a little bit of backup and then just send the elephants into... No! They're retreating! Boo! Come back, you bastards. Alright, send in the missile cav. Send in the missile cav. I might be able to use missile cav to bait them, because the missile cav will actually have the speed to do it. If I can just get a couple of light knocks in. They're programmed to follow you. They'll kind of try and chase. There's some Velites there who I can just run down with missile cav, which is absolutely fine. So put the missile cav into just normal mode, but I'll keep the fire at will on. All right, then we'll hit them. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, do you want to turn around? And then just get around over to here. Just toss some missiles at the cav, and then we'll pull them out. We'll pull them out over to there. Yeah, okay. Now just get no. Don't do that though. Don't do that. Just get over towards here. Just get some. Welcome to Extreme Unit Scale, where nothing fits in the town streets. Nothing fits in the downtown streets. So just a little bit closer. A little bit closer. The problem is that the first guys are close enough to be making contact at this point. And nope, no, back off, back off. I think they're interested. I think they're interested now. Now we pull back in this direction. Now we pull back in this direction. You guys don't even fit at this bit of the straight. And yeah, get a couple of hits then. They're sort of, you know, they're aware javelins are being thrown in their face. They're conceptually aware of that bit. Now I just need them to keep pursuing. Right, and then I just need to slam them in the side with my faction leader and infantry, and also have them simultaneously walking into that. I just need to bait them forward while you guys just try and draw up. Come on, lads. Come on, let's... The shape of this unit is ridiculous. Oh, extreme unit scale. It doesn't work. We can get them in. Clap! While I'm trying to bait these guys forward.
Yes, absolutely. Let's see. Michelle gave us $20 and says, my last semester of fees got waived, so have some of the money I was saving for my last student fees ever.
Oh, congratulations.
Next week, I go interview for a faculty position. If I get it, I will still pay annual school fees for parking.
Oh no. You never get away from paying school fees.
Well, you know, for parking.
Mm-hmm.
Lol.
Come on, lads. That's right, I'm tossing javelins at ya. That annoys ya. That annoys ya. Now just turn them around. I just need to be running, but I need to be running sufficiently slowly they stay interested. And yeah, there we go. I'm willing to sacrifice a few cavalry if I can pull their faction leader. Yeah, okay, now they think they've got a bit of a kill going on. Now they think they've got something going on here. We're still just tossing javelins. Tossing javelins, and no. Come on. Come on, you bastards. Come on, don't do this to me. Actually, as more of my units die, it'll be easier to fit them in the streets.
Lol.
Which technically means I still win. And come on, just some nice little units, right? Yeah, there we go. And now just keep on keeping on. I mean, I could just bring my faction leader round the back, and I haven't even killed one of them yet. I'm not sure they've killed much of me either. I'm getting a whole bunch of javelins on them, so I'm wearing down their points right now. There we go. That's nice. And now they're going to start losing interest in a second. So I'm just going to keep doing a bit more. Now we're going to come over here, right? And now they still think they've got. Okay, now I think they're committed. Now I think they're pretty well committed. Pull them around here. I'm losing a handful of these mercenaries right now, but I don't care, because these guys are about to charge into what's left of this unit. Come on, guys. Around the corner. And in just a second, there's going to be a lot of firepower round over to here. And now round to here. And now you guys to here. And at this point, you are very committed. Right, guys, why on earth are you guys doing all that? Okay, I'm not sure why you guys doing that. Right there, go after them. Guys, hit them in the arse. This is their faction leader versus my faction leader. In theory, I might still lose. You never know. Deploy the elephants! Why not? There we go. Get in there. Get the spears up them. You just toss javelins up their arse. And there should be more stuff coming in. 86 versus 79, 78, 77. They're going down fast, but like, because of the rules, you know, your general's not much stronger than an average person. They can 100% just die, and yes, my general died first. Welcome to Rome, where if you commit your general, it's gonna happen. But that's fine. He wasn't that good. We got a new faction leader now. New faction leader. Everyone loves a new faction leader. Right, I'm pretty sure we're out of javelins, so now we just charge in and take these guys out. And here come the elephants. Go, elephants, go. Every time. Right, so we're going to slam into the back of them. They're now broken, and now my light missile mercenary cav. There we go. We killed their guy too. So their faction leader's dead, and my faction leader's dead. That's fair. Now they can't be annoyed because now it's a fair exchange. There's sort of starting around here, but now we can take care of them. The elephants are just doing their own thing too. Elephants are just doing their own thing at this point. We know it's fine. Pull it back. If the skirmishers had done their bloody job. Oh dear. Everything's fine. Clap.
Yes, absolutely. Good old time on the stream talking about childhood candies and such like. And also shout out to WB who gave us $20 and says thanks for going back to Rome every other year or so. I rewatch your entire Rome series. It's great to see you back at it.
It's a good time.
Yes, indeed. We've got a little smiley face from BNTJ, who's been a member for 34 months.
Mm-hmm.
And Faru has been a member 17 months. And says, I'm able to catch a stream for the first time in a while. Lots of love for you both, and double the amount for Tabby.
Tabby deserves that amount of love. That's fair and reasonable.
Time to have some elephant.
Elephant, like it.
Yeah.
Right, you guys just get back out of here, because otherwise you guys are going to be... Actually, no fairness, now I can just toss these units wherever I want. Now it doesn't matter. So the elephants just... Good job, elephants. Yeah, now we can just toss the elephants at this other general unit, because it doesn't matter anymore. And we've also just got... We got spears coming up the arse over there. That's the other general unit right over here. We got the elephants ready to get in the side. We got some other light cavalry to get over to here. This general is already shaking, because their faction leader's, you know, dead. Which is reasonable, and there's some slingers back here. They can just back out, to be honest. We've got some elephants coming in. We've got some elephants coming in up the side, but now this general bodyguard is just a freebie, so now we're just sending him in. I'm getting mercenaries up the side. They'll be slaughtered, but the elephants are just trying to get through, and they're already wavering, because they're just surrounded. It's just the power of flanking back in this generation was just huge. No one liked flanking, and now they're going to retreat. And when you're retreating, you just die. Meaning there's now basically nothing left aside from that, and not a single elephant has died. Like, my faction leader's dead, but the elephants are fine. So when you think about it, I win. Because, you know, I've still got my elephants. So, you know what? Job flipping done as far as I'm concerned. Send forward the remaining bodyguards. At this point, they can just charge in this direction. If we can maybe draw the attention of the Hastati, better and better. Clap!
Yes. Let's see. Oh, Myra has been a member 10 months at this point.
10 months.
So I think it's a little bit tricky with the membership messages, because sometimes it says, you know, it shows as if someone has just signed up, and like I know they've been messaging like pretty much every, you know.
Yes.
It's like sometimes when it renews the cards, it puts a message like. So I think Myra might have been more than 10 months.
Yes.
But she says, "Hey guys, I've got a kind of a scary appointment tomorrow.
Oh no.
So please don't make it weird and make me want to escape. I need a distraction. Love to you all."
Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope it's not too bad.
Well, I mean, you know, it could very easily...
I thought you were about to say, well, I hope it's bad.
No, I was gonna say it could very easily be a scary appointment in the sense of, like, you know, like a stressful job thing that might turn out to be a great opportunity, but it is still, you know, not pleasant to have to go and do.
Yes.
So hopefully it is something that is stressful but gives you good outcomes.
Yes.
There you go. North African elephants are an endangered species and generals are not. Case closed! Lol.
Oh dear. Let's just send it. Yep, send in the remainder of the general's bodyguard, because it's going to cease to exist after this fight's done anyway. So we may as well just send them in just to do a bit of damage, because, you know, they're tough. It's a tough unit. It's a tough old unit. It'll die a little bit, but you know what? It'll be just break. What a bunch of cowards. Bunch of absolute cowards. And that's unfortunately going to... Okay, deploy the elephants. Deploy the elephants in that case. Deploy the elephants. Deploy all the... Try and hit these guys with... Just toss slings. Toss slings at them. It's fine. Lure them off the plaza with the slings. There's a few slings floating around. The elephants... The rear elephant's still over here. Welcome to Extreme Unit Scale, where nothing cocking makes sense. There are elephants, go! I believe in you, elephants. Yeah, that's right. You just give these guys a bit of a trumpety trump. As soon as they break, we'll have won. Go, elephants, go! Oh, look at their skin. Look at that lovely skin texture on the elephant. Oh yeah, you send that guy flying. Yes, we've won using elephants. And sure, the leader, the king of Carthage is dead. Who cares? The elephants are fine. And soon we'll have more elephants.
The Prince of Carthage is pretty happy about it.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We got a new faction leader. It's alright. We'll just send more faction leaders then. It's fine. Back in these days, you didn't need a flipping general to lead an army. Right, now in modern, flipping Montel War, all the armies just like, oh, we don't know what to do if we don't have a general. No, they just figure it out. They just figure it out in back in these days. It's, you know what, we'll take over ourselves. It's not a problem. Disperse population among settlements. Yeah, do that. That's fine. Just to slightly make them chill out a bit. We got Greece right there. We got boats floating around just to ship them. So yeah, as we're going to be friends with Syracuse, and as we're going to be friends with the Numidians, and as we're going to be friends with everybody, actually. Come on. There's definitely a city around here somewhere. And as we're going to be, yes, friends with everybody as well, we're just going to, you know, now be able to move straight on towards the Brutii, who are probably just actually, just chilling out over here. So, and because we got the elephant, we can just basically go, knock, knock, who's there? Elephant! And so we don't need to bother building siege equipment. They've literally got no time to come and get back to us anyway, which is very welcome. Very, very welcome indeed. Wait, do I have the ability to? No, it is just town militia. I can't run anything useful. Can't run anything useful here at all. But here, at the bare minimum, I can repair the wall. I can retrain one unit of town militia. Honestly, I'll get another unit of town militia, because lowering the population is not a bad thing at all. And other than that, I could go... That would get me Iberians. That would get me more cavalry. That would get me more skirmishers. A port would never hurt. Port's never going to hurt. But I feel like I should be able to have some form of... Yeah, just a bit more cavalry is not going to be a bad idea. Then again, the cavalry can be trained from further away. I'll just go for a basic militia barracks over here. You, buddy, can have a basic cavalry stables, and then we'll go for a pretty cavalry-heavy force as we start moving towards that. Because we just need elephants, cavalry, and just a few bits of chaff just to hold the line. Just treat town militia like skaven slaves. It's fine. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Amanda has been a member for 11 months now and says, hey, John and Claire, I hope you're doing well. I'm going to Las Vegas. Oops, I mean New Vegas for my aunt's 70th birthday. It'll be my first time there.
Oh, very fancy.
Very cool. You should go see the sights.
Mm-hmm.
And if we ever make 1 million subs, we will follow you.
We're going with 1 million subs. That's the plan.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Lol, this guy's got no command at all. You've got command, and you've also got cavalry, so I should probably get a boat out here just to get this guy shipped over. Lol. Clap.
Everybody in chat is like, elephants, I choose you!
Pretty much. How much does a boat cost again? Wow, boat's 660. Right, screw religion. Cancel religion. Build boats. Alright, that's the plan. Right there. So we just build a boat right there. So we'll just go for that. These guys can basically mostly just ship over towards Crouton next turn. Whether they can get all the way there in one turn, I don't know. With 3 boats, no one's going to stop them.
That took me a minute. I thought you said they were going towards Crouton.
Yes, good old Crouton. Oh, Crouton. Croton, the old part of Magna Graecia. Greater Greece, if you will, due to the fact these were former Greek colonies that became prominent Italian cities much later on. But of course, before the unification of the Italian area under the Romans, there was a lot of cultural and ethnic diversity. Well, ethnic diversity remained, but cultural diversity was significantly more. Most of the many of the Sicilian and southern European cities were Greek settlements, as indeed were, of course, across France and everything. Many of the southern French towns have their origins to the Romans, saying, "Hey, this looks like a good place to trade." Ditto.
Aha!
Spain.
Anna also said she heard crouton.
Croutons. I'm gonna send cannibal towards them croutons. So much of a cold I've got. Oh, nice! I just saw their army passing by. They know what's going on. There's definitely a bit of interest. They're not.
You know, it's January. Hannibal the cannibal decided to have a salad, so he has to have croutons in it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there's definitely a little bit of interest. Yeah, okay, they just put most of their army onto the boat, which makes me think I should just go attack the boat. Because there's definitely some units on the there's definitely some units. Then again, it is also 3 boats. Whether I can actually get over there or not is questionable. These guys don't like me, but they might be willing to trade map information anyway. Thank you. I like how these people who I'm at war with and I'm just going around taking out Roman settlements. They're just like, and I'm just like, would you like to tell me where all your towns are located? They say, I see no problem with this. I see no way that this could backfire for me. I say yes. Why not? Oh, magnificent. What I really need to do is, yes, if I can just take out the any fleets outstanding of the Scipiones, then as a result of that, there'll be no chance of them counterattacking, which would be good. But yes, that boat's now in play, and now what we want to do is we want to send our new faction leader and all the cavalry we just changed over to here, but I want to obviously not have that boat just be floating around completely by itself, because it might get sniped off and all sorts. This boat's in an irritating position. I'm going to have to take out this boat quickly. Clear victory, it's a rebel, so it will sink automatically, because that was kind of my landing spot. So yeah, I don't have a general right now. What I do have is some competent enough troops. Do I want to straight away? Then again, theoretically these guys might come and attack me, but with like troops on board, that'd be risky for them. And that's did that go to Macedon? Was quick on sniping Apollonia. Blimey! All right, guys, chill the flip out. That's actually kind of unfortunate, because that means now they're more likely to come and attack me. And they do have a competent force here. And with at least 2 generals present, I've got no generals. I'm going to hold here, just for now. And, yeah, deploy more cavalry in this direction. I can't take the infantry there. So just some more mercenary cav in that direction. We've kind of sent, like, everything I've got. There is a tiny bit more over in this direction, just to help Carthage chill out a bit. There is, like, yeah, a tiny bit more down here, but it's not much. And honestly, all your commanders are not great military leaders, which is very appropriate for, you know, the fact we're dealing with Carthage. They use mercenaries more than they use their own armies. So yes, I'm just gonna stay here until I can build up a bigger thing. So I'm just gonna put these fleets all together into one mega fleet. And then, yeah, that's just training up. That's training up. In 2 turns, I'll be able to start spawning some significantly bigger armies. For now, I've just got what I've got. But next turn, I'll probably bring everything and just dump it on the Italian mainland. And we'll go from there. If we're lucky, there'll still be Samnite mercenaries to hire. But I want to keep an eye on where the Brutii are going. And Carthage is annoyed. And, oh, finally the Numidians showed up. They're offering me free trade rights and map information, which I will gladly accept. And I'll offer them alliance, which is apparently very demanding. I'm also willing to offer them map information. Okay, they don't want that. That's kind of worrying. I don't know why that's really very demanding, to be honest. I'm willing to offer them... Okay, I'm willing to offer them military access. They're chilling out a little bit. I'm willing to give them some money. You can have some money. Would 2,000 denarii make you chill out a bit? That's balanced.
A most generous
boom. There we go. They're probably going to betray me in like 2.5 seconds, but it's fine. And they've 100% got a spy in my territory, because I can literally see. Okay, you know what? You go and manage Carthage. That's more important. You just lower the tax rate to high. They've got a spy. here, but it's fine. And can I see their general? I do not see a boat. I need to get my... Wait, where did my spy go? That's my spy. I need to... Oh, there he is. Okay, is that the thing where... That's where all your troops are. I see all your troops. Right. So we just need to hope we get lucky, really. Come on, me. Damn it. 4 and 3. So no one lost any boats. But one of his boats was very almost destroyed, which was unfortunate. The problem is, until he actually lands, I can't really do anything about that. So I don't know where he's going to go at this point. But I just want to bring everything. I'm just going to bring everyone together for now. But the thing is, actually, no, I'll bring them together over here. All the cities now have walls. So now I can just, like, have everybody just be ready to go. I do not need damaged Iberians. I'm willing to massively lower the tax rate if that'll make you chill out a bit, buddy. What else do you want? I'll leave you another unit of Town Watch. Fine, now you've chilled out. So I've got, like, you know, I've got an army here. I've got an army. There's no more mercenaries to be had. I'll build another thing just so I can see what's going on. Got a bit unlucky there. I need to repair these boats up, but that's instantaneous, and I've got the money for it. So all I need to do is just get these boats back to Carthage, fix them up, and yeah, next turn I can start actually producing units, like decent units, so we'll be fine at that point. I'm just going to move this guy to here, so I can actually see him, because he's hidden behind the UI. That's why I forgot where he was. He was just kind of behind the UI. And a rebel army spawned there, which is really good. Because that means it's just going to get in the way of the Spanish. In case they get any dumb ideas. So that's absolutely fine. And you guys can have walls. You guys are already working on that. You guys are already working on that too. You guys should have yourselves a port. And we are... Yeah, you're already building. You're already building. You just need to grow. In fact, you know what? No, trade it for 0.5% growth bonus. And you need the same thing. You just need land clearance. You just need anything that will make you grow faster. To be honest, it's probably worth taking a hit on the income, because this place is not making much. But that's an extra 1%. If I just lower the tax rate, every level you lower, it's another 0.5% growth, which is really important for this. These guys do have mines. Are they good mines? Income from mining, just standard mines. Yeah, I'll take the mines. 2,000 up front. There is actually Governor's Villa I could have here. No, you know what? That's more important. Take that, because that is... Is that port territory? Yeah, large town would be port. So that should be fun. So just get everyone up to large town ASAP, because then they get ports. Which is really important. If you pardon the pun. Okay, and we've got inactive diplomat. What is that? Him over here. Oh, no, that's you. I'll send you inland to go and have a chat to the Gauls. They're over here somewhere, I think. So yeah, you may as well have a chat with the Gauls, see if we can make friends. We're just going to make friends with everybody. We're going to be super awesome best friends. Until the Numidians backstab us, which they will, because they always do. But you just have to flip a deal with that. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Alana, who...
There they come! There's the Julii attacking Carolus text.
Yeah, sorry. So Ilana gave us 2 quid, and they asked, "How are you both? How is Tabby? How is MATN HQ?"
It's getting there, but you know, work in progress. Work in progress.
Yes. Sometimes we do good with colours, and sometimes we don't.
You're not happy with curtains, are you?
No, I'm not particularly happy with them, and like, I thought at least if they were a little bit boring, at least they were kind of like, you know, inoffensive. Because my office walls have been painted a very dark blue-green that's really beautiful. I got like light grey silvery curtains, and they don't work. No. But even John said it didn't work, and I thought that, you know.
Wow.
Well, no, but the thing is, I thought they would be completely unremarkable, if nothing else, you know. I think I really need like a light blue. like greenish blue, like a mint or a dark egg. Anyway.
Okay, so now we've got much more cavalry.
I'm
it's all
old and excited about curtains.
It's all round shield, which is hardly, you know, the most exciting thing in the world. We've still got the elephants. Basically, we just let them come to us. There's no archers. They do have a significant volume of their own cavalry. In fact, their cavalry, their heavy cav, does actually outnumber ours. But I've got another faction leader, and that never goes wrong. Having, you know, when you've got your faction leader there, you've basically, you know, they're definitely not going to die. So it's fine. This guy is actually... doesn't have Night Fighter. Would have expected him to have Night Fighter. All we need to do is just spot where their cavalry is and then just sweep up the line with the elephants and the cav, and we can just basically, we can send all the Hastati packing, then we can just swamp them with everything else. Should be fine. Plus, they should have relatively little room to maneuver, because the game should honour their position and have them squished against the beach. Because we've literally intercepted them as they were, you know, arriving. So they should be fine. Probably. I'll have to say. I don't know. This could go wrong. This is definitely the Julie have come over to me way faster than I was expecting them to. Yeah, you see, they've got a little bit of space. But they've even got their boats in the background. There's Italy. Because the scale is... the scale's a bit off. Say hello to Syracuse. Say hello to Sicily. It's not actually this small. It's fine. So yeah, all we need to do is we just need to push into them slowly. In fact, if anything, I probably want to... yeah, my infantry is... my infantry is basically non-existent, actually. My infantry is this. So we just want them nice and wide. And that's it. So we'll just group them. Which is A-OK. And then we'll just have all the skirmishers... everyone else, which is a lot, actually. We'll just group them, and we'll just have them at the back as well. We'll just have them round the rear. But really, the real firepower is just all the rest of it, which is just a giant pile of elephant skirmishers and everything. So it's all going to be fine. The elephants, I think, should stay with... actually, the elephants should probably stay as a countercharge unit. The elephants can just countercharge anyone who comes and attacks me. So we're just going to have this large unit right here. And we're just going to check where their units are. My reinforcements have arrived. Now, are they going to just charge at me? That is... okay, that's one of the Roman generals. That's the Equites on that side. We're going to hit the side with the Equites first. And we're going to move the elephants over to that side too. What I want to do is I want to hit their Equites because they will just break. They will just straight up break. No questions asked. So there's the Roman general. That's the bigger Roman general. Because, yes, their smaller Roman general actually has more command stars. So he's actually the one who's actually in command. My mercenaries are a bit faster. I just want to keep these guys busy. I just want to keep these guys busy over there. You guys can just come and join in on this side and just be a little bit of reinforcement. They're trying to bring over, yeah, one of their generals over to this side, but I don't really care. To be honest, if I can just, like, swamp their general with my cavalry, I'm fine with that. So, we'll just move them over in this direction. I'm going to move my elephants forward a bit. Just the elephants can't keep up with the rest of the cav because they're a lot slower. That'll be the Velites right there. There's the Equites. I'm just going to move you up in this direction because, yeah, the Velites are quite a long way off right now, which is fine. I don't want to keep you on skirmish mode despite everything. If I can get the elephants to do something good. Right now they're not advancing because I'm the attacker. I want them to not charge my line because they will win. So I'd rather they didn't do that. I'd rather they just, they didn't do that. And they are cautious about letting their general get too near to, yeah, all of this. In fact, I think the AI is a bit smarter than it used to be. So now we're just going to bring these guys back. They definitely can't. There's the Equites. Get a light tap on them. Get a little light tap on them. There's no reason not to. Just get, like, you know, the light still. Just a few javelins on them. There's a few javelins. Just see if we can just draw their attention. They might be like, oh, you just attacked me. What a dick. I'm going to come and attack you back. Actually, they look really isolated right now. They look really isolated. I'd almost be willing to commit my mercs just for the sake of that. Moments like this, I wish we had spells. Oh. In general, I think we're better off without the spells of Warhammer. But a big vortex right there would be lovely. So now, basically, you guys are just going to come straight in over here. And you guys are going to hit them too. And they're going to send in the Hastati. We're going to try and get in some stuff. These guys are going to immediately break. Yep, broken. And they're going to be swamped. And before these guys can toss their peeler, we're going to run. So that is, come on, get out of there before the peeler get tossed in. There's going to be some peeler hits, unfortunately. They're sending in, is that a general? That's one of their biggest generals. They're sending in a general, they really want to do that. They really want to make that happen. They're really determined. Is that the Histati? No, they're pulling back. They're pulling back. Now the other general is also doing that. Is the other smaller general, is their real general really going to want to do this? Because honestly, if he does, I'm happy to do that. The other Equitaires also joined in right there. You guys are now out of... Yeah, you guys are now out of that for now. There's now a really, isolated unit of Astarte. I'm just going to go finish off these guys quickly. Because I see no reason why I shouldn't. Now they've recovered, but it doesn't matter. Because now they're well isolated. The other units are not engaging particularly aggressively against any of that. Now we're just charging in and we're just going to slam them. Then, yep, they're broken. And, like, the AI wants to respond. That's its thing. It really likes responding when it sees units in trouble, which is admirable. But it helps pull them out of position, which is very crucial. So, now what we need to do is, yeah, this unit of Astarte is now really, really isolated. And there is another unit. That's the unit of Velites right there, actually. I want you to just go and assassinate them. Well, you just come over here. And you guys come over here. And you guys come over here. This unit of Astarte is about to be hit from every side. And you're just going to hit these Velites. And you're going to hit these guys. Okay, and I want you just to back a little bit further off, please. A little bit further off. And go. 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 And you guys are going to be... You guys are going to be good enough to see off that. And now these Astarte are going to be hit from... instant break. Instant break. Units cannot stand being hit from different angles. The Mercs were not good enough for that. And now one unit's coming over here. Honestly, I'm tempted to commit. And then just have the other units come around over to here. Honestly, I think we got this. Though actually, careful. I want my other units to pull out for now. I want my general to commit to this, because now this is one of their generals really badly isolated. And now they're just being pulled further and further back, you see. They're just coming further and further back. If I can just get the rest of my units out of there, I need you guys out. I need you guys out. I need you guys around the side. I need you guys around the side. I need you guys around the side. I want you to keep fighting there. And now I need them round the side, and I want you on the side of him. And that's just Velites. And I'm just going to surround them. And now that's 41 and steady. And I want them further around the side, please. 31. And now we've got him surrounded. I know it's with light cavalry, but he's already wavering. They just don't like being surrounded. And he's broken, and the enemy general is routing. And these guys are doing their best with these Velites, who are doing it very admirably, all things considered. Is he dead? I don't think he's dead. But that's going to be a massive hit to morale for everybody else. And now I think we back off from the other 100. The other 100 we can deal with other help. The AI, the pathfinding is, I think it's a bit slower to calculate on this particular occasion, just because there's so many units. You recovered, well done. But yeah, he's keen to engage. I don't really want to engage him, to be honest. I would, if anything, be willing to toss some sacrificial cavalry at him. Yeah, here you go. Keep him busy. There we go. That's going to keep him busy. Everyone else retreat. And he's really keen on... He's really after my general. He's really after the snipe. This guy is so after the snipe. But he's losing units because some of his units are isolated. I mean, if he really is this desperate to, I mean, okay, we're gonna lose. I feel like we're gonna lose this fight, but we might get a bit lucky. I mean, just because he's gonna be surrounded by all sides, and he's warmed up. Is there even the slightest sign of? No, he's eager. Back off. Get out of there. There's no reason to throw my general away that much. But I think his unit's just fresher than mine, and it's going to be advantageous to him. That unit's fleeing over there. We just want to get our units out of there, to be honest. If we're lucky, that's going to mean he's lost interest in pursuing any further. What's that, by the way? That's just more Velites. Chase the Velites down if you can. Just give up on them. You've still got missiles, which is hilarious. Are you withdrawing? They're withdrawing! No, you don't! Come back here! Oh, no, you cocky dog. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Alright, they didn't even want to get involved. That's a bit of a shame. And the elephants are fine. This is the elephant doesn't get hurt run. Okay, that's what we're doing. The elephant doesn't get hurt, and he's exhausted, but they're steady. In comes more and more and more and more and more. The elephant's never going to get here in time. Already wavering. Shake. Come on. Let's get the break. Let's get the break. Let's get the break. Wavering. And broken. There we go. And now you're broken. That should mean you, buddy, are way more likely to break as well. Just get around the side of him. You're the Velators, aren't you? Yeah, if we break the Hastati, that's the most important thing, because right now the Romans don't have really the facilities to train much more in the way of Hastati. So every Hastati you completely wipe out, or basically wipe out, is it's huge. It's surprisingly huge, because it means they just don't have it down the line, which is really good. And now we're going into here a little bit further away, 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 a little bit further away. Now up the front of him. And now in the rear, and from the side, and the front, and that should be pretty much instantaneous. Shaken, wavering, and there you go, wavering again. General doing the work. Come on. You should be broken. Your general's dead. Oh dear. He is cheating because it's very hard mode, but that's fine. I forgive it. So, alright, that is now them dead. Anyone else still alive on the field? Don't think so. So yes, basically we killed one of their generals. They took out some of our cav, I'll admit, but we've killed one of their generals and taken out the majority of their infantry, which is a significant part of their strength. Just continue just to get the last few, if we can, just for the sake of, yeah, making sure there is limited options for them to retrain or anything. Just one of you. One of you. Just the one. Just the one. Finish off their lads if there's still any there. And if we can, just get them. You get over to here. You intercept them, and once you're right and in the middle of them, now murder them. Stab, 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 stab. Dead, 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 dead. Screw you, Roman infantry. Yeah, I'll teach you to throw peeler at me. Right, that should be your lot. Lovely. So that's that done. So, you know, we lost 300 odd. We'll get some of them back. Some of the cavalry will come back here, just like Nox. We've done a lot more damage to them. And we've driven them presumably back onto their boats, which is why I wanted to take out the boat, because then they'd have nowhere to go. Which would have been way more efficient. And wait, did you? Are they on the boat right now? Yeah, he's on the boat right now. If I had my boats, I'd be able to just go and kill him. Boo. Boo, you absolute cowards. What's this, by the way? Are you done with your building, or is that next turn? No, you're done with your building. So in which case, can my cavalry cannot get back to the stables. Back into the city, lads. You can retrain that, and now train more. And now we're going into training mode. Now I want cavalry. And I want, well, first I need a navy over. I need a navy over on this side. Understandably, really. I wouldn't mind sending the Iberian infantry up in this direction, and I'll train you a new town watch to replace that. We're just going to lose Carolus. Carolus is pointless to hold. The Julii just come over to it, which is really unfortunate. They just love it. They love Carolus. So if you go to war with the Romans, they will go and attack Carolus. But that's fine, because we've won a really solid victory there. There's another good set of troops here, but this, you notice that there's one, there's no general. Two, there's only 2 units of infantry. And 3, they've not taken Apollonia. So they're basically, their ability to expand has massively just been reduced. They're probably just going to toss more stuff at me. And now I can train faster than they can, broadly. So that's pretty exciting. Next up as well, now that that's down, I should probably just go for, yeah, more stables over on this side. And flibbly chip it. That is, yeah, it wouldn't hurt to have, yeah, just get a port over here. Then again, I could get a port here as well. Yeah, port. Let's just get ports all across Sicily. Ports across Sicily is never going to hurt. Carolus, it is what it is. There's not much you're going to be able to do there. You guys, yeah, you've got the house coming in, so you can get the port soon. That will give me the income I need in order to definitely beat the Brutii. So everything is fine, and I'll have a big new navy coming in next turn. And you're telling me I've got an inactive diplomat. Which one is that? Oh, yes, that's the one that walked straight past the Numidian city. I'm just going to send this guy here, because if they're going to backstab me, I'll see it. So that's all I want. That's all I want. I'll be able to see it if that happens. So that'll be nice. It'll give me a bit of warning that it's about to happen. So as soon as we've got those boats done, yeah, we should now have units coming in all over the place. There's some Gauls. Yeah, I know you're about to attack this place. I don't care. It's fine. Whatever. Do it. Well, you're welcome to it. Are the Julia even going to bother advancing? Or are they just going to be like, no, I see you've got this, so it's fine. Numidians aren't building much yet, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. And I see... Yay, Gaul. Trade rights, which is generous. And map information, which is going to get increasingly generous, but I'm nice like that. Oh, large. Oh, you want money? Alright, fine, you can have some money. Do you want to be allies? Oh, no, you don't want to be... You probably don't want to be allies. I'm allies with the Spanish, so don't worry about that. They're very hot green. It's very radioactive green on the map these days, the Gauls. Okay. Their units are still here. Can I get to these units? I cannot. That is irritating. Actually, if I'm lucky, if I'm really lucky, they might, those rebels might decide to go for the for these guys, which would be hilarious. Let me tell you. But from this point, I should be able to get my cavalry back to... Yeah, I can get my cavalry back over to retraining, which they want immediately. So send the good cavalry back to Masana. Get this cavalry retrained, because retraining is just free. I want to say it's free. It's free in terms of time. Don't know why, but it just is. And they never changed it, and I'm glad they didn't. By the way, if you've enjoyed the fact that you get proper true population modelling in Rome Total War Remastered, you're welcome, because it wasn't in the original version of the game they shared with me, which was only a few months before launch, and I had to go on at them for some time about how important it was that Rome had proper population modelling. And originally, they just built me a mod that they just gave to me, saying this is the first mod that's ever been made for the game that will let it do that. And then I kept going on about it even after that point. So they added it into the game as an option that you set when the game begins.
Is that your thing about the soldiers being released into... Explain what the thing is that you're talking about, please.
Yes, and there was this one time when I was in Cuba, and I was passing by a prison, and I said, "Oi, you! Release those soldiers! That's not nice." They said, "We're very sorry, we're an oppressive government." And they released the soldiers. Thank you for letting me tell that story. I don't like to brag, but I am actually a big damn hero. What the fuck are you talking about?
Can you explain what the thing is that you were just saying about the thing that you heroically made happen in the game?
If you train units, it gets taken out of the population, as in there's actual proper population modelling.
Right, and then if you release them to be peasants in a different region...
They get released back into that region.
Right, that's what I meant! You always talk about that
These are my two contributions to gaming. Alright, one, I thanks to me, Rome Total War Remastered has proper population modelling as a default option. Two, there are so many cows in Flatwoods in Fallout 76 because when I went to West Virginia to play the test version, I couldn't find a cow because there weren't enough, and I couldn't find the fucking cow, so they added more cows. I'm so bad at Fallout 76's tutorial, they added more cows to facilitate my incompetence. And in this game, I wouldn't shut the fuck up about population modelling, so they added a 10. Those are my two contributions. Which I think is excellent.
You were so mean. You were so mean to me just now.
Why is John a dick to Claire? I don't know, but it's been working for us for like a decade, so there's no reason.
FYI.
Yes.
No spoilers, but there is an episode that I've edited recently of Dragon Age, where John in a commenting on his dialogue options says, why am I such a dick? And I put in a little flag, a question for the ages. And then I took it out because I thought I was being a dick.
Wow, what a dick. Okay, we could get some elephants being trained here. I feel like we ought to get the elephants underway here.
All of my flags in that video were, Alistair, I love you. Alistair, you cinnamon roll. Alistair, you dummy. Ah, John, you're being such a dick again.
You don't need to. I feel like the flag system is supposed to be so you can point out editing choices or ask me to resolve questions. You're not supposed to use it just to leave me your own personal commentary. I feel like you're abusing the flag. I feel like you're abusing the flag system.
Ow.
Huh? What?
You've rolled on my foot.
Your foot was in the way of my chair.
Oh, like Tabby this morning.
I kind of stepped on Tabby this morning.
He stepped on her tail a little bit.
I stepped on Tabby's tail because I was just standing there, just kind of, swaying backwards and forwards and just stepping to wake myself up. And she decided to walk under my feet at that exact moment. So I stepped on Tabby's tail.
I mean, to be fair, she does that.
Yeah.
And you were by the door and she wanted to go in the garden for a little bit.
Yeah. So I kind of stepped on the Tabby today.
Anyway, dear, oh dear.
I really want these rebels to attack the Brutii fleet. It would be hilarious if they did. It'd be absolutely hilarious. And then at this point, my fleet should easily be able to handle this. And then coming soon, we've got a huge pile of troops just being trained over and over again, including, of course, giant pile of cavalry that's being retrained.
How could you cancel John, such a monster? Oh. She was fine.
She was fine. It wasn't a problem. She got over it. She didn't even run away. She didn't even go down or ran away or anything. She was just like, oh, I'm just gonna walk away now. So I think it was
yes, jail for 1,000 years.
I think it was a very light. I think it was very light because she didn't even complain.
No.
So I think it was not a big deal. What even is this force, by the way? It's like 4 units, but there is a general presence, so I can't just send like some trash to help out. So they will win that one, but there's not much I can do about that. Come on. Okay, so you guys just... Yeah, the Brutii don't really... Oh, they've just come down. Okay, the Julii are coming in to assist, which is good. That means that if we manually fight that battle, they'll be idiots and walk around the walls and just take tons of wall damage for no well-explained reason. Okay, now, irritatingly, it would appear that the rebel fleet didn't go this way. What I can do is, yes, I can now just loop this way, and I can chase their fleet away. So I should really win. There we go. We've won that one. Okay, so lads. Oh, lads. Guess who doesn't have anywhere to run away anymore? Also, what happened to your... I think that general survived, but presumably with massively reduced forces. Okay, so I do have a giant pile of cavalry that I should just be... Okay, so I'm going to get this cavalry in here. So all that cavalry is... Send the rest of the cavalry to... Thank you. Just merge all that cavalry into that army. I'll get them in as reinforcements. And they shouldn't really be able to get anywhere at this point, to be honest. So deploy the entire army. So, oh, guys. Okay, so this time, I'm going to use Brutus, who is... Okay, yes, this army will fight to the death. Good. So now I've got a much better force with a giant pile of reinforcements coming in with the giant pile of cavalry. So I've got way more cavalry. They've got no infantry at all. Right. I'm going to enjoy this. This is revenge. This is revenge right here. So all we need to do is we just need to slowly surround them. Then we just pull them in. And that'll be that main army taken care of. Which should basically mean the Brutii... Yeah, the Brutii cities at that point will have no answer to the army I've now constructed.
Hey, speaking of revenge, John...
Oh god, what's Tabby done?
Shout out to Pavilia who gave us 10 quid and says a donation for the Tabby Tail Revenge Fund.
Oh, Tabby's
I think
fine.
This is a good time to mention that when once we were asked, I think for patron casts, what Tabby's what all of our traits would be if we were in CK3, right?
Yes, I think so, yeah.
And we had a disagreement about Tabby's traits because you said she was a coward, but you were wrong because she was really brave.
She is a coward.
That's not true, though. I think you've acknowledged since we've moved to this house.
She got a bit braver.
Yeah. Anyway, I can't actually remember what the third one that I said was, but definitely I said she was brave and also forgiving because she never holds a grudge when we go to the vet, or if like
I think she's too lazy to hold a grudge. Grudges are hard.
Like if I leave to go to a convention or something when those were possible.
Yeah.
When I come back, she doesn't you know, she doesn't like sulk like some cats will do sometimes. She just like is like, oh, thank goodness you're back. So yeah, I think forgiving, brave and forgiving.
Right, just bring everyone up in this direction. If you guys want to do this, by the way, okay, they're kind of holding still. There's a giant pile of velitas, so we can just chase them off without too much in the way of difficulty. All my cavalry is just piling in off the reinforcements right there. 135 per unit, which is lovely. And at this point, yes, we'll just slowly move everybody else forward. Let's just, yeah, group them together and padlock them. And then we just slightly bring these guys forward. Are the velitas attempting to make an approach? Hard to say. If I can just get in range of, yeah, with my slingers. There we go. There's some convenient rocks. Convenient for them, that is. And if you guys genuinely... Are they going to send a random Roman general? I'd rather actually engage with with infantry on this occasion. So that's fine. We still have... The mercenary hoplites are still there. They're still a bit damaged, but they're still around. So now at this point, all we need to do is... I mean, they're doing this is a really weird formation they have to do. Because now they're having to use their generals to basically shield their velitas. So that's, yeah, there's the screening of, like, skirmishers with heavy cav, which is really weird. But it is where we are. So, what is that, by the way? Oh, yeah, that's just the light cav right there. I'm going to bring some of you guys round to the rear. I'm going to bring you guys to here instead. I'm going to bring the elephants over to... Now, I'm going to keep the elephants back. The elephants as a countercharge are actually quite useful. So we're just going to start spreading it out. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Shout out to Department of Redundancy Department, who's been a member for 3 months, and says, long time no see. Happy to be able to drop by again.
Happy to see you, of course, though a member for 3 months, a live stream attendant for much, much longer than that.
Of course. And King of Camels has been a member for 32 months, and says, hey guys, it's been ages, like maybe a year since I caught a stream. Just finished a wine and cheese party / work meeting? Apparently that easily confused. Yeah, there you go.
Love it.
Oh, God. Okay. Urban Cohort, who's been a member for 50 months, says, sup.
Sup.
Yes, indeed. Also wanted to give a shout out to Lizzie and Vinny, who are getting married in a couple of weeks.
Oh, congratulations.
Congratulations indeed. Lizzie was in chat and wanted to surprise Vinny with the shout out when he watches later.
I thought it was surprise him with the with the proposal. Nah. So that's okay. That's fascinating.
I don't think you can plan a wedding in a couple of weeks. You know?
You're trying to attack my elephants, aren't you? No, you don't.
And also, speaking of that, I wanted to give a big shout out to Julianne, who gave us €5 and said and made the request for a shout out into a super chat for them, just in case I hadn't seen it. But you know, I already had that in my notes. So if you want to leave a different message, please feel free. If you have like questions, comments, anything. But thank you, it's very, very sweet. It's a very typical of our lovely community.
Yes.
It's not the first time that I've seen somebody say, hey, I can't do a super chat, but I'd like a shout out, you know, for this and that reason. And then immediately you get people going like, oh, let me facilitate that.
Yes.
Which is always very sweet. But
they are doing an excellent job, by the way, just doing some screening here. We might lose our first elephant, tragically. The elephants, despite the number of hit points they've got, we might lose some elephants here. They do an excellent job screening, but at this point I've just got too many people everywhere for them to possibly effectively screen everything. So I think they're just suicide charging in right over there. Now we're just going to charge into the rear. Get you guys sorted out over there. The elephants are... Yeah, we've lost 3 elephants. And the hit points are starting to go down, so I'm going to pull the elephants out. Because they are doing a competent job. There is wavering. going on. The elephants have probably just taken a bit of damage from... Oh, there's the general. Yep, he's been completely surrounded. Chase him down. This time they're not getting away. This time they are not getting away. We're going to chase him down. And yeah, so they've gone down. We lost like 4 elephants and a handful of light infantry, which I will know, light cavalry even. I'll take that. If the elephants would light... Oh no, those guys haven't broken yet. Those guys have not broken. After them! After them with the elephants, but this time with light cavalry in support. Light cavalry in the supporting roles. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. In come some pinning infantry. They don't really want to be here. They're already wavering. And they've already broken, but the light cav is already here. The elephants are here for some revenge. Elephants, go! Love how the elephants just trample your own troops. I don't think they can't actually hurt them, but they do just like, they slow down the unit a lot because when men fall over, they have to get back up again, and they just get in the way like a lot, which is hilarious. Is that general going to get away, or are the light cavalry? Elephants, pull back. You're literally obscuring my pursuit cav. My pursuit would be easier without. But that is light cav versus heavy. And no, there's an edge there. They're going to get away. But actually, they've got nowhere to go, so I think they just die anyway. I think they just die anyway because they've got nowhere to retreat. They're in hostile territory, and there's... Wait, who the flip are you? Oh, there's 11 Hastati here. So I don't know how long they've been there. Just going to charge them with some light cavalry. Just going to check my light cavalry because I feel like this is going to edge well for you bastards. Right, just continue. Wipe them out. Wipe them out. There you go. Job done. You know, this is another thing I really love about old Total War, which is old Total War, when you slam into a unit, people die. But, like, I can't remember, I don't know exactly at what point it happened. I think it kind of began in Rome 2 and kind of just continued from there. Units started getting more hit points per unit. And now, like, in the Warhammer games, like, you slam a heavy cavalry to the side of infantry and they are sent flying. Then they all get up because they've not killed any models yet. You've just reduced their hit points. Like, I feel like some of you should be dead, actually. I'm sorry, but some of you should be dead at this point. So yes, that's always a delight.
Ooh.
Yes.
Actually, I feel like I've been proven wrong that it might well have been plannable in 2 weeks, the wedding. Because Liz says we're actually eloping to Denmark because I'm American, so marrying in Ireland is nigh impossible. And yes, much bigger party when people could travel, obviously, for it later down the line.
I just want to be absolutely clear. If anyone ever wants to, like, do on live stream, wants me to do your proposal for you, fuck yeah, I'm in. Okay? You just let Claire know. Alright, just let Claire know, and I will 100% propose to your partner on your behalf on stream. Yeah! Fuck yeah! 100% in.
I suppose it doesn't really count as a public proposals are weird if it's like on
exactly,
over the internet.
It's still private. So it's not like... kind of. I'm a little bit worried that the Greeks might be planning on attacking me, despite our alliance, which would be very sad. But yeah, at this point, there's one army here that's not that tough. There's a few leftovers over here. I'm going to send this guy to here. That's 3 people. There's a lot of heavy cavalry. There's a lot of family members that need killing. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with the state of how this is going. We're going to lose Carolus, but I'm going to gain. I've already gained Masana. And we're about to gain, South Italy, which is worth way more than Carolus. Carolus is a town, right now, doesn't have a port. Like, coastal settlements are the most valuable things in the world once they've got ports. Carolus wasn't going to have a port for a while.
Oh my god.
Was that last one?
From David, having John do a proposal is only slightly more class than skywriting.
I take it broadly seriously. I'd like to do my serious voice. Alright, I'd do a message of love that was written by somebody else, someone I've never met, but I'd read it sincerely. Fuck you.
Oh my god, Steve, do not give him bloody ideas.
Yes.
Steve says, just let me know and I'll get ordained and marry you two on stream.
You know what I've always wanted to do? I've always wanted to do this. Now they've just Skywriter came up. I've always wanted to hire a skywriter just to basically write in the sky, like over, like, you know, London or like a capital city or something. I am currently out of office. Please send any translation work to. They're just like, I will get back to you on any translation work on Monday. It's like, yes, that's. I will reply to any skywriting inquiries and on date. It's like, yes, I just want to do that.
Make him write a proposal out with elephant troop placement. Tabby will be the ring bearer.
Oh yeah, some variant, like, you know, like a mail merge has gone wrong. Like, dear insert name here. Will you syntax error?
Nice.
Just have that written. Just have that written in the sky. But this is I got that I was that idea because, like, one of my favorite little stories. This was a real thing that happened. Was there's a they took it down long ago, but there was a street sign in Wales where everything has to be bilingual, where it was written in English, whereas, like, you know, car park is only open on and then the Welsh underneath was just I am currently out of office. I will respond to any inquiries about translation when I return.
Oh, that's what you said.
Was in Welsh. Yes, which was a real thing that happened, which was marvellous. Okay, so next turn I should be able to invade South Italy. We're going to lose Carolis, but I don't care. And I should probably just start spamming boats, like, just to make sure. Yeah, I should start spamming boats out of Thapsis, just because if I can take control of the seas, then they can't get further than Carolis. Well, I've lost Carolis, but they can't get any further. So they've got one competent army. I'm going to fight this one manually, purely for the sake of... obviously, I can't find Nightball, I'm not the attacker. The Julii will take a weirdly large number of casualties, just walking around the wall, so I'm just going to let them clap.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Obsidian, who gave us £10 and says, "Hi, John and Claire. Thank you for the streams, keeping my spirits up, especially in difficult times. John, may I ask your favorite RPG companion or party members? Remember, pet Tabby and recruit some elephants."
Alistair. Alistair's so good.
Alistair's so good.
Tali in Mass Effect. Alistair is a big cinnamon roll, which is great.
I mean, I am shocked that you actually said Alistair before Tali. Like, that is testament to some good-ass writing.
And it's not, you know what, it's not actually the writing, it's the voice acting. It's the voice acting that's the key thing for me. Like, the voice actor adds so much to Alistair. And he's not actually that I looked him up. He's not, like, you know, desperately, like, hugely a big name in the field of any of the voice work or anything. But it's just a remarkable... he just adds so much to it. Like when Alistair likes you enough and you speak to him in passing, how his introduction is yes.
Oh my god, he's so sweet.
It's just like, and it's a thing entirely added, and it wouldn't work if it wasn't for the voice actor, which is great. I don't think this is possible to win. The only possibility is if I can use where are the Julii? I thought they were coming in. Maybe they were just, like, one square too far out or something. If I can get them to engage on the plaza, and then I just can flank them, that's the only chance. But, like, I don't think, I doubt it's gonna work. Like, if I could trigger a mass break. Actually, they've got heavy cavalry coming in. They've got heavy cavalry at the back. So, okay, round this side, then just get in the side over to here. This is a starter. There is heavy cavalry, but these guys will fight to the last. Unfortunately, they're intercepting my flank, which is unfortunate. I just need to get over to here. Well, my captain's already dead. You've immediately broken. But now, if we're lucky, we might be able to snipe their general. And no, they were pushed off the plaza. I was just gonna hope you might be, like, you can get a general snipe if you're really, really, really lucky. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Ooh, very important, interesting question from someone called, from Buster Bear. I saw a message from someone called Not a Murderer, and I was like, sure. Anyway, Buster Bear wants to know.
Oh, you absolute fuckers. I just spent the bloody rebel. In the early game, the rebel fleets are so powerful. It's really annoying.
Anyway, important question.
Yes.
Fuck, marry, kill. Alistair, Morrigan, Shale.
But obviously marry Alistair.
Yeah.
Fuck Morrigan, she is hot. I kill Shale because he's a rock creature. I don't really want to put my dick in that. Sorry, she.
You know, I thought you were gonna say fuck Shale and kill Morrigan because, like, you were talking about how you really loved Shale and you wanted to, like, get together with Shale for a while.
Yeah, okay, but if the only option is fuck or kill, because marry's reserved for Alistair, if it's... Morrigan's got a certain sexiness about her. You know, as an absolute bitch.
Yeah, okay, I get that.
Yeah. She's got big bitch balls energy.
Whatever that lady from the Star Wars thing was.
What?
You know the Star Wars game?
Triller.
Right.
Yep, yeah, okay.
Somebody in chat just said they don't notice I have ADHD. I just randomly linked a weird-ass thing that we said months ago to something that John was saying now, but I didn't remember what it was, so I just said a random thing that made no sense. So here you go, now you notice.
Sooner or later.
Morrigan does have big Triller energy.
These bloody... In the early game, the rebel fleets are so strong, it's terrifying. So I just need to trade yet more cocking boats. There's only one boat there. If I can just take out you. Sooner or later, I have to, like... I'm going to win some form of naval combat. It has to happen. I've lost, like, 3/4 of all naval combat I've been involved with right now. We've now got a... That's a full stack army. And now I'm just trading... Now I'm just trading boats. Now we're just trading boats, damn it. Just send one of the damage. Actually, merge the mercs together if we... Wait, do you do that differently these days? Do we merge the... Merge, yes, merge such units. There we go, that's... Okay, you just go back over here and get replaced by a proper unit of cavalry. So we've got so much cavalry. But at least we've actually got some actual infantry now, to be honest. And the town militia can... Once again, I can't do anything this turn. Because the bloody fleets, I just can't get to... I just can't get... Like, the thing is, the Punic War is currently nothing to do with Carthage versus Rome. It's just, there's pirates. Well, can't get to Italy, there's too many cocking pirates. So I'm just going to build a boat here and just let it squat in my harbour. They've managed to put together an army. But the thing is, it's 5 units of Velites. And, oh, they hired the Samnites. What a bunch of dicks, I wanted them. So they've not actually got, it's not going to stand up to, you know, a giant cavalry charge particularly effectively. There is also more elephants coming in. So just deploy the elephants into this boat. That's about to, yes, these boats, they should be pretty safe in there. Should be pretty safe. And then we've got, yeah, there's no other generals that are good at fighting, so it doesn't matter. Bloody hell. I don't care about you, it's fine. Wait, where are you? Yeah, you're the guy who's just keeping an eye on your media for me, it's not a problem. It's just, at this point, okay, there's the Scipii fleet. They might be attempting a counter, a push further, but I doubt it. No, they are, you know. Right, we've finally got a... Piss off! Piss the flip off. Okay, so we sunk a ship there, which is good. So we're now just, we're just pushing those guys away. So I've still got plenty of strength right there. No one actually took any hits. And they do have a competent army right here. And I would like to get the army onto the mainland. And I'm pretty confident I can now do that. I have enough strength to move these guys over. I will send everything apart from Bibbly Bibbles. I will leave one unit of Town Watch. That is apparently just fine with low there. So now we just pop them down right here. And if we can buy any mercs, there are no mercenaries to buy, which is a real shame. But at this point, if he wants to come and attack me and put me on the defense, he can do. But the key is, I've got elephants. Meaning, I can just go up to any town I choose and say, yeah, knock, knock, elephants! And there's not much he can do about it. By which I mean there's nothing he can do about it. Also, is my spy. My spy was embedded in this army, wasn't it? Yes, it was. which is going to be really useful, because it means I can actually see what the bloody hell's going on. So yeah, this army should be able to basically just sweep everything they've got left at this point. But yeah, I also just want to get more boats out, because now I want to start just to get the navy. If you can like, in a way, this has accidentally turned into the real Punic War. Because in the real Punic War, the Romans did pretty well in the land war, but the Carthaginians controlled the sea. And because they controlled the sea, it made it pretty easy for them to basically just say, well, you're not getting to Carthage, then, you stupid losers. So, okay, sort that out. I think you need to do it in that order for it to always work reliably properly. So, yeah, now they've got one boat of 60. All I need to do is get on that boat, and I can sink one of their generals, which would be very exciting. But you have to get lucky to do that, because the game can often be a bit generous to those guys. That is 1,600. We're still moving in the right direction. These troops are just stuck over here because they've not really got anything to do. You do not want to start a war with Spain. Do not start a war with Spain. Not till you've, the bare minimum, blunted the initial Roman charge and fought them to a bit of a standstill. But this is now looking good. I don't know where... The Greeks have hopefully shipped their troops over here, somewhere or another. So we're finally in a good spot. And now we've got... Yeah, we've definitely got the economy to just now keep spamming troops. Spam more horses. You're spamming boats over here. And we can... Now we've got a port on Messana. Like, that's the important thing. Like, a port isn't just money. A port is also the ability to train and then harbour ships. Because a ship in port cannot be attacked by pirates. Because it's safe. Which is really important. And also it helps just block up waterways. So, like, this port basically exerts zone of control with a boat in it to anything. So, the biggest fleet in the world now can't pass through the straits between Italy and Sicily, because this boat exerts zone of control and no one can attack this boat. So, it's pretty useful. Pretty bloody useful. I think we're in good shape right now. I don't know what the Bruci are planning to do next at this point. Possibly nothing. But the thing is, they can't just wait for me to make a move and then counterattack, because I can just basically say, okay, bingle, bangle, bongle, that city belongs to me now. So this is going to be, yeah, 3 units of Astarte, 1 light cavalry, and that's it. If I attack them, because I can pull their leader out. And that is militia barracks in a tier 2 town. Meaning any infantry losses and stables. So I can replace anything that's damaged apart from elephants. Of course, elephants, you need local elephants to train more elephants. So they've just left this unit right here, which is kind of hilarious. So okay, we're just going to bring you to right over here. We're going to bring you to right over here, and then we're going to... Okay, they've been beaten. Where did they just get sent? They just get over to here. I could send... I want to sink this unit. I really do. What's that, by the way? That is 1 damaged boat of the Brutii. I just want to stop them. And another close defeat, but that's fine. I'm sending my main force around here. Fuck you. And then we're going to 1. Where's he gone? Does anyone know where he is? Did he go back over towards here? There is a... There's the... that fleet. I'm willing to engage this fleet. I'm willing to give it a go. Why not? I don't know where that other boat went. It naffed off too fast. But we're doing well. We're starting to have some real impact on the sea. The sea war over here. So yeah, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to attack these guys for no reason other than to pull out their leaders. And no, they didn't want to do that, which is really good. So now, yeah, you know what? I could build siege equipment and let them, you know, build all their armies around me. But I could also just say, nah, I've got elephants. I don't need any of this. So at that point, yeah, we've now got reinforcements coming in. That's just 2 units and some light cavalry. They're coming in from the east. So if I go and just intercept them, which I should be able to do pretty effectively with my giant pile of cavalry, I can just swarm them and take them out. And then there's nothing but this guy who's just a nobody and, yeah, 1 unit of Astarte inside the city. So that's going to be my plan. If I start like right at the north or the south, and then I swing around and hit their reinforcements before they can get to town, the Equites might be able to make it in, but the crucial Astarte... Isolate, kill. Like we saw last time. Hit them from 3 directions, they're done. So, very exciting. Clap.
Yes, indeed.
Oh dear, is Nightbot struggling?
No, We're just reminding people the comments for saying things.
Oh, fair enough.
Shout out to Florin, who gave us 50 Romanian leu and wants to know, John, let's settle this once and for all. Is it Tuesday or Friday that is the bad 13th?
I would always say Friday the 13th.
Mm.
What's Tuesday the 13th?
I do not know. Maybe it's
Wow, Claire is...
Maybe it's
Claire bringing that high energy.
Oh,
What are you doing inside this group? Get back over there, you. You don't belong in this group. Reset you, thank you. And you can just be de-grouped, actually. You don't have to be in a group of one. It's fine. So everyone else can just be over to here. Yeah, everyone else can just chill out in this area, with the exception of the elephants, who can just be knocking down the gates. The general's over there, which is fine, so that's a nice, easy answer.
Yeah, it's Tuesday in some countries, apparently.
The
because
film!
Of the Gregorian calendar shift.
What? Because of,
I see.
Is the film Friday, though?
I don't know. It's because somebody said in... Kuba Blask said in chat... It's because of the Gregorian calendar shift, and it sounded plausible, so I said it.
Alright, so Freddy's... wait, was Friday the 13th? Was that Freddy?
Oh, in Spain we still say Tuesday the 13th.
What?
Apparently.
Is in the film?
No, as in, I think the unlucky day.
Okay. Fair enough. Right, I'm moving...
Friday the 13th was a different day in the Gregorian calendar. Not sure if it was a Tuesday, but there it is. Also, the mods are unionizing, by the way.
Okay, that seems fair.
Yeah.
Why are they going around to the side? This is weird. I don't know why that... Okay, I'm willing to accept some very light taps off the tower. For some reason, these guys are going around to... Guys, there's a gate. There's a gate right there. You'd already have made it, but alright. This is all very peculiar. If I'd known they were going to go this way, I'd have gone the other way. But maybe they're trying to intercept my flipping elephant? This is all... Okay, I don't know what's going on. We can repair any damage, so it doesn't really matter. So just in case, just, yeah, take these guys and lay them out this way, just for safety. Might take some very light knocks. I mean, they've made it to the wall faster than I was expecting. I'll give them. Just get a little bit further away. Pathfinding is... The game finds it tricky. And now they're turning back. Okay, yeah, they do want to go in that gate. For whatever reason. I'm just knocking down this wall very slowly with a single elephant. If I'd have known they were going to go that way, it would have been much easier to catch them. It's a bit of a shame. I can isolate these guys. I'm going to lose some cavalry to do so. Now I'm going to have to cut the corner. To get them, but there it is. The elephant has successfully knocked down a wall. But as I say, we've got stables in this town, so I can repair any damage I suffer. So it's fine, to be honest. And yeah, the lack of archers makes it difficult to deploy anything. We should be able to catch these bastards. Just keep going, and yeah, they stop for a second while they're just recalculating their path. We'll take a few hits, but the general's further away from the edges of town, so it should be just fine. I mean, if anything, we might be able to secure the gate, which would be nice. We're going to take some light knocks, as I say, from the tower. If the elephants would like to... If the elephants might be in range of this tower, which would be sad if they actually do that. And now... Oh, these guys are... Okay. This is interesting. One of them's turning back at this point, and I'm a little bit concerned for my general safety. And no, they're both turning back, which is really good, because I'd rather take them out here. And broken. Wow. Okay, that was fast. Then just get round to here. Get out of the way of the towers. In fact, this one's going to happen between towers if we're lucky. So just hit these guys. Hit around the back. And boom. And now cavalry comes in from every side for the instant break. And there we go. Just look at that. It's a small reinforcement. There's not a proper general, just some equites. So now we just wipe these guys super fast, and we can just back off out of tower range momentarily. But yeah, that is the 2/3 of their entire infantry force is now dead. My elephants are fine. They're not taking any damage. And now just back away. Get all my units further back out of tower range. And I've taken, like, you know, maybe 20 equites damage. It's fine. But yeah, now we should be in a position to just carefully move up. And they've got one general who's 96. Actually, he might be a faction heir, actually. So we just need to be careful with him. But I've got my faction leader. I've got elephants. I've got way more cav. I've got way more infantry. That's not the best, but it'll do. The Equites they'll just fall apart. That won't be a problem. So I'll just pull these guys around the outside. So I just need to carefully pull everyone into position. Claire, good chance for you to catch up. How are you doing in general, by the way?
Little bit. I mean, we've got a few messages, but we're not like so far behind just because it's not like the busiest.
Well, this is a good time for you. You know,
Yes,
I'm surprised.
indeed.
I would have expected Rome to be a little bit busier, but I
Yes,
guess
and then,
I announced it very last minute, so that's my bad.
Yes. And then I'll go check on the ham and the tabs after
Oh, of course.
reading a few things.
Ham.
But shout out to Dan who gave us £5 and said, "Hey, I'm so happy to be catching this stream of my favorite game. Will there be Colossus Elephants or just the standard type?"
Just the standard type. I'm not going to be using cheats today. We're going to do a proper, legit invasion of southern Italy.
Wobble gave us £5 and says, "Here's some money for the democracy. Democracy. Damn it!
What? What?
Here's some money for the Democracy Week."
That is not hard to say.
Okay, but if you start not remembering which syllable is stressed, it's kind of hard to figure it out without saying it.
Oh, democratic versus democracy, I say.
Yes. Here's some money for the Democracy Week fund, which is totally, truly, honestly coming soon.
Yes, I was thinking this next Monday was going to be Podcasts, and then the week after might be Democracy Week, but now Podcasts is probably going to be delayed, well, not delayed, but just because it's supposed to be like the Monday before the last Monday of it wasn't this week anyway. So the point is, yeah, that might have shuffled, which might give me a good opportunity to just get that done sooner rather than later. So it might be this coming Monday. Democracy Week kicks off with 21 games across 3 categories, which is rather exciting. Claire,
Sorry.
carry on.
Okay. Sorry, I was reading chat at the same time. Kim gave us a $5 and says, "Thank you for keeping me company during my short lunch. I'm having home-cooked tacos and I would share if I could. Feel better, John."
We'll do. I'm hoping. I'm feeling a little bit better today. So hoping if I get some good rest tonight, I'll be back to normal pretty much.
And then we've got a stock market update from David.
Okay, from the Dow Jones. Yeah, always
Gave
important.
us $6.85 and says the pound is up against the dollar. DGIA mostly flat. My stake in Microsoft took a hit despite my efforts. I declare Le Petit Écolier superior to Choco Leibniz. Cheers.
Okay, that was the financial update.
Yes, and I have to say, obviously, first of all, no discrimination between the chocolates. They're all good boys. But yes, I did have some conversations with David in chat about different types of chocolate, and I think we rather disagree.
Oh dear.
So that's good because we can split the chocolate between us.
Mm-hmm. Right, so we can lure the Equites in, because Equites should be easy to take care of with just some light bits and pieces. So my Bellaric Slingers should be able to do some good work over here. And yeah, that should draw some attention. I'm kind of hoping we don't get the attention of the general. I don't want the other general really to be coming in. I'm not really ready for him, but he appears to not be too interested. So just that general, please. Yeah, here we go. That's just the Equites. Excellent. And they're already taking some light knocks. You guys should all the joy of light cavalry charging into taking some knocks already. Come on, lads. Light cavalry walking into phalanxes. Come on, light cavalry. And here comes the light cavalry. And they're not happy bunnies. They're not going to be happy bunnies about that at all. They are starting to push through this. They're steady, they're shaken. I'm sending the Iberians in. That was their general dead, so that should be them struggling. Now they're charging in entirely. They're going to do some damage to these guys. I'm going to send in my mercs. Yeah, the problem is, next to the AI hoplites will never, ever, ever break. But when you're playing on very hard, the AI cavalry, even light cav, will just push straight through. Straight through everything. No trouble. No trouble at all. So, alright, that's a lot of damage done to them. You guys start pulling back. It's fine. We'll pull them back in. Pull it all back together. These Iberians should be able to handle this without too much trouble. Clap!
Yeah, shout out to Benjamin who gave us $20 and says, "Hey John and Claire, after 1.5 years of being an ER resident, I finally came down with COVID. I'm boosted with mild symptoms. Just rewatch your Deadly Premonition series. Can we get a hello headquarters?"
Hello headquarters!
Thanks, you two.
I see no reason why we wouldn't get a hello headquarters.
Absolutely. And just coming up, just a question from Vinny who gave us $20 and says, "I'm having a tough day and your streams never failed to brighten my day. Recommendation for the next election brawl: instead of worms, you should use World Box."
Honestly, politics in the world is so depressing right now. I don't even want to do the Worms election specials. I didn't do one for the last major election, whatever it was. I just find elections are too depressing in general.
But yeah, so we could do World Box if we ever wanted to relaunch it, but
we could do, yeah, that might be fun.
Dear oh dear, you could live stream it and have votes on interventions. No, I think we can't live stream anything political. I think that would be a nightmare. I think
Claire doesn't want me to do it.
Well, I think that doesn't seem like a very fair thing to ask mods to do as volunteers. You know?
Yeah, fair.
Like,
okay,
yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. Dear oh dear. Ooh. Google Note gave us $10. It says, "Hey Claire, we're glad you're here. Can you tell us an embarrassing story about John?"
Oh God, I'm not sure where you're going to go with this.
Well, I wasn't sure either, because I read it and I thought, oh, it's going to be funny that John is going to be like, "Oh no, this is terrible." But then I couldn't think of a thing. I couldn't think of anything.
Yes.
That was like particularly embarrassing.
Lol.
So.
Well, I've lived, as you are, I've lived a flawless, completely non-cringe life. So that makes perfect sense.
Well, I mean, I can remember some things, but I don't want to say them on the stream.
Alright, cool. I've got the dirt on her too. We're kind of, it's like mutually assured destruction of cringe. And then, yeah, mercenary pelters. Actually, mercenary pelters are terrible. Let's use my actual normal peltas just for a small little side force right over here. And then I just need you guys to be the bait that actually brings everything in. It's just you guys over there. Don't skirmish. I want to have direct control over you. Everyone's just very slowly bringing us in right now. I'm just going to bring... What are you guys doing there? Just get over to here. Get over to here. It's fine. I'm just going to... Yeah, the elephants nearby are going to have a morale effect. I'm going to have the cavalry standing ready nearby to charge. I've got other cavalry waiting nearby on the other side just to get involved. And then I'll just use the slingers to... Oh, I'm blocking up the... Okay, I've created a small traffic jam. This is why my infantry is struggling to get through. Because I'm asking them to walk through this. And they're doing their best. They're doing their best, but it turns out that's a bit of an ask. So,
last time I saw such a densely packed crowd, there was a sale at Games Workshop.
Oh dear. Right, so they're just gonna they'll find their way through in a minute. It'll all be fine. Clap.
Yes indeed. Let's see. You know what? I think a funny, embarrassing story about you is what you told recently in another live stream about how you didn't want to tell me that you didn't like ice skating.
It's true.
So you came to the date and like, well, you came to my best friend's birthday.
Was it? Yeah. It was Rachel's birthday, right?
It was Jen's birthday.
Jen's birthday. All right.
Yeah. So you came to Jen's birthday, and you know, I was very much thinking, ooh, that cute boy from, like, NaNoWriMo is gonna come to the thing, and it's gonna be good.
Uh-huh.
So, you know.
They're all trapped.
I was somewhat thinking of it as a date, so that worked out for everybody.
Okay, guys, just get out the way over here. You guys just get out the way for a second and let the infantry through. Once the infantry's through, then we can move you back to this street. Okay, now the infantry's actually through.
Wait, Chen's birthday's in February. We were definitely already dating. And you didn't tell me.
Uh-huh.
You didn't like ice skating.
Uh-huh. Well, maybe I was still... Well, that was probably still the point of relationship where I was trying to impress you, then. Lol. Can we just get you to turn slightly? Can you guys just come on, guys, get into a good position. Get into a good position right here. I can just replace you guys too, so it'll be fine. That is okay. It's not the best angle, but it'll do. Okay, I'm gonna try and bring in the Roman general. I'm gonna try and bring in the Roman general right now. So we're just going to use a little bit of indirect fire to lure him off the plaza into this big old kill box. So just a couple of little shots will come in. If we're lucky, the Hastati will not get hit because it's being blocked by the building. And I just want enough firepower to get in. And now I just want to pull back over here because these guys are valuable and I don't want to lose them. And now I'm just going to send forward one basic unit over here. And I'm going to send you guys over to here. And I'm going to try and block them over here. And I'm going to send in all the infantry. And I'm going to send in all the cavalry. I'm going to send in all of this. I'm just going to now hit these guys with javelins. Because javelins kind of are really effective against armor. I think they're kind of armor piercing. And then the cavalry's just coming in. The Iberian infantry will not last long. They're going to, like, break soon. Actually, you know what? They're steady. They've got a general nearby. But now there's elephants. And look at that. Broke them. Boom, boom, boom. General dead. Everything's fine. Claire's gone to check on the ham. But yeah, now we're just going to wipe out that. Pull them back. And now we do the exact same trick again. Now we just pull the Hastati off. Repeat the trick. Much easier when the unit is slower. So there we go. Everything is a-okay. Bring you guys over to here. As soon as the cavalry gets out the way. And come on. There you go. Just get the little shot over there. Just need a few. Just need a few. So everyone's trying. Everyone's doing their best. I'm not sure why that's in range. It's blatantly not in range. Normally, like, you'll find, like, the units will be like, oh yeah, I'm 100% in range even though I'm not. Because of altitude. But for some reason, this is saying, oh yeah, these guys are in range. Why are you guys in range? I think it's just because I think the game's just confused because of the... And... Anytime you're ready. Do you guys have a shot? Just keep pushing forward. Guys, sooner or later, I believe in you. They're refusing to...
Oh my god.
Guys, come on. Yes?
So, a lot in chat just said steamed ham.
Uh-huh.
Now I just realized that I put the ham in the slow cooker with like a little bit of water at the bottom, but the recipe was like put it with a bit of water at the bottom.
So you are actually making steamed hams?
Yes, we are.
We're having steamed hams.
We are in fact having steamed hams.
There we go. That'll get their attention. Right, pull them back, pull them back, pull them back.
Dear oh dear.
And there we go. Oh, they tossed their peeler at me. Well, that's just rude. And come on. There we go. Get a bit more attention. Pull them forward. Now they're out of javelins. They're going to try and toss peeler again because starting just have never-ending peeler. Then again, if these guys take a knock, they barely even matter. It doesn't really matter that much. Let's just get over here. Hit them. And if they're going to... Excuse me! Don't you flipping... Wow! Rude. They just came, tossed their javelins, then pissed off again. Yeah, but now you're out of javelins, aren't you? Now it's just my javelins. Okay, there we go. Now turn. They've got a tiny handful of javelins left. Pull back, pull back, pull back. And now... Everybody... Just everybody in, everybody in, everybody in. Oh, they're going to try and run now. Oh, it's too late, lads. The elephants are here. The elephants are coming for you. Right, just hit them with something to draw their attention. There we go. In comes some javelins just to draw a bit of attention there. That's gonna make him turn around. Turn around now. In come the... I was kind of hoping we could surround them a bit better. But their general's dead. They're already wavering. They're going to break. And as soon as the elephant hits them, instant win. Yeah. there we go. So that's I've now taken. Wait, which is the capital? This is. I don't think this is Tarentum, which isn't the capital. I think. It's very good. So I've now got a. I've now taken half the territory that the Brutes own in the world. How happy are you guys? Not happy, so we'll go for an enslave. Just to make them chill out a little bit, which will be fine. Carthage needs to have its tax rate lowered. I can deal. Carolus, yeah. Now those troops are... Like, if anything, the Julii, if we're lucky, might have actually got their units trapped on Carolus, which will just slow down their advance against the Gauls. I mean, there's less to deal with up north. So it kind of works in my favour, in a way. Time of day changes, you may notice, by the way. Whatever the time of day was in the last battle, that's the time of day that appears on the campaign map, which is why the shadows are now a completely different shape, which is really cool. I like that. So if you do a night battle, it becomes night on the campaign map until the next battle, which is really cool. So okay, this should be, there should be loads of, yeah, look at that. I can just repair all these guys, like, straight away. Easy peasy. I'm at 19 out of 20, so I can just get even more... in the way of infantry, just get another unit of Iberians ready to go. We are in decent shape in that regard. I can repair the thing. They never actually built a shrine, so naturally I'd say we're going to be wanting the trade shrine, because there is a port here straight away. Apollonia is just chilling out here in Epirus, so that's absolutely a-okay. In fact, yeah, that's all. No, that's... Not in Epirus, but that is Epirus, because that's... Oh, is it the... No, it's the territory. Yeah, it's a province, sorry. The province. So, yes, we've got ourselves that territory right there. At this point, are they going to come and attack me? They might. If they do, I'm okay with that, because their army is heavily Veletesi. There's not much going on they're going to be able to do. And chance of success there's pretty low. So I'm just going to send this guy into a position where he can just keep an eye on Capua. There's a tiny army here. Capua is based on guarded. It's nothing but heavy infantry. They've clearly got the ability to train them. Croton, they've got... I can't see their training facilities, but I don't know whether they can even train Hastati. I think possibly they can in Tarentum, they can't in Croton, so I've just removed Hastati from the game, which means infantry advantage, which is heavily with the Romans, has now basically been neutralized, which is pretty exciting. And we do have, yeah, 3 more units coming in, including more elephants are coming in. Reinforcing elephants are on the way, because elephants, of course, you can't repair unless they're a local elephant. Again, I've never come round to Total War having units just having casualty replenishment in friendly territory. Like, I preferred the old school system where if you want to replenish a unit, you've got to take it to a town that has got that training facility. And in the case of elite units, like elephants and camels, part of the benefit to them is they can be powerful because you can't replenish them without sending them all the way back home. I always liked that. I think it worked. I think the oversimplification of Total War with replenishment of all units in friendly territory and, like, you know, double-clicking on a faction to just talk to it rather than having to send a diplomat and all the rest of it. I don't know. I feel like we lost something at some point in Total War. I think old Total War had it figured out. We lost something at some point. It was sad. Okay, if I can just knock out all the rest of these guys. This guy needs to die. He may or may not come and attack me in Tarentum. We'll have to see. And if so, does he get to do that before or after I get to replenish my troops? I don't know, you know. I don't know whether my replenishment is instantaneous. Okay, the Julii are just... They're trying to reboard their ship. It might just be just sitting there now. We might, if we can just sink a huge part of the Julii army, that's great. Those forces are going south, probably to a rebel city. They're not attacking me. That's not the path to me, I don't think. So that's good. This Julii ship is now sitting here with a really big-ass army. Right there. Go, go, go. And clear victory. Where is that boat gone? Chase them. Chase them. Where are you, buddy? Where are you? I've lost him. I don't know where he is, but he's naffed off. He's naffed off somewhere. It's a shame we couldn't have done the follow-up for the kill there. These guys have decided they do not want to pursue. Which often just kind of works. It means I've now got a full stack army I can utilise right here. Now, there's not much I'm going to be able to do to that full stack army, aside from just bring my best troops in and just try and deal with them. There are no troops over there. Do I have a... No, I don't have a general there. I've got my best general with me already. The Greeks are just building a larger and larger army, which is a little bit of a concern. A little bit of a concern. I mean, there is an argument that says, if I just bring my troops around to the side of Croton and attack by moving them to the south, I could just try and, yeah, begin the fight in this settlement. Oh, yeah, they've clearly not got the ability to train Hastati, because they're training Town Watch instead. They've clearly got a practice range and just a basic barracks. And then, yeah, as this guy comes in, just try and sweep him with the cavalry and just hit him the moment he comes in and trigger a mass rout. Is not a terrible idea, but actually, because of the positioning of the mountain, I'm not sure I could do it, because the zone of control exerted by the town blocks me from these squares. And then I wouldn't be able to get to here. I'd be able to get to here, but I wouldn't be able to attack. Yeah, I think, unfortunately, the positioning is going to block that. So I'm not sure I can actually do that. But at the bare minimum, what I can do is I can go and attack his town. There is a Greek thing right there. Me and the Greeks are friends. So that's good. I've got reinforcements coming in. Now, if he's willing to come and attack me out in the open field, I'm willing to give battle. I'm very happy to offer battle to him. I will leave the town watch behind, and I will just come and stand right here. And no mercenaries, which is a bit of a shame. Set up a tower, just so I can definitely see what's going on. Lower the tax rate to... Okay, that's... Alright, we might need to give them a little bit more in the way of some troops, just to make them chill out a bit. You know what? I'll give you some better things, and then we'll queue up some troops. We need some troops anyway, so we'll just queue up some troops, because then that will commit the men in advance, and they will calm down as time goes by. That will just fade. Actually, you know what? I can use this to... Oh, I can use this to trigger the fight. There we go. Screw you. Right, get that guy out of there. Yeah, you better run. Get you back to here. So I've got something. There was a storm that did some damage to my fleet, which is a bit of a shame, but what can you do? Have I got more? No, I've not got more elephants. I've got 2 elephants on the field. That's what I've got right now. Get a shipwright out. That's not going to hurt. That is... Oh, we've got Baal here. Well, no offense, the growth rate of Carthage. That's almost certainly not a bad thing. Go for, once again, the trade bonus right here. No sign of trouble from the Numidians, but they could jump any second. But honestly, if I lose Carthage, I don't care, because Italy is a more useful and valuable settlement overall in the long run. So it kind of completely doesn't matter. That is 86% success chance, so we'll get in. Spy mission success, great. So now I can see what's here. Yeah, this is a proper facility. Capilla's got everything. Capilla's got the lot. So at the bare minimum, I would like to be able to, yes, deal with these guys. If I wait right here, I'm going to stand in their territory. I'm going to squat in their territory. Right here. And we're going to see if I can get these guys to chill, to kind of come and face me. Because my army is not much larger than theirs. And then from here, yeah, I can get to here. I can get to here, but I can't get any further. Now they're gone, by the way. I can get to here. That's fine. Yeah, when I put together my big double elephant army, so I can have an elephant on either flank, and then just my massive, huge pile of Iberians with a giant pile of cavalry on the flank, I'd be pretty happy at that point just to charge. Because as I say, this guy's got, like, very little front line. It's a very big pile of Velites and War Dogs, and that's not too difficult to snipe. So I'd be happy at that point to take a bit of a bad engagement for the sake of just getting it done. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Yes, shout out to Alexis, who gave us 10 New Zealand dollars.
High level dollars. Possibly the best dollars these days. New Zealand has rather showered itself in glory in recent years.
Yes, shout out to Alexis, who gave us 10 of the healthiest dollars. And says, good morning, John, Claire, and Tabby, and elephants!
Good old elephants.
Here's my summer holiday ad block tax. When will we get to see 600 elephants trampling the false idols of Rome into dust today?
600 might be a bit much to ask for. What we do have is, yes, there's 30 30 per thing. So that would be a full stack of nothing but elephants, I see. On the extreme unit scale too. And that I think is a little bit beyond what we're going to be able to get to, given, as I say, I'm not feeling at my best day. So we'll probably get to knock out the Brutii and wrap up this evening after a few hours. Just, have some fun. Just taking over, kicking the Romans out of Syracuse, getting a good foothold in South Italy. Killing at least one family.
We don't want to make. We want to make sure we're not giving you a super short night's sleep. Like, you need to sleep.
I do need to sleep.
Yeah,
Yes, that would be important.
To get better. And thankfully, you were saying earlier today, like, it's You were saying earlier today, it's not actually keeping you from sleeping.
No.
Which is very, very good. Shout out also to Bevillia, who gave us £10 and says, hello, Claire and John. It's always great to see some more Rome Total War on the channel.
It's just a lovely old time.
It really, really is. And shout out to Hannah, who gave us $5 and says, hi, Claire. I hope that you, Tabby, and that other guy are doing well. Good luck with the renovations, and give Tabby lots of pets from me.
She's a good girl. We'll do our best.
She is the best baby.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Shout out to Oman Gaming, who gave us $50.
Oh, thank you very, very much, Oman Gaming.
Thank you. It says, hey John, have you ever heard of the game Kingdoms? It's a first-person life simulator where the world goes on around you, but you can do whatever you want. Want to build up and own a city? Go for it. Your citizens will build stuff of their own there. And I'm wondering if he's gonna send some more details, because there was a comma at the end there. It does look like it might be going on. So there you go. Kingdoms. You ever heard of that?
Is that the one Dan's been into recently, or is that Medieval Kingdoms? Kingdoms. It rings a bell, but also it's quite a generic name for a game. There's a lot of games with kingdoms. Medieval Kingdom Wars is an unrelated game that I played that was pretty good. I mean, it sounds like I do like games where you just kind of set them going, and while you're doing anything, they just play themselves, because it always creates fun scenarios to talk about. I think that's the one Dan's been into recently. I think it looks similar-ish.
Well, I mean, that's what comes up when you do just Kingdoms.
Yes.
As the only name.
It sounds sounds like my sort of thing.
Very positive reviews. 3,500 very positive reviews.
Very nice.
So, you know.
Okay, so these guys were unfortunately able to get their troops ashore, but now they're trapped here. And what they've got is, General, 2 Hastati, and 1 Cavalry. No, and I feel like I do have...
Dan's been playing Medieval Dynasty.
Medieval Dynasty. Different thing, okay.
Medieval Kingdoms. Yeah, I don't know.
Now, here's an interesting thing that has been going on, which is, by the looks of it, the economic rework has taken effect, which is, if the AI can't afford to pay for its troops, it will break them down. And I think they've broken down their armies because they can't afford to maintain them any longer. So at this point, I think, actually, I'm going to try and just sweep in and knock out the Brutii, because they're now standing over here. If I stand here and then attack their city, and then launch an attack immediately with the benefit of my elephants, then their reinforcements, given there's nothing here but heavy cavalry, their reinforcements, which is now nothing but a handful of, Velites and Town Watch, which is easy to take care of, or possibly they just ship their guys off somewhere. But if so, they're about to cease to exist. I'm about to win against the Brutii. So if I just do this right here, I can wipe out the reinforcements before they even start, because I will now be in a position to start anywhere on the top, or rather the north or the west flank of the town. And therefore, I can simply be in the bottom of the west flank and just intercept those guys as they come in. And just because there's no actual hardcore infantry, I can just get in and slaughter them. So now I should be able to just, they'll be over here. They'll be over here. So now I just send the elephants. In fact, no, leave the elephants. We don't need the elephants. Just go, 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 go. Put all these guys over to here. They'll start somewhere around here. My cavalry just slam into them. Doesn't even matter. My elephants, meanwhile, there's a nice clean line for you guys to do your thing over there. You guys take care of that. Reinforcements. There's the reinforcements coming in over on this side. And, yeah, they've got no cavalry. So I can just intercept them right here. Game's going to try and, like, sneak them around me. Doesn't really, not really going to work. Not really going to work. So I'm just going to bring in my guys. My general's nice and safe and at the rear. So yeah, now we just get on top of these guys. Just bring you guys in just as a sweeper. Just in case. That's the town watch. But yeah, at this point we can just start sweeping in. Just honestly, send everything at these guys. The town watch won't be able to stand up to much either. That's their captain. No, the captain's actually one of the Velataz. So if we just slam into these guys, they should be like, oh shit, we're surrounded by cavalry. And break, and that should help their neighbour break immediately. Yeah, they've broken 2. Now 2 units are breaking. So now I'm going to cause the other unit to break. Because I want 3 units breaking nearby. Because breaking is cumulative morale damage. So I'm going to go over to you. These guys will just break immediately. They're steady right now. The moment anyone hits them, they will shake and they'll waver and they'll break. And then as soon as they're broken, we just swing on their captain. And though the captain gets a big morale penalty... There we go. Okay, we just... Did we just lose our general? Did he just die to a town watchman? Oh, well done. I think he did. That was our faction leader. He was just killed by a town watchman. Oh, that was incredible. Oh, that's the best right there. The fact that he just went down to that. Of all things that can kill you. A town watchman. Just killed that bastard right there. Amazing. That he was like, they were like, that was like the 1 kill in his entire unit. Fantastic. Love it. Absolutely love it. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Oh no. Poor Oman Gaming says, I was forced to try and be concise. Because it would have taken $200 to word things the way that I originally had. That's
shit, do you have to go up to $200 for like that much of an increased word limit? Shitting hell, Google, chill the fuck out.
Yeah, so as you can see, yeah, the $50 one, has a longer word limit than the ones that are smaller amounts. And I guess if you like write it out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've never agreed with Google quite so aggressively policing that.
But yes, Medieval Dynasty is fun too, says Oman Gaming. I'm gonna try and keep an eye on messages coming in from you. Just in case you...
Yeah, like, if you've donated and you can't fit it in, like, just like, at Claire.
Yeah.
Do that, definitely.
Okay,
100%.
okay, John?
Yes?
If you want to do that, that is fine, but, like, make sure, it's not possible for everybody to do that.
Yes.
It's literally not possible.
Okay.
Like, I don't have a problem with it. I just want people to know that, like, it makes it more difficult for me to, like, you know, make sure that, like, sometimes I see people saying in their super chats, like, continued in chat.
Yeah.
And I only see it when I'm ready to read that chat, like, 30 minutes later, and that's already gone. So you need to make sure that, like, I've seen it. And you need to @reply me so that I see it with the orange thing, and you need to make sure that, like, I've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely agree with you. It should be a lot less stringent on, like, the word limit. But yeah. Sometimes it makes it a little bit difficult, the way that chat kind of goes away after a little bit.
There we go, just use my infantry and then send in the elephants.
Aww.
And then elephants will break their leader. Leader number 1 goes down. Then we just have to take out leader number 2. That is their... Yeah, that's their faction leader. We have to take out Tiberius. That's their old faction leader. That's nice. Nice little shrine over there. Juno! Good shrine. Really powerful. But nothing we need to worry about today. Claire!
Yes, Oman Gaming clarifies the difference between Medieval Dynasty and Kingdoms is how autonomous the AI can be. Medieval Dynasty definitely treats the AI like peasants who you have full rights over.
Lol.
And Buster Bear was asking, like, if we want to say something extra from the super chat, should we reply you when you read the super chat or when we send the super chat? If you just make sure you have it, like, in a notepad somewhere, like, you can access it again, so that if I don't have it, like, that would be super helpful. Or make sure that, like, you have pinged me and you know that I've seen it. Because if I've seen it, I've copied it in my document, it'll be fine, it won't be a problem at all. It's just sometimes when chat's eaten it, you know, because it's been a while. Thank you so much for asking. Let's see. Christopher gave us £10 and says, "Hey John, Claire and Tabby! I actually just grabbed this a few days ago after watching your series on Barbarian Invasion. Currently watching your Medieval 2 series. Keep up the good work."
Medieval 2's a good time as well. They're all good. They're all good Total Wars. Apart from Napoleon, I never got into Napoleon. I just feel Napoleon. I didn't like its weird campaign structure, where it's like a series of like mini campaigns, like on top of. It didn't work. I didn't like that as an experiment. I thought like the different theatres of war that Empire tried, that was interesting, but I wasn't into the Napoleon structure. I'm glad that kind of never came back.
Yes, indeed. Ooh, Ajax in chat wants to know if you'd ever play Fallout the Frontier, a New Vegas mod.
Given what's been said and its various bits of content, probably not.
I mean, I think in general, even without that, you're not super fond of. You're not someone who plays a ton of gameplay modifying mods.
I do on occasion, but I already didn't like the look of the way that was going, because like they put such a focus in like in talking about the vehicles, just like I don't understand the concept of thinking the one thing that Fallout New Vegas needs is vehicles. It's like, that's weird. That's a very strange. That's a strange take I don't understand. That you'd think that's what you know Fallout is needing. It needs little platform vehicle sections where you drive a dune buggy over a freeway, and it needs set pieces with lots of explosions. And no. I think there's a fundamental difference in understanding of design philosophy and principles of what makes a Fallout game a Fallout game. For me, I look at it and I think that's made by people who don't actually like Fallout. They like Call of Duty, and they like Rage, and they like Borderlands, and they think, I wish Fallout was more like that, and less like what it actually is like. I just didn't... It didn't appeal to me, even before the whole thing about the paedophilia and the other paedophilia and the rape and all the rest, basically all the things that were all the things, and the weird lizard stuff that they didn't in any way say was going to be the game that it was. No, I think that one's not gonna work for me.
You know what? I forgot that was the one with all the horrible all the horrible controversies and bad things. I am sorry. I completely I didn't recall that was the name of it. But yes, I was trying to just ask some questions from chat as well as super chat, but I picked the wrong one. Yep. I'm sorry.
In comes the cavalry flank, Roman general, and then deploy the elephant in just to guarantee the break right there. If you guys can just, I mean, if nothing else, like flanking even with a relatively ineffective force. There we go. You see, at least their general went down as easily as mine. What? Has it happened again? We just had a double faction leader kill again. It's like a deal I make with the gods. It's a deal I make with the gods right there. Where the only way that I can kill their faction leaders is if mine dies first. And this gets burnt down because I feel like it. Yeah, screw you, House of Brutii. Honest Carthaginian hard workers destroyed these people. That's one faction dead right there. And now we can just repair all the things and destroy all your religion. Yes. Burn that down. That's fine. And then I can have a nice... I think we'll have a nice shrine to Baal. You guys worship Baal now. Enjoy worshipping Baal. And yes, because this place is already in... relatively, I can do some repairs here, right? Actually, no, this place was not so hot on the training. Now, this guy has come in with... The problem is he's got the general. I need to go back and relieve this territory. I was really hoping we'd be able to stop the Julii from doing much. I don't know where the Julii fleet's gone. The Julii fleet's just gone missing. Which could be annoying if it just shows up randomly, like in Carthage. But at the bare minimum, I want to go and relieve these guys. Now, I should have... Yeah, I've got plenty of boats nearby over here. And those guys can get back to here. Can you not do, like, manual re-merging anymore? Can you do... Why can't I merge? Oh, because you're already full strength. Sorry, I forgot that was full strength. Right, okay. We need to send a... Well, we need to get a general from somewhere. There's no generals anymore. We don't need no generals. This is the Carthaginian... This is the glorious People's Republic of Carthage. We've got rid of all of our ruling generals, and we've just brought in a giant pile of everything else. It's fine. Merge them together. And, yeah, take in some infantry, merge them. Yeah, take 3 units of infantry and 4 units of cavalry. I still need some stuff here in case they come and counterattack here. And we've still got the elephants where they should be. You guys get over to here. Can you actually make it ashore today? Can you get onto the land? You can get onto land over here. Come on, get onto... They can't quite get onto land, which is going to be annoying in the event that costs me something. Oh, there it is! There's Cassius Brutus. He's a rebel army now. He just moved his forces over here, and I don't know why. But now he's gone rebel. So I could buy him later, potentially. But rebels don't attack towns, so it's fine. He'll just go and sit on this watchtower, and then he'll stay there forever. Which is fine, because we can just do naval trade, so it won't be a problem. I was wondering where he'd gone. I thought, like, that's odd. That was too much to break down. No, he just abandoned the city. I was like, fuck you guys, bye! And now he's just going to stand there forever, being an independent rebel Roman. You think, like, you know, he might join a different faction, but no, shame will be his forever. The Senate have declared him, have basically just, yes, they've just completely ostracized him. So okay, that's absolutely fine. Sorry, the traditional sense of ostracism, like in ancient Athens, where if you were ostracized, you were kicked out of the city, and weren't even allowed to be buried in Attica anymore. It was harsh. It was a little bit on the harsh side. Right, let's send some, damaged troops back round the corner for some retraining. They can go back to Tarentum, and they can get retrained there, which will be of use, and then also just pile in some more infantry, which is fine. So yeah, South Italy is now holding. I've got reinforcements piling in over here. Whether I could hold, in theory I might be able to hold 2 Iberian infantry on a plaza. Might be enough to actually, get a lucky snipe on the general. We'd have to see. So it's entirely... Also, I've just acquired a merchant. Got a merchant apparently, so that's nice. There was just there was some, because merchants come with territory. You can trade anything good. You could trade some nice slaves. There's slaves to trade over here. Yeah, go and trade some slaves. There we go. Oh, I like that. Carthaginian traders are wearing, like, you know, they're either very French or they're just escaped from prison. Actually, he looks like... He does actually very escape from prison, given he's also got the little chains right next to him.
Oh, yes!
Oh, I have escaped from the prison. Now I should... They cannot prove that I stole this loaf of bread. I would love Les Mis so much more if everyone had to do a comedy French accent all the way through. That would be...
I know, honey.
That would be the best thing. That would be the... Oh, I would pay double for a seat to Les Mis where everyone had to do a comedy French accent in all the songs and normally.
Also, that's a lot of money, because it ain't cheap.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear. Yes.
2, 4, 6, 1.
Or apparently, as it's known in French, 24
Yeah, makes sense.
because we don't really say big numbers as individual digits.
Oh dear. Oh, magnificent. Okay, so we just need to... I think we might be able to... I mean, even if they take the city, we don't have to damage them, I can immediately take it back. So it's not the worst thing in the world. I don't know where the... That might be... No, that's not the Jedi forced to escape, because that didn't have the archers, and they had the archers with them. I do not know where the flipping Julii got away to. They've managed to slip away somewhere, but I don't know where the flip they've got themselves to. But we'll just have to make do with what we've got. Just make sure everything is everyone's getting all that they need, and diddly diddly dee clap.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Molly, who's been a member for 3 months, and says episode 54 of the Skyrim series is one of the best hours of entertainment that I've ever had the pleasure / pain of enjoying. Thank you for it. Oh, Benno.
Which one was 54?
I'm not sure.
You thought I knew down to the individual number a series with over 100 parts exactly what was in all of them?
No.
I can't remember what I had for lunch yesterday. I'm old.
But I assumed that would be one of the things, one of the ones where you did something.
Now, if you gave me a title pun, it's possible I'd know off the back of that.
Okay,
but not off a number.
Let me look it up.
Not from a number.
Okay, I don't know. It's about midway through the series. What'd you do to Benno midway through the series?
I did a lot of stuff to Benno all through the series.
I know.
Come on, don't attack. Don't. Yeah, it's past. They haven't attacked. So that means I should be able to relieve them right there. The Julii are chilling out. I see they're trying to train new boats. You know what? Maybe the old one was sniped by rebels? It's not impossible it was rebel sniped, given I can't bloody see them.
It's a labor of love.
Ah, yes, the end of Benor. The first end of Benor, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. The with the cold end. No end card on that one. Just a fade to black with the whispering of the wind.
I thought it would be that, I was trying to figure out how to say it without saying it.
What's the top comment on that video? I'm now curious what the Oh, what the flip are you watching?
It's just squizzed.
Oh, it's just a nice poem to Benor.
Yes, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Oh dear, everything's lovely. Okay. So
oh my goodness. Shout out to Ridgebacks Jax, who gave us 80 Australian dollars. Thank you so much.
Thank you very, very much indeed.
And says, without exaggeration, watching my dad play this game as a young child ignited my love for history.
Really delightful.
Oh, that's so cute.
That is a very delightful telling of the story. I appreciate that hugely.
Mm-hmm.
I played too much of this game when I was younger. Oh, this game is the closest I think I ever got to what I would say problem gaming.
Yes.
Where there was too much gaming. Because I got into it while I was at university. Probably should have been revising.
Alright, you did pretty well.
I did alright. But then we got, yes. But we also, I had a really old crappy laptop. So this was on the lowest unit scale.
Aww.
And all the graphics, that's nothing. So there was, I think the number of people in this one unit was more than I had in entire armies. Because it was 16 people per unit. So this one unit had more people than I had on an entire full stack army. It also meant that my first experience around to the war, I thought artillery was the most broken thing in the world, because artillery doesn't scale down in terms of damage or splash, so you can just wipe entire units with one hit. Which was hilarious. Okay. So you guys now get over to there. We'll just slowly rotate you in this direction. Then we'll have the others coming in off in this direction too. Then we can just reinforce all of that. And then if we can rotate up the hill, that'd be great. Claire, all yours.
Molly says in the chat the moment in that episode where John does a slow pan from the Priestess of Mara talking about love to Benno is just chef's kiss.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember setting that up. That was, yes. There's some good stuff in that series. I'm very proud of a lot of that series. There's some very good bits and pieces floating around there.
Yes, indeed. And shout out also to Lasse, who gave us 50 Danish krona. And says, I just got here, I'm watching from the beginning. What beautiful chaos. It seems like MATNHQ is playing IRL on very hard right now. I hope you get well soon.
That's fair and reasonable, yes. We're almost there.
This one, I thought this one was so sweet, so I wanted to bump it up.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, we're waiting for some paint samples to arrive for...
Yeah, you weren't happy with some curtains that we got, and I wasn't happy with some paint that we got, because it didn't look anything like the sample.
Well, yeah, because when you do a whole wall of something, it can look really different than a little square.
Yeah.
And so that was a little bit, you know...
Yeah, it just did not look at all right.
And also we were painting over a wall that wasn't white, like it was a neutral, but it wasn't white. So on top of that wall, it looked, you know, much warmer than it turned out to be over a whole wall.
Yeah.
So that was a bit annoying. But yeah, those samples are taking forever to arrive.
Yeah, well, things are just slow at the minute in general. Post-Christmas and whatnot, it is not too surprising, I suppose.
Yes, indeed.
Let's get the cavalry and the elephants off to one side. Just have them all isolated and on their own. I'm going to take out the general at some point. That's just Equites. So, yeah, some elephants will help out very well with that, all things considered. And then we just need to, yeah, they're starting to split apart. They might decide to charge out with their general for a snipe on one of the flanks. But if they do, I'll just back off and take advantage of the opportunity on the other flank. That's just the Equites. Okay, so at this point, yeah, they're starting to spread apart here. And is that what they're doing? Going for the... No, the Equites is going for a snipe. That's... You can't. You're welcome to try, but you're not going to. Just split them up, and then... They're going for the elephants. You're going to break immediately, you stupid bastards, unless they're just using this as a pin to call in the jet. They're not. There we go, they're broken. They're broken and they're dead, because there were elephants. So I'm going to capture your elephants with my horses. Oh no, elephants! Who could have predicted this? But all right, fine. That was an interesting choice that they made there. Now we're just moving with the surround slowly. The Hastati are of course a little bit problematic. They will beat the Equites, but it doesn't matter, and they'll beat the Iberian. They'll beat anything one-on-one, but it doesn't matter because I can just get around the side of them. So all right, we're just gonna send you in right there, you in right there, you in right there. You go into the front. You guys just move into a better flanking position. You guys move forward, but I want the elephants to actually start moving in faster. They are trying to screen against the elephants with their general, but I might be able to just trick them into moving a bit by just more in this direction. Just moving. And yeah, as I suspected, they're trying to reposition now. Don't really know what to do. They're gonna come in for a big charge. I'm happy to do that. That's fine. Now we're just going to go in and we're going to hit these guys. And we're going to cause a break right here. So they're going to be hit, then they're going to be hit. And their general will not be able to take... He's already wavering. The elephants just have... The elephants aren't really there for the killing power. The elephants are there because they cause a massive morale penalty. And it just absolutely destroys everything. They're dead, so we don't need to worry about the rest of the general. If we can hit the rest of the Equites, we won't be able to, so it's fine, and then we just ride down the rest of them, and there we go. We have now saved Masana, which is lovely. This nice little hill. Saving is very nice. It's actually not a hill, it's Mount Etna. You can tell it's a volcano because it's literally smoking. Because in Rome town, volcanoes never stop smoking. So yeah, this is Mount Etna. It's taller than this. And Sicily's. I just love tiny Rome town. How like you just had this realistic take on the island. It was just wonderful. Exit battle. We should be fine. Yep, I've already won. Beautiful. Nice and easy. Barely getting damage at all. Just, you know, nice little surround and... Some of the enemy is just like, aha! I will pick apart your elephants. Oh no, elephants! My morale! It doesn't exist anymore. Goodbye! I was not expecting these elephants to be here. Excellent. Life is good. And then we're just round here. Everything is fine. I shall... No one will know I stole this loaf of bread. This will absolutely not trigger a chain of events that will ultimately get me into heaven. Hello, Tabs.
Hi, baby girl.
Hi, Timmy Tibbs.
Speaking of morale.
Yes.
Molly in chat says, not to inflate John's ego, but
Lol.
he should be proud of the Skyrim series. It's brilliant. And it's what finally got me to play Skyrim.
I made it most of it went long. I've said before, the original joke was going to simply be, I was going to get a companion, and then get that companion killed in the same episode, and then be like, okay, so we need a new companion, but this one's going to live. And then, there we go, there's the Spanish betrayal. I don't care. Cordoba's a nightmare to hold on to, so I don't give a shit. And then I was going to do that, and like the very first episode, there's, what's-his-face, the guy you run into in the tomb. He showed up, and he died. And then the next episode, I ran into Benor, and I thought, okay, he's going to get killed during the vampire lair. And he didn't, he survived. I thought, okay, that's fine. If he dies next episode, it doesn't matter. And, like, he just kept surviving, and he wasn't really supposed to, but he kept living. He was determined to live. So in the end, I just said, you know what, maybe I can actually do something with this. And then I came up with this dumb idea for, like, you know, a romance with a companion. Despite the fact Benno has, like, no personality. So I'd give him personality. And then I'd do a love story with him. Then I started to do, oh, hello. Tabby has been picked up and is being held next to me so I can give her a kiss. It's lovely.
Yes. So we have a Tabby, but we are going to have a Tabby only very briefly because I'm going to go give her some food.
Yes.
Which I think is fair.
Can you give her a squeeze so she meows? I didn't mean that. Tabby's not good. Tabby's very quiet when she's being picked up, so you won't be able to hear she's there.
No.
Bunny.
But she's so soft.
She's a very soft cat. She doesn't really go outside. So she's a very, very, very soft cat. So, alright. All we need to do if we can knock Carolus back to neutral just by virtue of... Did you ever take... Yeah, they did take that, but they've not declared war on Rome, on Gaul, I don't think. If we just knock out Capua, which is just a giant part of heavy cavalry, to be honest, then again, they've got this unit standing here. If I just take all my strongest units, and I just bring it all together outside, around Campania, then I attack these guys, they would pull units out of the city, which would be pretty good, all things considered. So, I've already got the spy nearby. I can't go... Yeah, I have to actually go... I can't go... This, unfortunately, Cassius Brutus serves his masters from... Well, not beyond the grave, but you know what I mean. Just because, yes, he can't actually go and do that. I'll need to go and get a boat. Oh, I've got a good boat right here. So that's fine. I just need to put, like, all my best troops. Ideally any with experience, if I've got any with experience. And there are some. There are some with experience right now. Just start merging all of them together to put together some good stuff there. So that is all solid. Put, merge them as well. Just merge all of you too. So yeah, at this point I can take a giant pile of infantry and a giant pile of cavalry, and I can put that on the boats. Do I actually have a general? Is there even a general? There is a general over here. He's now the factioner. He's a terrible commander, but like technically he is actually a general. So I'm gonna move him to Messana. He can lead the forces. He can do it. It's gonna be great. So now we get these forces over to here, and we start bringing yet more forces down to join them. The entire army is nothing but cavalry and Iberian infantry and any elephants I can get my hands on. So I may as well also take, yeah, you guys are good. We'll shove you in there. So that's up to, that's 18. Okay, so I need one more. Needs one more, and it's the Numidians, or it is more Iberians. We'll take the Iberians. So it's unfortunate you can't, like, you know, actually, is that the proper auto start? There we go. I think we complained about this in the Discord. Yeah, we got this added in, but this was more complaining by us that we got that added in right there. And I may as well just repair all these boats and add one more in as well. So now we bring the boat back, we pick up the general, and then what we do is we come here and we attack these guys who hopefully will not move in the interim. So if we can just like keep their boats away from them, that'd be great. And then I think they've got some units just trapped here. Oh, hang on, is that him? That's him? That's him right there. Okay, we need to send more boats. Deploy boats to kill. And I think we do have, yeah, now we can get triremes out. Now we can get triremes out right here. Get additional boats. Get boats out. We can kill the Julia army. We found it. It's there. That was fast.
I have moved her plate away.
Oh, so she's still got her
given her
bickies.
some chicken cubes.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes.
Yes. How are you doing, by the way?
Probably need to do a little bit of catch up. You know, we've got a couple of pages.
Well, I'm trying to set up a situation right now that will be advantageous. This is a good time.
Shout out to Abby, who gave us £5, $5 even, and says I'm down for the count with COVID.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm vaccinated, so it's very mild, but on the plus side, I got to be present for the beginning of a live stream.
Oh, that's good at least. Hope you feel better soon.
Yes, indeed. Absolutely. And Julianne gave us 13 euros and says, shout out to Claire's curtains. May you end up finding the best ones. Shout out to Myra, remember this is fine. And shout out to Chitara, yay for you being you. John, feel better soon.
Hopefully we will. Yes, it'll be very nice to be feeling improved soon.
Yes, indeed. Faru gave us 50 Polish zloty. It is.
You've always said zloty before.
Yes. I recently counted, and 119 of the games that I own are ones I know of or fell in love with because of MATN.
Amazing.
Thank you for years of quality gaming. Take some money in return. Also, my nickname is spelled with a single O. That's weird. It's showing as a double in my thing, so maybe it's Faro. I'm sorry if that's the case. Also, welcome Philip of Macedon as a new channel member.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome to the Green Club.
Very appropriate name under the circumstances.
Yes.
Okay, there's definitely a counterattack coming in, but honestly, if they want to send at least one of their generals, like, at Tarentum, it's kind of good. That's actually good news, because that just means it's out the way. And now, meanwhile, I could send my one and only general, because we're bloody running out of the bastards, over to here, and it will be much easier to snipe Capua. I don't know whether we can get it done next turn, but we might be able to. I mean, if we drop off here, there's a road. There's a road right there which will speed things up a lot. So if they want to come and attack Tarentum, they're kind of welcome to try. Because when they become rebels, the siege will immediately be broken. Oh, someone's attacking these guys. Hello. Who's attacking that? And can I check the... I cannot. I kind of just want to send someone. Just send, like, somebody who was already here, over in this direction. Hello. Who's attacking you? Probably the Greek cities. Probably the Greek cities right there. Give me the... Not the wiki. Where's the bloody... Where's the diplomatic instant report these days? Marco Messages is read. That's fine. Yes, it's probably down over here, isn't it? Yes, here we go. Factions! Ranking, diplomatic standing of Macedonia. Macedonia at war with. Yeah, it must be Greece. It must be Greece. Right there. You can kind of sometimes use this map to cheat a bit. It can kind of show you what's going on in the world, even when you shouldn't know it. Like, back in the old days, you used to cheat just by virtue of, yeah, just holding right-click over the map. And if you didn't have visibility of it, it would show you, if you'd ever seen it in the past, who actually owned it to this day. Now you can use the diplomacy screen to basically cheat your way into knowing who actually lives where, which is quite useful. So, alright. If they come in and attack Tarentum, I'm going to call this a massive, massive win. This will be a huge win for us. We're going to go over here and just take an eye on that. Please come and attack Tarentum. Oh no, my city. It is unguarded. Oh no. Stepbrother, I'm stuck in the washing machine.
John.
Yes.
Don't make it weird.
Stepbrother, I'm stuck in Tarentum. Help me get me free from Tarentum, stepbro. What are you doing with that battering ram, stepbro?
Come on, John.
And oh, close victory. We won a victory against the Julii there, so we might be able to snipe if that army just goes somewhere where I can see it, and they're coming in. Oh, this would be a fun defense. Oh wow. Okay. I think I can take that. That's nothing but cocking skirmishers, and I've got heavy cavalry. You've got one bit of easy. Let's go. I can hold that. Clap. All yours.
Yep. Shout out to Anarchic Hedgehog, who gave us $10 and says, "Hey John and Claire, I've been watching your videos since I was a freshman in high school, and now I'm finishing my master's program and doing my CPA exams.
Wow.
Thank you for the many years of content." We're so old.
We are very old.
But thank you so much. Also, Anarchic Hedgehog is an excellent username.
That's excellent.
Yes, indeed. And Jesper gave us 169 Danish krona.
High-level krona.
And says, first stream in a while, but I can't miss a nice run of Rome. Speaking of CK3, looking forward to, hopefully, your coverage of Royal Court expansion that's coming soon.
Whenever they give it to me. They'll give it to me at some point in the reasonable reasonable soon time. So whenever they do that, yes, absolutely. I don't know whether it's big enough to justify like a full playthrough, but I will say I was rather excited by the dev diaries talking about all the different stuff you could do with artifacts and artifacts like aging. That was kind of cool. I was into that. That was exciting. So, are you guys going to be stupid enough to just, let me go over there, then that's to there, then that's to there, then we can let loads of hits over to that one, and can you guys not even hit over there? I don't know why you can't. Okay, it's fine. You guys just back off, please. As soon as they, what I want is, they're gonna start sending the cavalry in soon. When they send the cavalry in, I'm just gonna wait for a minute, and then as soon as the cavalry charges in, I'm gonna countercharge the cavalry with my general. And then I'm going to, if anything, I should have kept the infantry over here. They're going to knock down the walls. It's fine. It's absolutely not a problem. You guys have still got, actually, you guys have got tons of ammunition. You should just be over here. Enemy have captured my walls. Oh no, however will I survive? You guys get over here. You can use skirmishers as flanking pin troops. So they're getting charged in. All their cavalry is going to be up front. But all their cavalry is light cav. I've got heavy cavalry. So if I just kill their cavalry right now, it shouldn't be too difficult to do. I'm just going to wait for them to come around the corner. Come on, buddy. There we go. They're just struggling. They're struggling to pathfind because it's extreme unit scale. So you know, that's as soon as they come in, as soon as there we go. Now cavalry around here, and now we're just going to pin them. If the cavalry would like to do its job. There we go, guys. And there's also Slingers attacks coming in over there. That is one of their units. They've only got 2 units of cavalry. And you need to go into, fighting mode. So now you're there, and we're there. That cavalry is already wavering, and it breaks because it's surrounded, because we've just laid a bit of a trap for them there. They now retreat this direction, which is really good. I clear out most of them. And then back out, and they're advancing in a big blob. Now that's actually really good for me, because a big advanced blob means if one breaks, it's going to cause... This is right here. This is just trigger mass route central. In fact, where's the other unit of... The other unit of Cav's just hanging back. I don't know why, but it is. So I'm just going to wait for them to come around the corner. And we're going to do exactly the same thing again. Okay, here comes the general. The general's finally coming in. But the general is going to really struggle to penetrate this long line of infantry. And now I'm just going to start laying down some fire. Just softening them up a bit. Just soften them up. And here we go. This is it. This is the moment right here. They've detected they're being attacked. And now we just bring you into here. We bring the cavalry to here. These guys are going to shake and break. There's going to be a shake and break at the front. The good old shake and break. As soon as these guys get hit in the sides, they're gonna break right here. Because they're being attacked by missiles. They're being attacked by cavalry. And there we go. There's one break. And there's a second break. And now, we go straight on to the third. Because now they're not happy. Because now they're watching all their friends breaking. So now we just swing round into the next. And this is... They could not have planned this better. Now there's 3 units that are breaking nearby to them. Okay. And now even the general, he hasn't even engaged it. He's already shaken. And now there's, now there's 5 units nearby that are breaking. Now the general's breaking. Now the entire army's broken. The classic shake and break. And it's just, and we've won. And we're not going to end there because we're going to ride down every single one of these bastards. That's what we're going to do. We're going to have a lovely time just riding them down. And why on earth did you go that way? I don't know. But there we go. They're all... Yeah, screw you, Spain. That'll teach you for backstabbing me. We were allies. We were allies and you betrayed me. And this is now every single one of your troops dies. How many people did I lose there? How many did I lose? I don't know. No, not many at all. I think we've won that exit that battle. I've already won. So I lost about 50. They lost about 2,000.
Very nice.
Classic shake and break. I love it. You love that when you say they advance in too much of a blob. Like, if it's a tough blob, that's fine. Like, a blob of tough infantry, great, because then they mutually support each other, and the damage is diffused among all the different units. And as a result of that, they can't reasonably do damage to you. So therefore, units take damage much more slowly, and it works. But if the units are flimsy, then they're just going to trigger... mass breaks. It's just going to happen. So that was pretty perfect. That was a very good result right there. Are you guys? Oh, port in Parma. Love it. Port in Parma. And yes, the general with that is not the army, but what we can do is we can now snipe their ship. And what do you mean crushing defeat? That was my flipping. There we go, finally. Right, they've pissed off. How on earth did you lose that one? You utter bastards. Now, the biggest part of the Julii army, including most of their infantry, is trapped. And it cannot leave. It has no way of getting off Caralis. It's now trapped on a useless island, which it can't even take, because the Scipii have taken it. So that is now perfect. These guys, meanwhile, have been like, oh yeah, Tarentum, let's take Tarentum. I don't give a shit about Tarentum. I don't care about Tarentum. Now, can I make it? I might just be able to make it if I drop my troops right here, and then I might need to do the cavalry trick. In fact, I'm going to do the cavalry trick anyway. The cavalry trick, by the way, is sometimes if you see this, you can't actually make it to the city. You'll fall just shy. But cavalry can advance further than normal units can. So separate your cavalry, then you move your cavalry forward. The cavalry begins the siege. And then, just maintain the siege. You can then merge your infantry into the army, and now the infantry is present. It makes life much easier. So now we can just move in, and because of the elephants, we can attack Capua straight away. Now, they've got a good 250 heavy cav, and a whole bunch of light cav, but they've got almost no infantry. Some dogs too. We should be able to just basically, this is just going to be a bit of a chunk. We can chunk our way through this pretty manageably. The elephants will help with the morale penalties, and we can use the skirmishers, in particular the slingers, to just lure the generals out one by one, surround, collapse, elephants, break. And that'll be it. Then the force that's trying to screw Tarentum will become a rebel, and it cannot siege anymore. Rebels are not allowed to siege. Life is sexy. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Myra, who gave us 5 euros and says, thank you, John, and thank you, Claire, for bringing me and Tom together. Our 1-year anniversary is this Saturday.
Oh.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. That's very sweet.
And let's see. Titan in chat says, the more times he says cavalry, the more I hear Cadbury.
Cadbury.
Delicious, delicious chocolate horses. And elephants, I should say.
Damn straight.
Yes, indeed. And shout out, speaking of mishearing things, sort of, anyway. Derp Squad gave us £5 and says, whenever he's tried to type medieval dynasty to comment on it earlier, his autocorrector wanted to call it medieval dysentery, and so they say, please talk to Dan about medieval dynasty on the next podcast, but only ever call it medieval dysentery. So that's your assignment for the next podcast.
I see. Well, that is coming up. The recording will be soon. Okay, I see the War Dogs there. Fun trick with the War Dogs, if you've never noticed this before. The way War Dogs work is, if the handler dies, the dog automatically dies. At least before release, that's true. I think after release, that isn't true. So if you can just get, like, any unit of Slingers or anything into range to just open fire on the War Dogs, then you'll notice right here, if we just take them out, the dogs will die before they can do anything. Which is very, very bloody convenient, and Slingers can just about get their slings over and around the wall. So that's going to do some damage. I mean, they do have actually good armor. Like the guys, the actual dog owners do actually have competent levels of armor. Whether I want to waste that much in the way of ammunition here, but oh, just careful here, careful. And oh, they're coming out, which is surprising. They're just going to come outside. Okay, hit them with the elephants and the cavalry. Charge them with absolutely everything at this point. If we can just get an immediate break with our elephants, that'll be great. Dogs are somewhat effective at dragging down elephants, but they're not going to be able to do that much, really. So I think if we just pile through the gates here, we'll be out. And there we go. They've broken. I'm not sure whether they released the dog.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Screw you, dogs. Oh, puppies.
Oh.
The puppies went for a wonderful adventure.
Wow.
That was some good flying dogs right there. Now, but in chances that's Equites, that's Velites. So yeah, okay, I didn't even notice this, but our spies were able to open the gates of the city. So as a result of that, yes, I do have the advantage that I have. They've been forced to guard every gate individually. And they're not backing off those gates yet. So that means I can just snipe particularly the soft targets that are dotted around the city. So cavalry just moves in this direction. Out of the way, just send my Cadburys over here. And they can snipe the Velites and the Equites pretty easily. And it's best to just take out the supporting troops, because are you guys going to try and make it back to the city centre at this point? You might well do, but it doesn't matter. Just completely swarm them, wavering and broken. Now, what have we got over there? That's the intervect. Oh, hang on, something's moving. Okay, the Hastati appear to be trying to make it back to town. The Equites are moving out. I'm surprised anything's moving out. Let's just move forward a little bit. Make sure we've got some cover here. Is there a path? No, it's not a road. In theory, they could go that way, but they're not going to. Just have this area covering here. If anyone tries to come up this road, I mean, in all fairness, just a straight-up elephant suicide charge up this passageway could work. Could work pretty well. Where'd the other Velites go? Other Velites is... No, that was the Equites. That's where they were able to move much faster. So, okay, we've already taken out... We've done all the gate sniping we can. That is... No, that's one unit of Equites. There's one unit of Equites right there. Go and get them. We can just slam them into a corner. They'll have nowhere to retreat. I'm seeing movement by... Is that one? That's one Roman general. I'll flip it. Take it. I'll take one Roman general exposing himself. Just get over here. And we'll knock out these Equites. And sorry, my throat's starting to go here. If these guys want to go forward, that's the weakest unit. That unit is officially eager. I mean, right now, the problem is I can't surround them. So it's kind of one-on-one, which is a bit of a shame. But I can take most of what's here. And just, if we can just kind of get through and around them. Yeah, now they're shaken. Now they're shaken. This guy's walking right into a trap. Right now. This guy's walking into a huge trap, which is he's going to be surrounded. These Equites are shaken, but the lack of a surround is the problem. We don't have the penetrating power that we need. And now I need you guys to be... Okay, now I see it. I see you. I see you. You're going for... You're trying to do the inverted surround. Well, no, you don't. No, you don't, buddy. One of you can stay here and fight them. And then the rest of you get over here. And then you get over here. So this guy's warmed up. He's not fresh or anything. And then, oh, hang on. Oh, we got a few breaks. Oh, we got a big cavalry break here. Oh, I've been reverted. I've been bamboozled here. They'll recover. It's fine. There's not going to be anyone who's capable of pursuing them that effectively. Why are you not going forward? Guys, come on. Guys. My giant cavalry force is taking a lot of damage right now. My giant cavalry force is taking a lot of damage. And they're not mutually supporting each other. This is... Guys, come on. Back here. Back here. Let's get you... Get you on here. Now they've decided to change the They've changed the direction they're retreating. Ugh. Right. Deploy the elephants into the enemy. Which is not ideal. At least I kept back my general. My general would have actually been very useful at that exact moment in time. So my cavalry's basically just wiped itself out by deciding it wanted to run into the general and then out of the general. I've got more cavalry here, though. I want cavalry. They're starting to recover. They're starting to recover a little bit. The elephant should hold for now. I've got more cavalry that can come in. I don't even know who's fighting the general right now. Is anyone fighting the general? The general's warmed up. There are infantry around here. That my Iberians are trying to do something. The elephants are... The fuck is this dumbass fight? Everyone's like... Broadly... The problem is there's too many routing units. There's so many routing units, it's screwing over everybody else. I need to send in my general to do the horn of, hey guys, just chill the fuck out for a second. Everyone is holding, shaken, broken. Good. We've got. Okay. At least we've got some inverted breaking going on there. So I've lost my entire cavalry corps aside from a general. That's fine. It's not like that was only a fifth of the heavy cavalry. It's fine. The elephants all survived. And they're the important ones. So everyone just chill the fuck out. The very badly damaged units. Some of them are just gone. Some of them just decided that they're not here anymore. They've decided to piss off into space. It's going to be fine. Right, we need to redraw ourselves up at some point here. Make sure that we've got everything we need. Because is there another unit of... That's one Roman general. That's another Roman general. Okay, the two Roman generals are here. Then there's one unit of Equites. Then that is Equites and Hastarte. That could be a simple general charge, right? A simple general charge combined with the elephants would probably be enough for that. So we just need to be a bit careful at this point. We've just lost a lot right there. So we'll have to flipping see. Claire!
Yes, absolutely. Let me see. Yes, Kuba Blaska gave us 50 Swedish krona.
Excellent krona.
And comments on Dragon Age. The reason that the elves rebelled in Dragon Age is not what you found. It is one of the most powerful moments in Dragon Age. You may need a start as a city health to find out. Research it, please.
Well, I think at some point after we're done with Origins, we might do a live stream doing like the other Origins.
I was going to bring that up. Literally, somebody brought up a live stream of the different Origins.
Yeah,
like,
that was the plan. That was precisely the plan, yes.
Yes, indeed. Alex gave us 20 Canadian dollars.
High level dollars.
And says, Joan Bees! Slurp, slurp, toilet daddy. John, stop it. Get some help. Joke, love you.
Everyone bringing up the old classics there. I love it.
Dear oh dear. Swedish Mafia 101 Meme Corporation gave us 50 Swedish krona. And says, hey John and Claire, I was wondering if John has seen the random word generator mod for New Vegas on Nexus. I thought it might be of interest.
I think I'm aware. That one just like, it kind of turns everything into gibberish, and I'm not so convinced that's a good idea.
Ah, fair enough, yes.
Yes, I'm not sure about, I'm not 100% sure about that one. Get the elephants in there. Why are you not breaking? There's elephants, you stupid bastards. There's elephants. No! Why are you breaking? Okay, this has arguably gone. This has arguably gone problematically. Just get the elephants in there. The problem is that getting the elephants into the uh-oh, the elephants! No! Also my faction leader! And all the elephants! No, the elephants! I do have a giant pile of infantry. That's kind of all I've got actually at this point. All I've got is a giant pile of infantry. I've got a giant pile of exhausted Hastati. Just getting over there. Yet another faction leader has died. Because why? Just get into the streets. Why are you all going so slowly? Oh god, where even are you guys? Just yeah, the city streets. Pathfinding doesn't work in the city streets. It doesn't. Half the infantry have just broken. Half the infantry have just broken. The elephants are blatantly falling apart too. The elephants, all the elephants have gone. Amazing. He actually took more. I think he actually took more losses. The amount of losses were about equivalent. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. That's why you don't play an extreme unit scale. It can't pathfind in the cities. And then the game's just like, oh, I have no idea what the hell's going on now. And now the Romans almost certainly come and finishes off. Which is very sad. Which is very sad indeed. And yet another general goes down. And hilariously, theoretically, if we just lose like 1 or 2 more generals, we technically have lost each. Oh no, there's a giant pile of generals just chilling out here. One of them's useless. That one is. There's Hamilcar, so that's a cannibal in the future potentially. Excellent. So he could go and lead in theory. Technically, there's nothing to stop him from doing that. The bare minimum, we've definitely killed. We've killed some Romans. Oh no, I feel like they're gonna come and attack us. They're gonna come and attack us. Do I have? I've got some spare boats I could send to pick up any reinforcements. When I say reinforcements, we've not got much that's available in terms of reinforcements. There might be like a handful we could send, but most of it we sent to Tarentum as bait. So we've not really got much in the way of reinforcements I could send in. Like not much at all. Actually, and if the Romans just swing south and say, oh yeah, we're just going to destroy your stupid faction, at that point, they just can. To be honest, they could just do that. Even the Equites survived. If we could just stabilize with a new commander, are the Romans going to come and destroy us? Are they going to do it? They're not going to do it. And now the Julii just tried to rebuild their fleet. Cordova's just chilling out, doing its own thing, because why wouldn't it? They're going to send more Spanish folks coming in that direction. Just lower the tax rate, because you always end up having to do that. Theoretically, we could try again. I've got like some reinforcements. I've got some reinforcements right here. We've got new troops. Not many, but you know, some. Oh, the cavalry can make it. Nothing else can. Just put that back there. Just maintain the siege. Deploy the cavalry. We got new cavalry. Not much. This is. Oh no, it's all got a bit Hannibal. So they're still not here. I don't know whether they could actually defeat us either. Hilariously, they've not come back to reinforce. In theory, with the elephants, if we could just get them in the right position, even without a general, gonna give it a go. We're going back in. We're going back in to give it another. Actually, the game says the auto resolve saying I probably would win. There we go, clear victory! Hooray! I'm good at the game! Exterminate! Exterminate! And uh-oh. They own Carolus! I forgot they own the city I knew that they owned. Right,
Shout out to the person in chat who told me like an hour ago that they still have Carolus. And they were waiting for you to find out.
It was a bit strange we'd say, well, Carolus will go rebel because they don't have any cities anymore. It's like, no, that's because Carolus is up. Okay. Well, we could have pointed that out. Okay, but on the plus side...
Yes, I could have. That is correct.
Wow.
But then you were being a dick to me earlier, so...
Wow. Okay, well, on the plus, at least I can train some Libyan spearmen in this place, which is great. Okay, well, it's fine. I think I could probably defend myself. And if not, I can just send these guys down south, so it's fine. How the the elephants took some knocks during that fight. The AI officially fought that back. Fought that better than I could. Because, like, on extreme unit scale, fighting heavy cavalry when you've got no heavy cavalry in city streets... No, that's gonna sweep the team. So that was generally better than what I could have done, I think, which is hilarious. Archery range gets me no archers, and for some reason this is kind of bugging out and showing me doubles of everything. I don't know why, but it is. Best just get a port down, to be honest, and do the repairs, and yeah, followed by the port. Okay, so we're just topping up the army. The army needs a bit of a refresh. And there is... Oh, there it is. There's the road. There's the Roman right there. That force needs to just get over to here. You get to here. We're just gonna dogpile this Julii ship. Clear victory. There it is. It's the same force. Now we punch it with these guys. Average victory. Now it gets pushed straight back over to me. And now we punch it back in this direction. And now it gets punched straight back over here. And now we punched again. Clear victory. Now it gets sent over there. I just saw you go over here. You're not getting away from me, boyo. That's a Greek ship. Where are my ships all? Oh, my ships are all up north. No! No, I almost had him. He's so weak. And now he's probably going to do a stupid landing. My ships would have sunk by now, obviously. Oh, no. We were so close to sniping him. Unless I can get him with this. No, he's not in sight. He went somewhere over here. But I don't see where he went. Oh. I just need to secure these guys. And then they're just trapped on Carolus. And Carolus has got no training facilities. So then they'll have nothing. Because they don't have a port. So if I take out their boats, they don't get any more boats. There are now no more boats. There are no boats. Actually, oh, hang on. Is that it? No, that's a different one. Boo. Boo, I say. But just keep taking them out. Okay, we can sink that one, obviously. Yeah, they don't have the ability. If I just sink their entire navy now, they ain't got no more navy. That's it. That's the end of the navy. So we've just got to hold out. And in Tarentum, I think we possibly could. And it looks like they are. Yep, Apollonia is now Greek. They kicked out the Macedonians. You guys can... Honestly, you can have it. It's so bad. It's such a bad city. But by any chance, you nothing but skirmishers again. You stupid. No, this time they're sending town militia, who will do precisely the same thing we just saw. But that doesn't matter. All that matters is I need to get the world's biggest pile of cavalry and elephants down in this direction. In fact, hang on. What happened to the... Where'd the rest of it go? Is it hiding over here? I see a spy there. There is... I mean, that's... Bibbly boop. There's proper Hastati there. I've got reinforcements, a little bit of reinforcement anyway from that place. I could train, okay, send it all. Send everything at these guys. Just get them into position. You get to there. You're here. You stay here and you can be retrained right there, which is good. And then, yeah, retrain. Just give me more spearmen. The spearmen can't get in time for the battle, and I'm worried it's happening now. So I'm sending I'm just sending nothing but cavalry. Dreadful idea, but we are where we are. So deploy cavalry. Without I've got this is a lot. I've got a lot of troops here. I've got like 2,500 troops versus his 1,000. And the game's like, you're only likely to win. And I agree. But if I can just bring my troops together and I can just start, I think we can do this. It's fine. It's going to be a-okay. And then we've cleared pretty much all their significant forces. Because at that point... Wait, do they have a general on the island? It's possible I'm about to kill their faction through they don't have a general. I don't know whether they've got a general by Carolus. Have I killed all their family members? That's possible, you know. Well, we'll have to see about that. And also, oh, blimey. Okay, that's an interesting deployment zone. Ooh. Thanks to this pool. Okay, I know reinforcements are coming from this direction. So we're just going to put all of them right about here. And there, yeah, there's that. Now you guys get over. I see all you guys over there. It's fine. And now they're kind of. Oh no, they're splitting up around the pool. Oh no, they've been separate. No, this isn't fair. I need to get my. I need to get. They're being driven. They're being separated by the cocking pool. Then don't go sightseeing around opposite sides of the pond. Okay, if they try and snipe, we'll bring our cavalry in. You guys need to come over here. It's going to take you a while to get over that. They're panicking because they see they're surrounded by a numerically superior force. And there's also... Oh, this is my favourite asset, by the way. There's the grave. There's a graveyard over here with a really big tomb, which you can look inside of. Oh, they've added to that. It used to be way more empty than that. That's nice.
It's nice because more people are dead now.
Yeah. And oh dear. What have you got there? We've got some skirmishers there. That's nothing but skirmishers. You guys get over to here. You guys just form up over here. Get into position. Yeah, they're playing defensively because they are technically the defensive force. So they're not going to try and rush these guys. Even though they probably could. If I could just start getting some light taps on the Hastati with my skirmishers, I'd take that as a win. What have I got here? I've got 2 lines of infantry and skirmishers. I'll take the skirmishers at the front. We've just got to form these up into their own little force right here. Then we've got, yeah, skirmishers with more Iberian infantry right there. And then I've got a giant pile of cavalry. Anyone charges forward to try and snipe these skirmishers, the elephants and the cavalry move in, and that should be pretty much an instant break. You guys are already tired, sorry about that, but it is at least more skirmishers just to provide a bit more firepower. This is not the arrangement I wanted, but it's going to do, and hello. Let's put you down to half speed there. That's just Equites. I think they're trying to just jump the Equites. Yeah, they're trying to just jump the skirmishers with Equites. But honestly, I'm happy for them to do that, because if they do that, you guys just back off over in this direction, just draw them away. If you do that, then I can just basically, I'm just basically willing to trade that for your infantry. Because yeah, okay, fine, you've taken out 2 of my skirmishers, well done. I don't care. I've just picked up the more valuable scalp right there, and the other Hastati is probably isolated too. So now we just go over to here, and if they want to trade that for just 2 units of skirmishers, I'm happy to do so. There's 1 break. There's 2 breaks. Get over to here, and congratulations, you've just given me a unified army. You've solved the problem of the pond for me, and you've sacrificed all your infantry for 2 skirmishers. That was an awful, awful, awful decision by them. They're trying to reload, but they're now being surrounded. They're shaken. Deploy the elephant. Just get the elephants closer, and they should break instantaneously. I've now got my infantry back together. I'm taking some knocks here, but these guys will stand and fight for now. They're broken. That's it. That's all of that. Are they going to... Now they're withdrawing! they've decided they can't win this, and that means they've conceded the siege is mine. And while they're doing that, they have basically... They've conceded, yeah, control of South Italy to me, because they can't reinforce these forces. There is... And now they've lost all their infantry. They can't realistically push a siege anymore. There's no realistic way they can do that. So, at that point, we got them, pretty much. You guys just get over here. Make sure we mop up the last of the Hastati right here. Just get all of them. Boom, 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 boom. Nice and dead. And, oh, guys. I've got really bad news for you in general, actually. So, no, continue. Let's have all of them just be mown down too. Job done. And they traded all that for, like, yeah, 300 skirmishers. Terrible trade by them. Really bad decision. But honestly, that worked fine. In the end, that was just, I think it was absolutely right to sacrifice those 2 units to get a clean run at their infantry line, because that's by far the most valuable troops. Oh, flip! New commander! We actually get a general! We've promoted him out of the people!
Woo!
Yes! And also a new son's also been adopted, because the game's like, you do not have enough people, do you? So we're just being...
Oh, that is not a good haircut, my good man.
There are lots of not good haircuts in this game. It's just a thing you have to accept and live with. Yeah, there's Flavius Scipio there. No, they do have a general on this island. But nowhere to get him off. I'm pretty sure they don't have a navy anymore. So Augustus over here just lives here with a giant pile of troops that they almost certainly can't afford to maintain. So they've got like one more force here. That's nothing but cavalry. So I'd say we've pretty much locked down South Italy. Claire, all yours.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Patty, who gave us 75 Canadian dollars.
Excellent dollars.
And says Rome Total War is in my top 5 games of all time and done via my favorite streamers, no less.
Oh.
Well, thank you very, very much indeed.
Indeed.
And thank you again for your always extremely generous donations. We have so much more love for Total War, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Here's some comments for you that will make you very happy, I think. Original Diddy gave us $5 and says, I've missed Total War on this channel so much. It's been a long time since I've been able to catch a stream. So here's a small token of appreciation.
Well, thank you very, very much indeed.
Jon Snow gave us £10 and says, I can't watch tonight because I have to go and work at a museum tomorrow, but here's a little something to help support my favorite YouTuber playing my favorite game.
It is a brilliant game. It's such a damn good game.
This one is so cute.
Oh,
shout out to
yes.
Carl, who gave us £10 and says, I remember my first experience with Total War. As a kid, I was obsessed with the show Time Commanders.
Oh, Time Commanders.
Yeah, there you go. And one day my dad came home with Shogun Total War. I've owned every Total War game since.
Yeah, Shogun that was the very first. It was, wait, was Shogun first or was it Medieval first? Which one came first? I can't remember. It was either Medieval or Shogun. But like, then the third was Rome, which is when it went 3D. And that's really that was like, Rome, Total War comes in, I think, 3 distinct phases, which is there's the first stage, which is Shogun and Medieval, which were much more kind of traditional renderings of like a tabletop experience where, like, you know, one army stands in a territory. It's very much like a board game in a way, just with some cool battle stuff going on. But the campaign feels much like a board game. We moved into the 3D area with Rome, and we stayed there, I'd argue, until Rome 2, which is when we entered the current province system that's kind of dominated Total War ever since. And even though there have been improvements and changes, I think in many ways, like, the foundation of Rome 2 remains to this day. And I think you could maybe argue that, like, the diplomatic rework of 3 Kingdoms that ended up in Troy and is now been confirmed it's going to be in Warhammer 3. You could maybe argue 3 Kingdoms represents like a half step, but I wouldn't say it was a change. Like, at some point Total War's going to have to make a really big change to how it does everything. I'm very curious what's next.
Yes, indeed. And Fire Dragons has been a member for 52 months, which I think is one of the
That feels like one of the
longest.
highest going, yeah.
Well, you know, it keeps getting longer and longer.
That makes sense, yeah. Story
Fire
checks out.
Dragons says, yay, a Rome stream again. This timeline, not even the Vatinius line, will be able to save Rome. Hopefully, no one enjoys their elephants a bit too much. Dear, oh dear. We've got a message from Winchester who gave us 400 Hungarian forints and says money.
Thank you very much for said money.
Yes, thank you for your support, Winchester. Nola gave us $2 and says tortilla should be square.
That seems reasonable to me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
Claire doesn't have strong opinions.
Well, I don't have enough knowledge of tortillas to have strong opinions. I think I'd have to conduct some rigorous scientific testing.
I see.
Yeah.
Eating a lot of pasta, basically.
Tortillas.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. I thought you said like tortellini or something.
Yes, tortellini definitely aren't square.
No, they're
think
also not
they-
square.
Wait, what
Yeah, have
shape
some money. I don't care.
Tortellini aren't ravioli.
Mm-hmm.
No, tortellini are the one that are like
Yes.
little parcel.
Yes, I
Like a
misheard
cushion.
you. Okay, Rome doesn't come in, which is fine, but at this point, okay. They're putting together an army over here, but the army they're putting together over here is flimsy as balls, and I'm pretty sure we have, I think we already sunk the Julii ship that was the only one that reasonably could stand against us, and this guy's a really good general, so I'm not going to sacrifice him. He's going to be retrained. When I say general, I mean admiral. So we're just going to retrain him over here. I can't get to this guy, but yeah, this is pretty much all they've got. Now they don't even have training facilities. If they've put a barracks in here, honestly, if they put a barracks in Karis and they're training town watch, great. It means they're draining the town dry. It means they no longer have taxpayers. So that's a massive win for me, as far as I'm concerned. I can get you all the way back over to here to assist with the retraining in Capua. So yes, everyone gets in there, and we trade out for the damaged unit of hoplites. That's absolutely fine. Damage unit of hoplites moves over to here. You, meanwhile, now need to be retrained. That's absolutely fine. And we'll also just train more of you guys. In fact, because we're about to trade another one of those units, I'd say, yeah, these guys are sufficiently strong defensively. And actually, morale is exactly the same. But the defense is so much stronger, they take damage slower. Meanwhile, yeah, the Iberian infantry just aren't as good. So we'll put one unit of Iberian infantry in here, and we will bring up a pile of, yeah, skirmishers and normal infantry to this force, and that would be enough to spook off you, or at least it should be. So that's like a secondary backup force. You know what? One more bit of infantry just for safety. So yeah, plenty of infantry, plenty of all the rest of it. So that there is all as it should be. And then, yes, please just auto-sort. That's very nice function. Very visually pleasing. I prefer it if you could do it manually, but, you know, an auto-sort function will do. And then if we can just... I mean, a smash and grab night raid against Carolus to prevent reinforcements would be kind of hilarious. If I've got a general who's even capable of doing that at this point. I doubt I do, to be honest. Yeah, this guy's been in the war. He's got more hit points. He might not die as much as all the other people are dying. Lots of other people might be dying. You're not a commander. You're not a commander. Well, you're kind of a commander, but you're not the best commander. Yes. A smash and grab, but we can't do a night raid, unfortunately. We'll need to go in and do this all proper like. But with only one heavy cavalry. Like, this is presumably... Yeah, that's the faction leader. Are you the faction heir? And you're not, suggesting there's another general somewhere. Which is interesting, because I don't know who that would logically be. But there must be one somewhere or another. So, alright, in which case, just bring the fleet over to here. No one's going to be beating up that fleet. If we just knock out Carolus, then that is it. And Carolus being a smaller town with, slightly wider streets, because I think it's still, it's going to be in the Carthaginian style, not the Roman style, so the streets will be a bit wider. That'll work in my favour, and hopefully mean we don't get a repeat of the catastrophe that we just had last time. Would be, good, potentially. And let's see, Rome generally isn't concerned. Even with Carthage on its doorstep, Rome's like, it's fine. And you want to, okay, you know what, we'll give it a go again. You're doing, actually, you know what, they do have some Scutarii on this occasion, but mainly it's, and some Iberians. I think the same tactics might just about work. We'll give it a go anyway. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Anna, who gave us $5. And says, John, while familiarizing yourself with Worldbox for last night's video, did you try to recreate a Rome Total War map? If not, you should have.
I didn't, but that does sound dumb and fun.
Yes, indeed. Also...
Yes.
Oman Gaming gave us $5 and says, John, you worship Baal now. Have fun worshipping Baal. A random Roman. Baal? As in Bochi? Bocce? Oman Gaming says, I wonder if you'll remember the reference. So I'm not sure if I just said it wrong or if you don't remember the reference. But we can get a verdict from
I mean, the word bocce's in Star Wars? I don't know.
Like, look how it's spelled.
Sorry, you've lost me.
Okay, he doesn't remember the reference. It was not my fault. I said it perfectly.
Uh-huh.
I think that's what we're gonna go with.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Now, Paul Wilson gave us $5 also, and says, John, the good news, you've secretly been the son of Zeus all along.
Uh-huh.
The bad news, Hera just found out about you.
Lol.
What's your next move?
Die, I guess.
Yeah. I was like, I read that and I was like, I'm sorry, since when is, like, being in the orbit of, like, any Greek god actually good news?
The best you could do might be, say, being really close friends with maybe Athena? Maybe Athena is also well liked by Zeus and in theory could take Hera in a fight. It's not possible.
Apparently bocce ball is a sort of lawn sport thing, which is basically pétanque.
Okay. In what? I've never heard of this.
I don't know.
Right, my troops are holding pretty well against basic town militia over there. They're already wavering.
Apparently it's a Stargate SG-1 reference.
I've watched a bit of Stargate SG-1. I was never super into Stargate SG-1. So yeah, that one's a bit of a problem for me, I'm afraid. Right, okay, there's the Scutarii. Actually, the Scutarii are up first, which is not ideal. That the Scutarii are going to be coming up before anything else, but get the cavalry moving in. If we can break the Scutarii, the rest will follow, hopefully. They're still not heavy things, right? Yeah, they're already wavering. That's them broken. That's these guys broken. Right. Now there's routing units nearby. Steady, shaken. There's cavalry. There's units. There's a unit breaking nearby, which they're not going to like. Town militia's wavering. If we can just get the town militia to break. That's town militia. Come on, shaken. Shaken. Come on. There's more attack. There's more coming in. There's something else. I'm surprised they're still holding. Are you guys holding for the time being? These guys are at the verge of breaking. My units are holding nicely. These guys are already not happy little bunnies. They're not happy campers. I just need one more break. I need one more break right here. And come on. Let's get they're trying to barrel forward with the cavalry now. The round shield cavalry is trying to get in there. I need there's 2 breaks, 3 breaks. Yep, this is it. That's going to be it. That's going to trigger. There we go. I think their leader just died. And that's going to be it again. Exactly the same fight a second time. Absolute bloody geniuses. A lot of them. The town militia are now breaking apart. But yeah, there we go. No. We don't stop. This fight doesn't stop now. This fight now continues until I have murdered every last bastard one of you. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of love for Stargate in the chat, and also people explaining bocce, which, as far as I can tell, seems like just a variant of the various games, bowl games, pétanque, boule, etc.
I see.
Julian wants to know if it's not just jeu de boule. I don't know, because there's different rules between jeu de boule and pétanque.
Oh no.
Which is the thing that you know if your family is from the south, and sometimes you like go on holiday and hang out with like old people playing pétanque on this town square.
Lol.
So that's just a thing that happened. Anyway, France is fun. Joseph gave us £20 and says, I haven't been able to donate for over a year due to living in Egypt. So here on my back, dues, thank you for your always awesome videos. Now that you're doing podcasts again, will there be collabs with Nerdcoot?
In theory, yes, but Dan does a lot more writing these days. He's very busy with all sorts of bits and pieces, so it's not necessarily really up to me so much. It's just a matter of what he's got time for, and he's very busy a lot of the time. So it would be entirely if the right thing came up at the right time. But I don't have anything like specifically on the cards right at this second.
Yes, indeed. So Sean gave us $5 and says, hello from Colorado. Love me some Rome 1. Any chance for some Shogun 2 gameplay on the channel in the future?
No reason why not. It's not currently planned, obviously, with like Warhammer 3 just around the corner. Like, I'm probably gonna wait till Mortal Empires shows its head. When Mortal Empires pops up, there's a really good chance I'll probably want to do that. Like, the campaign looks fine, and I'll probably like feature that in some capacity, but I'll probably want to wait until Mortal Empires shows up for like a full series. I think when Mortal Empires shows up and is now like the biggest Total War game that's ever existed, like not even by miles, I think that'll be very interesting. So that'll be the point where I'm definitely nipping back in at the absolute bare minimum. So we'll have to see about the rest of it. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Sorry, I was just replying to somebody in chat. Let's see. More questions about various, games and things that we might feature on the channel. Thomas Dimitri gave us €5 and says, hey, John and Claire, will John dedicate a series on Parthi campaign in the future? Keep up the nice videos, fellows. Thanks.
The Parthia campaign?
Yes, I think that's what they mean.
I don't see myself doing like another full series of Rome Total War Remastered anytime soon. And honestly, I find the Parthian campaign not the most interesting. It's, a lot of horse archers. The end. I think Egypt's good, if very, very powerful. I think Britain has some interesting stuff going on with like the light chariots and the short range head hurlers. Germany being the only barbarian faction to have phalanxes is very, very powerful indeed. I think Scythia, like if you're going to do a faction of heavy on the horse arch, I think Scythia is more interesting than Parthia to my mind. So, but I don't see myself I don't have any plans for a full new series any time in the near future. So I don't really know when that would happen.
Face of Evil gave us £10 and says, hey John, one quick question. How come we never got a Witcher 3 playthrough on the channel?
Because I haven't played Witcher 2 yet.
There you go.
That's the answer. I feel like it would be very strange to jump to Witcher 3 and I haven't actually played Witcher 2. And it's a weird one. At some point I'll probably, it's not in this year's Democracy Week, but I'll probably shove it in at some point, just because the weird thing is, I did a little Witcher 1 miniseries to try and gauge interest, and it didn't do that well in views, and I think it got 4 parts, and the views really dropped off aggressively. Sometimes games you might think would be popular don't do well. Like, for some reason, Nintendo games do never do it. Pokemon's a bit of an exception. But everything besides Pokemon, nothing Nintendo does well. Suggesting we just don't have the right audience for it. At some point, I'll probably retest that with a Witcher 2 miniseries. But, like, I worry that Witcher 3 is, one, absolutely cocky, massive. And two, the only available evidence point I've got right now is actually people don't really want to see me play The Witcher. So, we'll need to at some point retest that.
Benjamin in chat said that's mostly because Witcher 1 is kind of shit.
Uh-huh.
So, I don't know if that's... I mean, it's true that I've only ever heard people talking about Witcher 3.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if it's just that the other games aren't as well, you know, regarded.
Uh-huh.
But yeah. Yes, another... future content question from Frank, who gave us $20.
Uh-huh.
And says, "Hey John and Claire, I've got a question for John. Now that YOLO is over, is there any chance of a non-challenge Fallout 3 playthrough, or maybe Fallout 4 Useless Steve?"
Yes. I've got vague plans. Fallout... Useless Steve Fallout 4, I think, just because of the way that the perk system works and the lack of skill points. I'm not sure that would work. Fallout 3, yes, and I do have a plan for a Fallout 3 thing that's not specifically useless. But I am planning to go back to Fallout 3 in the pretty near future, potentially, yes.
Okay. Let's see. Shout out to Zombie Calypse, who's been a member for a year, for 12 months, and says, "I'm really happy to see Carthage get their revenge today. I'm still real salty about how the Punic Wars ended."
Oh!
Yay!
Like it. Very good.
Yes, I thought you would appreciate that. Let's see. Also, an excellent message from U of M 2012, who is a good and gave us $10. And says, "Hey John and Claire, social worker here. I wanted to shout out that it's a stressful time for everyone. It's okay not to be okay. Take some time for yourselves.
Oh, that's
Mental
a good
health
message.
is important."
It's a very good message.
Yes. And they say much love to you both.
Oh, thank you very, very much indeed.
Yeah, much love to you too, U of M. Thank you for doing that very, very important work. And it's true, mental health is important, and like actually, you know, physical health and resting is important. It's just been quite busy this year, and especially like right now with playing MATNHQ on very hard.
Yes, as we were saying, yes.
But yes, I think hopefully now that it's actually the new year and there's proper work weeks and stuff, we could probably get a little bit more ahead. And,
I swear I saw a Julii. I swear I saw a Julii ship that had like their entire army on it. They may have just dumped it somewhere. That's not next. You can always see. You know, see. Also, there's always storms when I'm just passing by. The storm's just following me around, which is being a dick. And where did that Julii ship just... There it is. That Julii ship is like carrying like 3/4 of a full stack army, and I can get to it. Come on, sink it. Yeah, one. I think it just went south. Where are you, bastard? Send that fish. Yeah, there it is. Go. It went this way. Do I have any more boats? No, no more boats this part of the world. I may have just chased them towards my capital. Give them.
Well done.
Trade more cocky boats. The boats are just invincible. When they're the AI boats, they're just cocking invincible. Well, that's fine. The main army's in this part of the world anyway. So if they happen to land and try and attack Carthage, the main army is literally standing nearby regardless. I think they've got like only one port at some point, so I should probably just send some boats over there just to basically go and squat on it. I've got a really good admiral right here. This guy is really solid. Old Sea Dog has a navigator. Yeah, command rank of 5. Admirals generally don't get that high in command ranks. If you've got an admiral that gets up to like 5, protect him, because that's pretty much as good as they're gonna get, and it is useful to have someone of that nature. Yeah, I'm aware there's a storm. Storms just start on top of my units. I really appreciate it. Thanks, game. Now, keep an eye on that. If he didn't land those troops, we gotta go for the kill. He didn't go for the land. Okay, drive him north with this boat. Okay, clear victory. He just went to... That's not him. Is that him? That's also not him. Is that him? That's also... It's not, but it's an unrelated vessel that has got Julii ships aboard. Piss off, mate. If I can... That's Greek. I do have a ship over here. There it is. I can't get to him. He's got 10 men. He's got 10 men. I can't fucking get to him. Okay, it doesn't matter. Regardless, what's about to happen now is I'm going to deliberately bait these guys into a fight they have no interest in fighting. I'm going to pull you over to here, get the clear victory, just drive you down in that direction as well, push you over in that direction, boom, just chase you off, pull you over here, yeah, more over there. I just need more boats to control the seas, but I've got my primary army ready to go. I'm going to drop my primary army right here, adjacent to this army. And then I'm going to attack the city. And the reason I'm going to attack the city is because this army has a lot of bad chaff in it. And I've got many, 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 many elephants. So I'm just going to drop right here. And I'm going to attack the city. And I'm going to move straight in with that city. There's nothing in the city but heavy cavalry. Oh, that's where the faction is. He was in Carolus. So now what I do is I'm just going to corner camp this guy. Because the guy is now going to come in from the southwest. And if I just basically block up that area, and the moment his troops show up, swarm the town watch with cavalry and elephants, they will break. They can't not. And when the general's got enough stuff going on of that nature around him, well, he's going to break too. Yeah, this is still blatantly a Carthaginian town. They've just bloody set up a shrine to Saturn, which was what a dick move. So yeah. At that point, they're going to be coming from over here. Because he can't not. He's got to be coming from over here. So, all we do is we just set up all of our infantry. And in a perfect world, I just want to have... I'm going to have my spears just scattered. Because I know they're around here. I know his cavalry could be anywhere. I need but now we've got the Libyan spearmen. I've actually now got a solid unit that can stand and fight heavy cavalry. It's really important. Now, just because he started over there doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be precisely over. It's not really what I wanted you to do, but okay. Yeah, no, it wasn't. You just rearranged for some reason. No, you didn't. You just completely rearranged. What a stupid bunch of decks. Okay, he's just going to be somewhere in this part of the world. He's going to be somewhere in this part of the world, and that's absolutely a-okay. We don't need any of this. My general will be useful again. And wherever he shows up, we just charge him. He's going to be somewhere around here. To be honest, I'm happy just to put the cavalry up front. Just add the general in. It's going to be somewhere around here. And we're just ready to just go for him. And there he is. He's round there. Okay, so on this case, he was more in this direction. But now we just get over to here. And we're just going to start rolling him up. Get over to here. You guys get over to here. And we're just going to send you over in this direction. That's Hastati. Get over there. Slam into the Hastati. It's steady, but it's not going to be happy for long. And more's going to pile in and in and in and in and in and in. And then we're just going to get you. Keep the elephants back. This is probably the best he could have hoped for. And now we just... Yeah, and there we go. Now the Town Watch. Now we've got Town Watch versus elephants with a routing unit nearby. So that breaks. Because that's what its job is. Now we go for this Hastati. This Hastati is wavering and we've not even engaged it yet. Okay? Now we get over... Now we just engage these guys. Now we just keep their general busy. And now we just slam forward. Now there's another Town Watch. They're wavering. They haven't even engaged yet and they're wavering. My general's just leading a mad charge through this entire region. If anything gets to the city, it's going to be 2 units of Town Watch and then it doesn't matter. Then we just get over to here. Their general actually broke before my main force even made it to him. And the Libyans got him. That was the Libyan spearman. You saw the Libyan spearman right there. Sexy, sexy bastards. This is the vast majority of their army is now already dead. Their army's basically already dead. You know what? This is another thing I kind of am sad as the thing is in Total War. I can't remember when the first use of army losses existed, where the game just said, oh yes, enough of the army is dead that everyone will just automatically break. I never really enjoyed that, because I don't know the fact that it meant that if you ever watch like competitive multiplayer Warhammer 2, you'll find a scenario where say a lord who could absolutely solo an entire army is just like, oh, he breaks because a large enough arbitrary percentage of his units have broke. It's like, oh, okay, that's a bit underwhelming, but okay, sure. I was never keen on that. So I was kind of I don't enjoy that as a system that exists in Total War these days. Right, you guys just get in the right direction, and it looks like, yeah, one unit over here is just, oh dear, Town Watch already wavering, and boop, 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 dead.
Robert says army losses routing was definitely a feature in Empire.
Was it? I would never have said that was an Empire. Fascinating. It definitely wasn't in Medieval 2. In Medieval 2, you actually had to, like, you know, win. I've never got used to that. I've never got used to army losses as a feature. I'm happier when it's not. Happier when it's not. Where's me elephants, by the way? Just, you guys, just get over here towards the gate. And there we go. That's the last of them. The only survivor of the entire reinforcing army, which was 90% of their troops, is... What is that? Yeah, 9 surviving heavy infantry casualties. And it looks like they've been draining this island dry with these barracks. That's going to be it. That's going to be the Scipiones destroyed. And that will be 2/3 of that done, and Italy locked down. Plus their fleet, if it was even still in existence, will be gone. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Caleb, who gave us $10 and says, hey guys, I just wanted to thank you both for being you. I'm only ever really involved in this community, and I couldn't be happier with the one that I chose.
Oh, that's very sweet.
So lovely. Let's see. And oh my goodness. Shout out to Nikita, who gave us 1,000 rubles.
Oh, wow.
Thank you so much. And they say, hey, John and Claire, first of all, thanks for the stream. Second of all, have you considered playing the release version of Chicory, A Colorful Tale on stream? I'd love to see your take on the painting.
That would actually be a cute stream game. I think you're actually completely right. I think that would be a really nice stream game. Yes. So I see absolutely no reason why we wouldn't do that at some point. I think that's actually a really nice, cute idea. It was a super cute game. I think that would be a really relaxing, chill stream game. That's a really good suggestion, and that could well happen.
Yeah, thank you so much, Nikita. They also say, that's all of all, and thanks again.
Oh, thank you very, very much indeed.
So, there you go. That's good. Let's see. We have a new, a very new channel viewer. Jacob gave us $5 and says, I found your channel through your Dragon Age playthrough. I'm really enjoying the series. Do you plan on continuing with the DLC after finishing the story?
Not all of it. My plan is the story is going to be immediately followed by Awakening, and that's going to then be concluded with Witch Hunt. Meanwhile, Leliana's Song we may do as a live stream at some point. The other Origins we may do as a live stream. And Darkspawn Chronicles and the Golems will probably leave aside, because my understanding is the Golem's just like a late game extreme combat challenge, and Darkspawn Chronicles is an AU that has no bearing on the plot whatsoever. So yes, that was kind of like my my thinking for what we were and were not going to do. That was kind of like where I was going with that. That's the plan. Awakening, as I understand it, is like 15 odd hours, so maybe 5 or 6 parts, and Witch Hunt like only 2 hours, so like maybe 1 or 2 parts. So like I'm thinking Dragon Age Origins probably comes to an end somewhere in March, which is why Democracy Week will do in January, and that may well inform what comes next. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Max Kotel, who's been a member for 4 months. Says, hey, John and Claire, thank you for the great content. And also says, John, j'adore ton accent français.
I love your French accent. Love it.
Yes, indeed. It is, yes, it is cute. Dear, oh dear. From Midas Touch, who gave us £2. Which units would you have in your multinational force?
From any game, or just from Rome Total War?
I was thinking from Total War. It doesn't specify.
Yeah, but from any Total War, or from this Total War?
You decide.
I'll mainly stick to this Total War. I really enjoy the Light Lancers from Macedon because they are so fast. And in a game where, like, even light cavalry is not the fastest, just having the fastest cavalry going is amazing. Levy pikemen are cheap and effective poke. They're always a good time. They can go a little bit on the wrong side. Obviously, you have yourself some elephants and chariots. It's never going to hurt whatsoever. And if I'm allowed one unit outside Rome, I'll go for rattling guns from Warhammer 2 because they are just hilarious. A tiny amount of Town Watch on Hastati here. So I'm just going to gently push forward with my Libyan spearmen, who are now finally... Oh dear, what?
Prepare the hedgehogs for awakening, says Molly.
Oh dear, we've got even more hedgehogs to deal with, do we? Dear oh flipping dear. Alright, just...
Yeah, I know I've got some hedgehogging to do tomorrow.
Ah, yes, you do need a tiny amount. Alright, here we go. And... Yes, we've now got the general is coming in, but my Libyan spearmen are ready to back up and support, and I will send in the general to be nearby as well. I mean, look at that. Next to like how my Iberians done in the past, just look at the morale. Libyans are fine, and just look at that. Just chunk, stab. This is very hard difficulty, and two Libyan spearmen, like, you know, pretty cheap tier 3 spearmen, are just going chunk, and they slaughter them. Libyan spearmen, I think, are underrated. Like, I see a lot of people like, oh, just skip them and wait till the pointy infantry show up. Yeah, but phalanx, though they're really good defensively, if a phalanx, if it gets interrupted, if its formation gets screwed up, then what happens? Well, at that point, it really goes to hell fast. But the Libyan spearmen are just strong, reliable units that can just do anything. They don't rely on being in a particular formation to be not dead. And we're going to send in the elephants for this. The elephants are going to handle this little bit at the end all by themselves. So send in the elephants. Go elephants, go. I believe in you. There's a handful of Hastati, handful of Town Watch. It's mainly just Town Watch, actually. So go elephants, go. Just take you guys out and just... Oh, the elephants they're just headbutting right now. They're so lovely, the elephants. I love the texture. The texture of the elephants is great. They're just nudging the Romans to death. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Ooh, question from Christopher, who's been a member for 2 years. Hey, John, what criteria makes you decide when to occupy, enslave, or raise a city?
In this game, it's purely a function of public order and, if I'm aware of it, growth rate, because high growth cities will always become a problem down the line, so it's easier to just give yourself a bit of time. If public order is going to be a huge problem straight away, then I'll always just raise. I'll enslave I would prefer to do as long as I know where the slaves are going, so I'm not creating population problems elsewhere down the line. Tactical enslavement for the sake of boosting minor settlements up to, like, say, tier 2 so they can rush ports is a really important part of the Carthaginian game if you can pull it off. It's very useful to get a general straight over to Caralis, so you can just just kind of get that done as soon as possible. Then you can just rush Caralis to tier 2, like, even before the Romans can show up, which is really, really bloody useful. But yes, in late game, you just find yourself raising a lot, because it's just not worth the trouble of not raising. And, they, you know, they'll grow back in time. They'll grow back, in fact, especially if they've got all their farming and sewage infrastructure already done. If you think about it, they're going to grow back so quickly, and they'll be back to the level they already were when you raised them so fast that the lost income that you get from raising might well be, like, not as valuable as the benefit you get from the cost of racing. So the opportunity might be greater than the loss, potentially. And I mean, you gotta love the Town Watch. Never has a flimsy unit looked so badass in a Total War game. It's like the biggest disconnect between looks and... Because they're absolutely useless, but they wear these really cool cloaks. They're like the only unit in the game that has a cloak. And they've got a really big tower shield and a spear, and you think, oh, that looks like a quite badass unit that can hold the line, and it's, and can be effective against cavalry and shit. It's like, no. No, it's not. They're so bad. But for whatever reason, yeah, they just oh, there he goes. He just gets sent flying. But I think it's the single biggest unit in all of Total War history that looks more badass than it actually is. Normally you don't get that kind of level of disconnect, but I think Town Watch, it's just so that their cloaks are just so lovely. And they look even lovelier in Remastered, which is nice. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Nick, who gave us $5 and says, I just tested positive for COVID yesterday.
Oh no!
Thankfully, I'm fully vaccinated, so symptoms are mild. I hope we both get well soon, John.
I'm glad to hear that, like, both the people who've said in the messages today that they've got COVID today, which is scary. That's happened like just twice, just to the few people who were here, have both said vaccinated, mild symptoms, not doing so bad. That's very good to hear.
Yeah, some of our neighbors was just telling me the other day that they'd had COVID like after just before Christmas. And they isolated, and now they all, they're all fine, and it was all super mild, and they were all vaccinated. But yeah, it's just kind of an you can feel the uptick, certainly.
Yes. Yeah, big time. Ooh, plague. Speaking of which, just got a plague in Carthage. That's not a guaranteed historical event. That one's just random. But then it's a fast growth city. Fast growth cities will absolutely get the plague. You're not going to stop that, so don't worry about it. And if you do just quarantine the city, don't let generals or agents enter or leave. Though if you do see an enemy city that has the plague and you've got a spy nearby, send him into the city, get him infected, and then send him into other enemy cities, and he will spread the plague. You could generally commit biological warfare in Rome. It's hilarious, and it actually arguably works better in Rome Remastered, because in Rome Remastered, where the AI actually will break down units if its economy crashes, causing a population collapse by mass spreading the plague around their cities, and thus causing them to break down one of their armies, genuinely a good tactic. Tactically spread the plague. Very good idea in Rome. At the bare minimum.
Yeah, don't do it in real life, though. Get vaccinated, people.
Yes. Don't do it in real life, no. Good call, Clap.
Let's wash our hands a bunch.
Do I have enough money to maybe buy this guy?
Our patience is limited.
And...
You insult us.
No, we don't have enough money. I wanted to buy a Scipio. I want to buy flipping Flavius Scipio onto my side, but tragically, I don't have enough money. Though it's implied I'm pretty close to pulling it off. So if I just had some more money, it might actually work. I just need to get my troops out of here at this point and get them back towards. Well, I could go for a snipe against the July, but we probably should wrap up at this point. Clap.
Yes. It is over midnight. It is past midnight. Yes. Shout out to Harry, who's gave us $10. Says, I've been watching for many years, but this is the first live stream I've managed to catch live. Really happy to be here.
It's a lovely, relaxing game with healing vibes to my mind.
Yes, indeed. And shout out also to King of Camels, who gave us £4.50 and says, here's some money for elephants, as you seem to have lost yours.
Oh no, I don't know. No, they're still there. They just took a few knocks. Took a few knocks, it's fine.
Here's some money for elephants and for making me extremely happy with an unexpected Rome Total War stream.
Yeah, very unexpected. Sorry about that.
Oh dear.
I only figured out to myself and thinking, Skyrim, Mass Effect 2, Hitman. I thought, oh no, Rome. If I'm not feeling well, it's Rome. It's got to be Rome. That's the not feeling well game right there. That's the one.
That's the origin story.
It is the very first ever really scruffy video I made of Road to the War. I was sick, and by the end of it, I sounded much better, which is hilarious.
Oh dear, oh dear. Shout out to Tara, who's been a member for 44 months. And says, pleased that Claire's feeling better. Feel better too, John. And hearts for the MATN community.
Oh, hearts for you too.
Oh, and shout out to Canada's Bacon, who's just shown up in chat a little bit ago. And now gave us $5 Canadian.
High-level dollars.
And says, as Canada appears, so they disappear for now. With a little winky face. So,
that was very mysterious.
I think Canada's Bacon's saying that they just popped in and now have to go.
Okay, that might make sense, yes. But it sounded really cool and enigmatic.
Yes. Let's see. And another message from Oman Gaming, who gave us $5. And says, in the US, we've got our own version of Keep On Keeping On, which is Keep On Trucking.
I've heard that before.
Yeah, me too. I'm assuming it's because it's a constantly needed job. Yes, because America's really, really, really big.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Yes, indeed. Yes, also, shout out to Vigatsuk. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. But they gave us $20 and yeah, there wasn't a message, but if you I'm not sure if like YouTube ate your message or if you didn't want to leave a message, which is completely fine. But if you did want to leave a message, you please you could put it in chat and then I can read it when I get that, you know. There's no need to like donate again or whatever like if that was just a mistake. Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. Spain's coming in for one last attack here. I think the best bet we've got now that they're a bit stronger, and also this town has grown, so the layout's changed a tiny bit, is just let them come in the gates. It looks like they've got a spy inside anyway. Just let them come, and then do an entire plaza fight. Just basically, yeah, just plaza swarm them. Is the best bet we've got. So just move all the cavalry over to here. Let the infantry just be right here, keeping them really on the plaza. Keep the skirmishers towards the rear of the plaza as far as possible. Get you guys at the back over to... That'll do. Skirmish mode off for everyone. Skirmish mode off for everybody. And is that the entire army? That's not quite the entire army. There's also you, buddy. You may as well take the initial charges and start battle. And then, yeah, we'll just literally... This could be a battle that's basically done, like, double speed. And then... Why are you guys... Oh, because you guys are on not fighting mode for some reason. Okay, who's coming in first? It's the round shield cavalry. So, we're just putting some light taps on them. We're at double speed. Yeah, they're sending the cavalry up ahead, which is kind of good, actually. So, just get around them. We'll just break them straight away. So, they break. That's fine. And then just pull the cavalry back and just let them go. They're going to do the same thing again. So, okay, they're tossing away their light cav, which is fine. You've got plenty of, yeah, the slingers carry like 10 million bits of ammo, which is really useful. Everyone else, they're still trying to knock down everything. I don't know why they're trying to knock down everything, but you guys are going to waver, and then we're just going to be able to slaughter a very good amount of that. Just back off, please, and once again, just back off. So, okay, that's... Plenty of their cavalry already dead. I think that might be the same unit they sent previously. They're knocking down the walls. Why? The gates are open. I mean, okay, I guess I'm not going to stop you. It's just a matter of whether I can take up... They're just sending more people around that side. The gates are already open, you stupid bastards. Yeah, it just really depends on whether I can take out their leader. And it depends whether they come all together or anything. But, like, even though this fight looks like a loser, with the benefit of... Plaza guaranteed. Yeah, look at that. They're just falling apart. Don't worry about it. Just stay there. Just depends when their leader shows up and where he's coming from. No one's coming from the south. This guy might come in this direction, but this is a solid wall, so they have to come around via this narrow alleyway anyway. So now it just depends on, yeah, where they're... The commander's staying well back, which is kind of good, because that means we can clear out the infantry before he even shows up. So just wait for him. And they're now breaking before they even get anywhere. Those are skirmishers. Isolated skirmishers. Standing next to a routing unit. So, good luck. Good luck, guys. You're going to need it. So, that's that entire unit wiped. Now, the bigger problem is they do have proper infantry. Not like naked fanatics or anything, but they do have some Iberian and some more round shield. But honestly, just straight up the, hey, wait for them to come onto the plaza and then hit them with different cavalry from different sides. It works. It just works. So, alright, just let a few more come in over there. Now they're... Okay, now this is where it gets a bit heavy. Now they're actually sending in a lot at the same time. But that can work for or against you. If they mutually support each other and they hold, it works for you. If they don't, it works against you. So, the problem... Yeah, the nice thing is I can't break. Which is good. I've got those coming in over there. So now we've got the Iberian infantry fighting my town watch. And now we're just going to break them. Nice and fast. They're already wavering. And there we go. They're broken. Fall back. That's one unit breaking nearby, which is really good. But there's no need to rush them. Hold. Hold steady. Do not rush off the plaza. Unless you're really confident you're going to get a kill and trigger the mass rout. That's Iberian. That's Iberian. It's a giant pile of Iberian. There's some Scutari at the back. Then the General's bodyguard is kind of stuck in a traffic jam right now. Yeah, I think at this point we're kind of being pulled into this because some of his troops are kind of ending up coming forward. You've got a good shot, to be honest. You're out of everything, so you may as well join in. Come on. Oh, there's something coming up the arse. That's just Iberian infantry. Okay, send one unit of Iberian infantry over there. Don't let the Slingers get caught. They stuck up behind me. Okay. It's now time to just... That is theirs. This is... Get around the back of you. If we can just break you. You just stay here and just hold that line. If my general and my other cavalry can kill their general, and I suspect he can with the surrounds, then, yeah, he's already shaken. You're under control. You just put the firepower over there. Those guys are broken. There's their general. Their general's gone. Bring him in. It's time to just sweep in with the cavalry, and there we go. There's the sweep. There's the mass collapse. It's just, this is why you do not put your units too close by to each other. Because this happens. This exact thing that's happened to them 3 times. The morale debuffs from routed units was huge back in the days of Rome. Like, the flank bonuses and the nearby units also routing bonuses next to modern day Total War were ludicrous. Arguably way more realistic. Because, like, if you're standing in an army and you see the 80% of people in front of you are all going, shit, we're dying, we're losing, I'm running, I'm not doing this anymore, are you going to stand and fight? No, of course you're not. Like, so yeah, it makes perfect sense to me. Absolute perfect sense to me that this is, that's how it works. So, I think, arguably, this was a very realistic Total War in that regard. Because, like, you know, if you are facing a direction and a bunch of people on massive flip-off horses come in and just barrel into you and stab you and start stabbing you with spears, you know, the full weight of a horse and a man pressing down on you, stabbing people next to you, that's pretty terrifying. And, you know, if everyone around you is going, shit, we're running, let's get out of here, we've lost, you're going to run. Realistic. More realistic than people being flung 10 meters by heavy cavalry. It's, yep, well, it's time to get back to work. They're clearly paying me enough to do this. And is anyone even left? Oh, have we won? Or is there... Who the flip are you guys? Oh, you just went on holiday, didn't ya? And is anyone... Have we won? Have we won at this point? Exit battle? Yes, you've already won the battle. Fine. So there we go. Down to 70. That's the thing. If you know this game well, you can really hold very effectively in city centres, even with fights that feel like they should be quite difficult to win. At some point, I'll probably send someone to spend and say, guys, do you really want to do this? Come on. Can we maybe just not do this at this point? Could we maybe decide against any more of this nonsense? Am I near enough by to any of their cities to go and have a chat? I'll just go over to this one and have a chat to you. You're up to 6. How'd you get up to 6? That's pretty good. Diplomatic, linguist, foreign hostage. Yeah. A 6 diplomat's pretty solid. Gaul, do you really want to do this? Have you seen what's happened to everybody else who's done this? Alright. I guess I can't technically stop you. You mad bastards. Get out of my way, please. Everybody get the cock out of my way. You stupid Spanish bastards. And you stupid Julian bastards. You as well. Alright, we've got shit to do over here. The main army could just, at this point, start sniping, Julian stuff. So, you don't want to go for Rome next. You absolutely, at this point, want to just hold Capua, sweep the Julii, surround the Romans. So, that's broadly how, like, then we're going to stop because we're going to go for dinner and it's late now. This is broadly how you win a very early campaign victory. This isn't as fast as it could go. This is absolutely not as fast as it could go because what we've had is we had a bit of an unlucky start in terms of naval engagements, which can really slow you down. So absolutely could have been way better than that. Where's turn count? Do we have turn count in this thing? I don't know if we've got... Where's my turn count? Does that exist anymore? I can't remember, but it's only 2-5. Oh, turn 24. Yeah, so it's turn 24, super early on in the campaign, and despite a bit of a ragged start, could have had a better start, absolutely. We've killed 2 Roman families. We have absolute control of the seas. We have an army that should now be able to sweep the Julii, so then it's just a matter of Rome. So this is broadly how you win as Carthage. This was very hard, by the way. This is as hard as the game gets. And we had some tough fights. In fact, we lost a really major embarrassing fight in Capua. So, like, it was not plain sailing, but that is broadly how you just win the Punic Wars super fast as Carthage in this game. It's a super fun campaign, but arguably it's kind of a bit weirdly fast how easily you can just sweep Rome, brutalize the soft underbelly, clean them out before you get to Capua, which tends to be actually harder for some reason. And then, yeah, just swing north with the naval superiority you really should have. It's like, Carthage, like, to its credit, this is probably the single biggest campaign where you absolutely are determined to maintain naval superiority. Which arguably suggests, like, if that was planned, it's very well thought through. Because, yeah, Carthage maintaining naval superiority was a big way that they did well in the Punic Wars. So the fact that's kind of, like, baked into the system is super cute. I really like that. Yeah, and then you don't go for Rome itself. You take out all its client cities first, before thinking about Rome, which is precisely what the Carthaginians did. This was like the big thing about Hannibal. My favorite thing about Hannibal is like what's probably the case was Hannibal was never really defeated by Rome, but he didn't think he'd lost. Like, the fun thing was, like, the Romans are almost very unique because the Romans played war by different rules to almost anybody else. Like, generally, like, the reason I think the reason like Hannibal never attacked Rome was because every war he'd ever fought, if he'd won even, like, if he killed even a quarter of the people relative to population he killed of the Romans, that had been like, alright, you have clearly won, here's some money, here's a sphere of influence, here's some favourable trading rights, whatever, and that would have been the end of it. But Rome were weird, because Rome did something that no one else did, which is Rome refused to say we've lost. Rome just said, no, we're going to try again. I don't care, you've just killed 20% of our entire adult population. We're just going to raise more armies. Maybe the 4th time we'll win. And they just didn't stop. And I genuinely believe Hannibal didn't understand this. He just did not understand the mindset of such a fanatical militaristic society that it would not accept it had lost. And it would never stop throwing men into meat grinder if eventually they might win. And it was a foreign mindset to the vast majority of powers that Rome ran into. Especially some of the southern Mediterranean neighbours, which I always find very, very interesting. That part of Rome's success in its early period is it's just a level of fanatical militarism that I don't think has ever really existed in any other society.
Yeah.
The fact that you have this, if you look at the numbers that were slaughtered in the war against Hannibal, the idea that Rome would just say, well, maybe we'll just try again. Maybe we'll just keep raising armies. It's almost insane that, one, they kept doing it. 2, the people were willing to tolerate that happening when there was blatantly a meat grind going on. And 3, that politically, everyone's like, yes, we're going to keep fighting. It's like, okay, fine. I think it's very, very interesting. I think it's the single most interesting thing. The, like, people when they talk about Hannibal always talk about, oh, the military tactics, the envelopment, the weak center, the strong flanks. It's still taught in military academies to this day. No one talks about the psychology of it. And I think there's a hugely interesting point of the psychology. The Carthaginians did not know what Romans were. They didn't understand what they were dealing with when they were going up against the Romans. They didn't understand that until they literally knocked down the door of Rome, burnt it to the ground, and literally salted the earth, I suppose, while there was still one Roman standing, they hadn't won. And they'd never encountered it before, and they never would again. And I think I don't think any society's ever quite done that quite to the extent of Rome. Like, you imagine Sparta's like that, but that's a bit of romanticism. I think. Sparta, I think, had more pragmatism to them than Rome did. Sparta would absolutely say, right, peace out, we're done, if something more important needs to be done back home. When Sparta was, like, you know, kicking Athens' ass, if there was a slave uprising back home, they'd be like, this is more important, we're going to deal with this. Peace out, bye. Like, Sparta would absolutely put their sensible hat on and say, I've got something else to do today. Rome didn't. Rome never would. In this period of Rome's history. Rome at peak absolute cocking militarism bananas is the most militaristic society that ever has or ever will exist, I think. And I think that's I think that's the interesting thing. Anyway, that's enough classical rants. Today, we're going to go have some steamed ham. Claire's prepared some steamed hams for us.
We've been talking about the steamed hams in chat.
They do look grilled to me, but alright, fine.
Anyway, as I was saying before, shout out to Vgats UK, or Vgatsak, who has got back to me with their question. They say, hey John and Claire, I've been a huge fan for forever. Any plans to do Horizon Zero Dawn in the future? Maybe a playthrough?
I did, I think, 2 parts of that when it first came out. I didn't rate it. It's one of those games lots of people love. I didn't get it. To me, it felt like a very generic third-person, explory, collecty, crafty adventure. I wasn't into it. I didn't see what made it special. And I wasn't sure if it was the plot, so I watched some cutscenes, like, you know, some, like, story videos on YouTube, and the plot didn't really speak to me, and I thought maybe I didn't get to the bit of the story, or the bit of the gameplay that worked, so I looked at some gameplay videos, and I thought that didn't look particularly interesting, and I've watched all the trailers for Forbidden West, and my response to those is, that's really, really pretty, but I don't particularly want to play it. It doesn't look that exciting to me, so I'm just going to pass on Forbidden West. It just doesn't, whatever it is, that franchise doesn't speak to me. It was just, like, I don't think it was bad, but, like, I just looked at, just thought, this just seems a bit, you know, it's another third-person, open-world, action, climby, explory, crafty, reacty thing, and I feel like the world's got enough of them, and I don't get it.
Not every single game is for every single person.
No. For whatever reason, that one doesn't speak to me. I don't understand. Claire's showing me the thumbnail of the stream. What?
Eric's made you an elephant fan art of the thumbnail.
Oh, I see.
Little elephant.
It's got an elephant replacing the horse that's on right now.
Yes.
I see that. Do I have that in the inbox?
You don't, because it was tweeted to me, but I can send it to you. Just a second, I'll DM you.
Yeah, I think we can. Oh, you're going to DM me that. Okay, we can put that up. There's going to be an elephant coming up in a minute. There's going to be an elephant, which is very exciting, obviously. Okay, my voice is giving up. My voice is giving up now. Live streams are a lot of work. They're harder than a video, because a video I have lots of gaps or I'm not saying anything. Live streams are really hard on your voice. That's why you really need a reader if you're going to be doing a long live stream, because it's too much to do when you're doing a performing, like, projection voice, like almost like you're on stage. It's too much to do when it's just you. And I think this one, when it's a game I love like Rome, I speak too much. So no, this plan has boomeranged. This plan is boomeranged. So
we're gonna go have some ham.
Steamed hams.
Steamed hams.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna eat some strepsils for dessert. Okay.
That sounds very exciting.
Yeah.
And let's see if we can just change this. There we go.
Hey, thank you so much, Eric.
We've updated that, so that now the Rome Tunnel War has now been updated to contain a little tiny elephant, which is magnificent. Right, you're all caught up?
Yes, I am.
Brilliant. In that case, I will leave you all be. We've got some exciting, sexy stuff coming up over the next few days. If all...
Hey, shout out to Roble, who gave us £2 and said, good night, have fun, and Rome delenda est.
Good night. Yes, as I say, a real classic from about a year or so ago that I just never got around to should be coming up tomorrow, and something I legally excuse me, legally can't talk about next week. So I'll talk about that as soon as I'm legally allowed to do so without getting in a lot of flipping trouble. All usuals, Dragon Age, your New Vegas, and if I've got time this weekend, Democracy Week will begin next week. If not, might to be the week after. We'll have to flipping see. Because it's like 21 games instead of 5. It's a lot more work to do the announce video, introducing all the games. Like, 4 times more work. 4.1 times more work. So no, 4.05 times more work. So yes, it's gonna be tough. And they just announced today Hitman's getting all sorts of PC updates next week. If I can, I will look at any of the new stuff, like maybe the Hitman VR on PC next week in time for next week. That may have to delay a little bit, but eyes open, whole bunch of stuff coming up soon. In fact, I'm really happy with the schedule for like the next 2-3 weeks. There's some really sexy stuff coming up over the next few weeks. It's going to be really, really cool. So, hopefully you join me for all that. Thank you all so much for joining me this evening for the Rome Total War Elephant live stream of healing, especially Claire, who really wants to just go eat that steamed ham.
No, it's not finished being prepared. It needs to go in the oven with some honey on it for a little bit.
And thank you so much to all the Super Chat donators. Your generosity always flipping hums us. And yes, hopefully we will see you next week. We should be streaming again next Thursday, so hopefully we see you for that. But in the meantime, I've been John.
I've been Claire.
Somebody a true nerd, and this has been Rome Total War Remastered, not Total War Rome Remastered. You can't make me say it, Creative Assembly. You flipping can't. Thank you very much, and have fun.
Hella funk.